Mic check 1, 2. Can anybody hear me? If you can hear me, type roast 'em in the chat. Okay, the party's gonna start soon. I just want to let a couple more people file on in. You know, get the everybody filing in. Just got home from work. About 5 more minutes, folks. I gotta wolf down this food real quick. Mark A. May, welcome. Uh-oh, May dropped off.
Ooh, what's good, man?
I'm just trying to wolf this food down real quick. You know?
What you eating?
Chicken and toast.
Chicken and toast?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Chicken and toast. Just real simple.
I can rock with that. So good.
Camel's in the house. JP's in the house. May's in the house. Of course, Marquis in the house. Cookie's in the house. Cam is in the house. Woo is in the house.
What's good, y'all?
Hey, everybody.
What is up, man?
What's up?
So, passport bros are screwing up.
Yeah, I was reading something like that you were typing in the chat room. What's going on with that?
Yeah, it's wild. I'm going to wait till DJ get it started. I'm going to wait.
Okay.
So what we'll do is go on over the passport bro news first, and then we'll break into our we'll go into our topic of the night.
Yeah, Cookie Dough can't get in.
Okay, just let me know.
She can't get in. Let me resend the link. Maybe the link's back.
Cool.
Dang, that was close. Almost knocked myself out of the chat. Here's another stream just in case this one's different. I think that's another thing I'm going to add to my lives is I got the T section. So everybody who, comes up early, they can tell me what's going down in YouTube town.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I always got your back on your audio, bro. I'll let you know when stuff ain't coming out right.
Oh, man, I needed that. Okay. Okay, I am about to lower down a little bit. All right. May, sock it to me.
Y'all. I'm trying not to laugh because it's a sad day for the passport bros. This is the biggest L ever, and it ain't even over.
Elaborate.
Long story short, Austin Howman has made about 3 videos today trying to do some splaining. That brother is so scared right now. I wouldn't be surprised if he leaves Brazil. What happened was they started turning on him today because the Brazilian people had an influencer, a social media influencer. This lady, they claiming she's a feminist. I don't think so. I think she's respected in their culture. And she basically took some of his video clips of him humiliating and embarrassing Brazilian women. I think she did a montage. I haven't seen the actual, videos or whatever she sent out, but she sent it out and it went viral. It went viral because it shows him interviewing Brazilian women and all these clips, I guess, of him saying stuff like basically Brazilian women are easy. They have low expectations. You can come here. They're cheap. It don't cost you no money. Basically you can come here and exploit these women, get your passport. And it showed a bunch of, I guess, interviews, him asking them, do you care if your man got a big dick? Does he have to take you out on a date? All these different types of exploitive questions. And the context and the way that it was put together apparently enraged the Brazilian people. So they have been blowing his Twitter up, his Instagram, his YouTube. And they have collectively as a people started threatening him. You get your ass out of our country like right now. They said they're going to delete him. He had a friend that just called into his show that he did 2 hours ago. This friend was walking through Bahia. He was in pictures and videos with Austin Holloman. And these Brazilians walked up to his friend, was like, ain't you this dude? And they showed him his picture. Ain't you hanging out with this nigga? We looking for him. And dude called into the show And Austin is nervous and he's afraid. And they said they're going to report him to their government for sex trafficking. They said they're going to report him, and they already started, to the U.S. Embassy. This has been going on all day. So he's going viral for the wrong reason. They talk about killing him, taking him out, doing something to him on site. They sending his picture around. It's like, in their culture, it's a big deal. And they keep saying, all the women are writing, women from Brazil are not for sale. And basically all of them are telling him, get the fuck out of our country, like now. And he's saying that they're going to cancel him on YouTube. That's part of their plan as well. The Brazilians are saying they're going to report him to YouTube and get him taken down because he's inviting gringos to come and exploit women and do sex trafficking. And he's promoting prostitution. And so in his responses, he started kind of apologizing. He was saying he's misunderstood. And he had people who were saying that they're going to unsubscribe from him, who are passport bros. They said he's selling out. He's backing down. He even said he's not going to talk about black women no more. He's not going to say nothing negative about black women. And he said he's going to even stop focusing on Brazilian women. And so he's got a keeper or somebody trying to help him. And they're telling him that he needs to go ahead and just do stuff like motorbiking or parasailing. Like, he needs to just completely change his content, because at this point, he's going to end up losing his channel and he's going to get canceled. And he's going to end up being like, what's that guy? Tate?
Oh, yeah.
Tate.
Yeah. And he's getting a lot of heat. He said he had more than 2 million hits from Brazilians. 2 million.
This is the thing. This is the thing. Peso and I warned him over and over again. That was the point of me going on Chantel's show, and it was all ha ha to them back then, wasn't it? Wasn't it, May?
Yeah, of course. It's
him.
A joke. It's a joke. They funny.
I mean, the thing is the bottom line is no country is going to like you advertising their women as easy. It's that simple. Whether they are or not, they don't want that advertised. They don't want vultures like this coming into their country. I warned him. I warned him over and over and over again. Peso warned him over and over and over again. Chantel, what'd she do? She defended him, saying that there was nothing wrong with what he was doing. Now look.
Yep.
Now look.
Yep.
He's
scared for his life. Now he's thinking his passport might get revoked. If the U.S. government, and they're using his videos against him. They're using the videos and everything he says. Get your passport. All these quotes and stuff. The Brazilians are quoting back what he's saying, and they're sending copies of the videos viral so that people can see who he really is. They're using he's actually deleting as we speak. He says he's going to delete a lot of his content.
Hey, Austin, it's that bad. It's that bad. I mean,
so can they really like take your passport for what he's doing? Can he do that?
I think so. Yeah, your passport is a condition, and if not, they can take Brazil can revoke his visa. They give you an easy, free come entry visa. They can revoke that. They can put you out of their country. There's a guy named Nature Boy. He's been put out of 4 countries for coming there on some bull.
Wow.
They can put you out. And if you got enough Brazilians, and the Brazilians are sending this information where you're actually having a full campaign talking about prostitution and how cheap it is, and get your passports, come over here. Let me show you how to do it. And you're actually humiliating. Y'all seen that video? We watched it. He has this woman there, and she looks like she's kind of captive, like she doesn't want to be there. And he's humiliating her, keep asking her questions, telling her to spin around, touching her hair like she's an object. That's what I said. I was like, she looks like a mannequin the way he's treating her.
Damn.
Man, oh man. It's that bad, Austin. It's that bad. I mean, this is what happens to a sociopath when he gets out of hand. This is what happens. Um, man, this is big news.
It is. And the fact that he's trying to save himself, these passport, Pixel Man said that over and over again, they don't like each other. The fact is that he's trying to save himself. He's thinking about Andrew Tate. He's getting accusations that he can't control that's going viral in the country that he's in. These people are sending his picture viral. He's going throughout their country thinking he's going to travel freely and be happy and do all this content. The Brazilians are even like, you're making money off of our women because you're getting super chat $200-$300. You're exploiting even just by doing that content. You're not even paying those women. Oh my God, these people are going in. They're saying, "Gringo, get out."
I hope he doesn't get out back to the States. He can go blow up some other country. You know, I really don't want to. I mean, this is messing up my plan because my plan was for him to get him and all the people who think like him out of the United States.
Right.
So this puts a big wrench in my plan. I was really getting into the herd thinning idea.
And all this because he can't get along with a black woman. That's crazy.
And I think that's why he wants to remove the black female content. He's probably afraid that black women are going to jump in with the Brazilian women and drag him down in the United States with YouTube and put an attack on. He's afraid, because he's pissed a lot of black women off.
Well, it's a little too late for him to think that. I don't see why black women wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do it, but there's plenty of them out there that will, and he can take down his videos all he wants. Some of them have already been saved to people's channel. Downloaded them. I guess you can download them, and nevertheless, even if they don't have any videos, they know what he's about, and they could definitely link up with those Brazilian women and literally bring him and all the other ones down if they wanted to.
I've downloaded at least 10 of his. So
right, JP.
Yeah, they're already making videos among themselves. I've searched for them. I can't find them. But in Brazil and, whatever different social media they're using, they are definitely, in Twitter, they're sending clips. They're just incriminating clips or whatever and incriminating quotes. They're sending, and it's just making more Brazilians angry. And so you can imagine in a lawless country like Brazil, it's already going through a January 6th the other day. That means they don't really have the government structure and infrastructure there. And it's wild, wild west. He could be in serious trouble. And all these people got your picture. And you walking up and down the street thinking you're going to do something, they'll confront you and you're done. And nobody's going to do anything about it. He's in trouble. And then the interesting thing also is that Austin Holloman has a lot of people who are in the Passport Bro movement turning on him. They're turning on him. They're talking about they're going to unsubscribe. They don't want to fuck with him because he's caving to feminism. That he talking about he ain't going to talk about black women. He's refusing to speak his mind. He's being trained by the left, I think, or something like that. They was asking, was Brazil left or right? And is he caving to the government? All this kind of stuff. They are turning on him. He's even saying it. So he has.
Well, what the heck do they expect him to do?
Huh?
What the heck did they expect him to do?
Die for them.
What double down, you said?
Uh-huh.
Yep. Quite
yeah, but would they do that in his position?
Absolutely not.
But we're not dealing with realistic people here. These are people who've created fantasies around destinations. All my problems in life will be over if I just get on a plane and go there.
Right.
So these people are not realistic. They're not thinking this dude can literally get his brains blown out by some of these barrio hood, whoever, or regular people. They might just beat him to a fucking pulp as a group. They do that in third world countries. They will beat your ass as a group. And when you're done, you wish the police will come get you.
You know what? You would think that instead of them getting mad at Austin, you would think they would stop and say to themselves, okay, Kevin Samuels said any woman over 35 who's single will die alone. Kevin's dead. This dude right here is down there and they have they've outed him. We don't know what's going to happen to him. Yeah. All these Passport brothers are thinking about is, he's turning on us and he's not going to talk about black women. Well, first of all, if you want to go outside the country and fuck, then do that. That has nothing to do with black women. So what is it? Are you guys just going to go outside the country and meet these prostitutes or whoever and pay them and fuck them? Or why do you have to talk about us? That's the issue. We're not a part of that, but they're making us a part of that. And the
And you
two
know
have
what?
nothing to do with each other.
And you know what? It's worse than you sisters think, because I mean, first you got like this thing going on in Brazil, and now in Colombia you're getting scopolamine, and then now in Thailand is reinstitutioning like this COVID thing. It's like since a lot of brothers are going like conservative, and conservatives don't believe in vaccines, boom, that's 3 countries right there. So yeah, it's getting worse for passport bros out here.
And furthermore, why? I mean, is being in Brazil and being around women that important to him when that country is on the teeter of God knows what? You'd think he would try to get out the country just based on that alone.
Man, do you know if brothers are putting up with like getting our drink scoped and like all that stuff, you think we thinking about like political turmoil?
That's true.
Nah, but if we don't care about ourselves, we don't care about a government.
That's true.
I mean, they literally had a January 6th invasion of their capital the other day. This is at this point a lawless state. This is not a place where they have a stable government. And if you have the people turn on you and they want to kick your ass or fuck you up in the street at the place, like politically where they're at right now, do you think they care about a gringo when their own culture is like having problems? Like, you're not important.
If anything, that's when they become. Yeah, exactly. And if anything, that's when they become xenophobic. Like, when Russia was going through its problems back in the early 2000s, they was attacking black people than anybody that wasn't Russian. When they were going through their issues.
According to the State Department, the highest level you can get is a 4. And right now, Brazil travel advisory is a level 4.
See what I'm talking about?
Not travel.
So they full out, don't go.
See what I'm talking about? These are some fools. This man, I've been saying that for a long time. The street people don't understand street justice because we're in America. We might have a fist fight or something, and people have their own individual crimes, but like they have collective street justice in these other countries. Like they have whole villages that will get together and beat you with a stick till you're dead, and they'll just all walk away. Nobody's guilty. That's how it operates. They will see somebody do something to you, know you deserve it, and everybody act like they don't see nothing and walk away.
So you said level 4 that they at?
I'm looking at it now, and it says latest update, reissue of updates to. That's the health information. Now it's saying on October. Oh, that was October 4th. It was a level 2. Let me see what it says now.
Because that's right up there with North Korea and Yemen when like Saudi Arabia was invading it. And Syria when ISIS was all over the place. So it's just as bad as that. That's crazy.
I know, right?
So to be clear, you're talking about their political situation is a level 4. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm looking at it, but then when I clicked on it, it initially said level 4, then now it's saying level 2, which means exercise increased caution. But that was back in October 4th, 2022, and I'm looking for the latest now, and I'm unable to find it. But below it, it says level 4.
I would think that once your capital is invaded and your government is destabilized,
I would think it was a 4.
I would too. I would go with that.
Yeah, you a failed state at that point. Damn near.
Right. So this video is very interesting. I got through about an hour and a half of it. I didn't get the last 30 minutes. But Austin has this guy up there. I forgot his name, but he's really trying to help him like apologize but not lose his following at the same time, because he's trying to bring down the temperature of the Brazilian people. I mean, this man literally, if he gets up tomorrow and he goes down the street and he tries to eat at the same restaurants that the Brazilians saw him at the day before or whatever, then he might get got just going to get breakfast. It's like that. It's that level. It's viral in their country.
So May, if I can ask you, so it's really to the point to where the brothers are turning on him because he doesn't want to like disparage sisters. Is it really like, are they really doing them like that?
It's happening on the live. If you watch the 2 hours that I just watched, you will
Yeah.
see Austin Holloman saying he's trying to publicly apologize, and he says, "I never meant for it to be this." That's what he writes. He writes as his title. "I never meant for this." And
yeah, but it took him to get it. But it took him to get his ass hung out there in the street, or possibly before he said that. Had this never happened, he would have never had this change of heart.
Yeah, he's
You
not
want to know
apologizing
something?
to us. He's not apologizing.
You want to know
us.
something? Even if after it cools down, he's going to go back to the exact same talking points, the exact same.
I wouldn't
This
be
is not going to
surprised.
change him. He would have to come closer to death before he would change. That's my theory. I just don't think he's just worried about himself. That's all right now. But let's play this video and see what he says in it. Let me know if you can hear it though.
Okay.
Now,
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay.
recently, it's Austin Holloman, first of all. Recently, as in 12 hours ago from now, 3 a.m. Brazil time, Salvador, Sao Paulo, Rio de Janeiro time, Austin, I posted a video, a clip of my longer YouTube videos titled, "Do Brazilian Women Like Criminals or Good Dudes?" The purpose of this video was for my followers to get a perspective on the
Half
difference
his followers are criminals. So what's the point?
of the culture between Brazil and the United States, because the United States, the women like the criminals. This
See, he already messed up right there.
has been scientifically proven. So I said,
It's not scientifically proven. He's lying. I can see him just that. See how his lazy eyes? He's lying. He doesn't have any documentation to state that.
you know what? I think Brazilian women are the best women on the planet, but let me go out and ask these women what they think and prove my point. I've said several videos that I think Brazilian women are the best women on the planet. I posted
Only because they do what you say, right?
I just now started posting my clips on Twitter. I think this may have been the first one. And it went viral. Okay, I woke up, it had like 20 something thousand views. That was like at 7 in the morning. It's 3 p.m. and it's at almost 900,000 views. So this video is probably gonna hit 2 million views before 24 hours. Like literally within 20 minutes, 70,000 people saw the video. Like it was like 800, it was like 750,000, then it was like 920 in 20 minutes. 70,000 people saw the video. So this video is going viral. And of course, Austin is used to getting hate from American men, which is crazy. American women.
It's weird how he uses third person, you know?
Understandable. But the crazy part is I did not shit on anybody. I didn't say anything
You just did. Dude, you just shit on American women.
negative about anybody. I didn't bring
He just lied right there. Did you guys hear the lie?
Yeah.
up American women. I didn't say anything bad about Brazilian women. I never say anything bad about Brazilian women.
Wait a minute. Let
I
me
came
go
to
back.
Brazil about Brazilian women. Say anything negative about anybody. I didn't bring up American women. I didn't say anything bad about Brazilian women. I never say anything bad about Brazilian women. I came to Brazil to be with
Wait. I'm
Brazilian
gonna go
women 'cause I
back.
love them. Okay, I woke up. It had like 20 something thousand views. That was like a 900,000 views. So this video is probably gonna hit 2 million views before 24 hours. Like literally within 20 minutes, 70,000 people saw the video. Like it was like 800, it was like 750,000, then it was like 920 in 20 minutes. 70,000 people saw the video. So this video is going viral. And of course, Austin is used to getting hate from American men, which is crazy. American women, which is understandable. But the crazy part is I did not shit on anybody. I didn't say anything negative about anybody. I didn't bring up American women. I didn't say anything bad about Brazilian women. I never say anything bad about Brazilian women. I came to Brazil to be with Brazilian women because I love Brazilian women. But I make content about this, and I'm traveling around the cities in different parts of the world to show people. I don't say negative things about Brazilian women. Surprisingly, these must be Brazilian feminist women. One of them, and I'm gonna post a comment here. I'm gonna show you, and I'm gonna show you. These women say that they have went to the local women's police station. I didn't even know those existed, but the women's police station to report me. Now, what I'm not understanding is what are you going to tell the police? Because you're going to have to lie for me to be breaking the law.
They can just show your video, idiot. They don't have to lie. They can just show your video.
You know what I mean? All I said in the video was, how soon would you kiss me? Because in Brazil, kissing is different than it is in the United States. That's one thing.
Nobody, I mean, that's a stupid question. It's a dumb question you just found out.
Yeah,
That's
let's
why
let's be clear. He has been literally selling Brazilian women, not like a pimp, but he has been telling them they're cheap, they're easy. You don't have to give them anything. You can demand everything. He has been on a campaign, and that now that campaign has come to fruition, all those clips, and they are probably getting the worst clips and stringing them together and making him look like a complete clown and a fool that needs to get out their country. No doubt.
That's true.
Thing I love about it. And I think she said right away, if she likes me. And I said, oh, really? So how
Exactly,
soon would you go
Camo.
home with me? And I asked that because in the United States, a man can take a woman on 75 dates and get a side hug every time.
See, there he goes again. But yeah, Camo, you're right. It ain't black woman's problem. This man is not a black woman's problem. In fact, he's only a problem if he gets back to the States.
But in Brazil, I have said women in Brazil, more often than not, like 90% of the time, they're not going on a date with you. They're not even going to give you their number if they're not interested in you fully. You have it happen sometimes.
He's lying. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what he's talking about. This is what 23-year-old or 24-year-old ignorance gets you.
But that's definitely not common here. And I've always admired that about Brazil. I love it because I don't like to waste time. And then I said after she was like, I wouldn't waste any time. I would go home with you the same day if I had time. I said, that's all I needed to know. Get your passport. Because that was proving my point that, hey, these women value time. They're
desperate.
Clarity. They know what they want.
It's not clarity, it's desperation. They're clearly desperate. Notice how he said value time in order to prove his point.
Right.
That those women aren't valuing time. It's him. He is looking what it is that what he wants, he's projecting upon them, and he's making it seem like, well, they value your time. No, they don't value your time. They just want your money.
Right.
United States is different, but this isn't about the United States right now.
Yet remember now, he's only 24, but he's giving worldly information on the United States.
There's a woman, or I don't know.
Big Cap in the house.
Man, I don't know. That says, I hope that you catch a bullet in your head, you effing gringo, or something like that. And I'm like, bullet in the head? For what?
He's the scary part about being a sociopath is that you really don't care about other people's feelings. So he honestly doesn't know what he said to insult these women or this country. I mean, it looks bad on the country when you're saying women are easy in so many words. He doesn't even know he's probably saying they're easy when they are easy, when he's trying to make them sound like they're easy. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, he thinks he's thinking women are easy. Okay, in Brazil, and that's why he's there, which is that's his opinion, but it's going to get you in trouble.
Why would either me or the female get shot? What kind of threat is that? And that was like, wow, like there's some people, and I know it's just the internet. People, it's easy to say that online. It's very easy to say stuff.
Just like it's easy for you to say that American women are trash. Yeah, it's very easy. Yeah. He thinks I forgot. I didn't forget, fool.
Online. That's part of the internet nowadays. But what would make you say that? But hey, I'm gonna keep posting content. I have stopped talking about American women. Now it's just me going around asking.
No, you haven't. You. He was just talking about American women. He was just talking about them. Dude, This rewind your own video. You're talking about American women. Man.
Brazilian women questions. And hey, don't get mad at me. Get mad at the person that said it. And there's nothing wrong with what she said. Anyway, I don't even know who she is. You know, I don't have her number. I don't even remember her name.
Because she was just meat. She was just meat to you, dude.
Also clarify this as well. This channel is not about sex tourism. There's nothing about...
Dude, that's 80% of what you talk about. If it was 51%, it would still be bad.
Exactly.
This channel that is me promoting men go to other countries to buy sex.
That's what you've been doing. You look funny there. I like that picture. He had got them lazy eyes, you know, them lazy lion eyes. You know?
Let me make that clear. I do not promote men buying sex. And I've said that. I've said, guys, if you go to these other countries, do not just mess.
I wish I had his run-through video nearby.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Man.
With the pros, because I can't stop y'all from doing that. We can't complain about American women and then go deal with women that everybody can get. Go meet you a genuine woman that...
Wait,
did you hear that?
Yeah. Let me rewind that.
He just insulted them again.
You go to these other countries.
He can't help it.
Do not just mess with the pros, because I can't stop y'all from doing that. We can't complain about American women and then go deal with women that everybody can get. Go meet you a genuine woman that genuinely likes you in Brazil, Thailand, I don't care where.
He's trying to clean it up.
And deal with her. Do what you want though. But that's what I'm promoting. I wouldn't go around asking prostitutes when do they expect to get married? How soon do they go home? I know.
You do it all the time. You just either know it or don't know it.
How soon they go home. So no, I don't promote prostitution. I promote men in the United States and other Western countries getting what they deserve, because
what you mean trash getting what they deserve? You know, you're not doing a good job, bro. You don't treat women well. You know, you've made that clear that you don't even have a good thought or opinion about women. So I mean, as Benjii would say, you know, you're a struggle bandit.
First-hand experience, I was not getting what I deserved in the United States.
No, you were getting exactly what you deserved. You were creeping women out just like you're creeping women out in Brazil. You're doing the exact same thing that you did in the United States. Now you see why. You see why you had bad luck in the United States, because you creep women out, dude. You creep them out. I tried to tell you, and look what happened, bro. If you would have listened to me, this would have never happened, bro.
Well, it looks like the Brazilian women are trying to give him what he deserves.
Yeah, they are.
They working on it.
They working on it, huh? You know?
And he's a black man, and we know how colorist Brazilians are anyhow. They could murder him, and whoever murders him would get away with it, because he's not considered of value.
Yeah. Man.
And he's a foreigner too, an
I'm a
American.
very handsome young man, and I know that. And I was treated like shit. I came to Brazil.
You treated women like shit, number one. Number two, you're an evil dude. All those women who you think treated you bad, they just made a good decision. That's all. They didn't want any part of you. You're just an evil dude. There's nothing cool. There's nothing nice about you.
Brazil, because I was like, let me try a whole different country, because these women in my country are not treating me right. And the women here treated me so well. When I was on the way back, about to get on the plane, I was in tears, crying.
Camel says he's one of the dumbest men on the planet. Camel, I will say this, he sure is competing for that trophy, ain't he?
He is dumb.
You know? I mean, the thing is this, his best move is just to shut up and leave. Go somewhere else. You know what I mean? He's not going to cool this down.
You know, if he's awkward, Now he's going to be awkward until he decides to do something about it. Money and time spent traveling to Brazil or wherever else and allegedly picking up prostitutes could have been money better spent working on his personality and how not to be awkward. People do not feel comfortable and do not like awkward people for the most part.
Right. Especially when they're rude. I mean, you can get away with being awkward if you're at least personable or friendly. He's
Right,
neither.
right.
He's
You're right.
neither. I mean, he's not even close.
So he travels abroad, and women and women that are selling the product, he buys it, and he looks at that as though, oh, they like me. No, they like your money. They don't like you.
Right.
If you're awkward in Texas, you're going to be awkward in Brazil. You're going to be awkward in Thailand. You're going to be awkward in South America. No matter where you go, you're going to be awkward.
I mean, he might as well just pack and leave now. Brazil is burnt. And the problem is, I bet he signed a lease or something. So he's going to have to eat all that apartment, that hotel apartment money or whatever he's in.
Cannot believe it. And now I live here because once you go back to the United States after experiencing somewhere like Brazil, and I think Brazil is its own, there's nothing like Brazil, you can't readjust to the United States. I don't, some people can do it. I don't know how they do it. But yeah.
That's the most honest thing he's probably said.
But guess what? If they come after his ass, he'll be happy to come back to the United States and he will adjust.
Yeah. Unfortunately for us, he'll be back here.
Yeah. Right.
I just wanted to clear up any confusion. I feel like this video is pointless.
It is.
But yeah, this is a very viral moment for me right now. And I appreciate everybody for sharing and calling me corny, because the more you call me corny and the more you share my videos, the more recognition I get.
You want recognition. Okay.
Well, in the situation he's currently in, he might not want that attention.
Yeah. Yeah.
What he should have did was kept his mouth shut and got the fuck out the country. But no, he wants to sit in the kitchenette and make a video.
Right.
She said the kitchenette.
That's all he got.
Well, that's what it is.
You know, Mr. Baller, Mr. Baller over here,
Yeah, I just want to say that this is not, that's what this is mainly about. I do not promote sex tourism, because that's what.
It doesn't matter what you say, it's what it is. I mean, people have seen your videos, and it's not like the Brazilian culture is touchy-feely about what people say. You know what I mean? So he said some rough shit, and he's just not owning up to it.
Stood out to me the most that people were commenting like, "Oh, you're promoting sex tourism." Never, ever. I promote men.
Camo says he has no education and no wealth. What value does he have? Absolutely.
Relationships with these women, and whether they want to have a good time and just date around and see what they like first, have a girlfriend, get married. I can't control any of that. But I do not promote prostitution, international prostitution.
He doesn't even. Never mind.
I don't even do prostitution. Has it happened before? Of course. But that is not. No, I don't go around buying women. No.
That's not true. He said in another video, he's at least bought two. That he said in this other video I had. I'm going to try to dig that up.
And remember, he said that he had been through 50 women.
I would not.
I was getting ready to say that.
He said he'd been through 50
right?
women in a couple of weeks.
Uh-huh. And that was recent when he said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leave my country permanently, to not even at all, to go sleep with prostitutes. So yeah.
Yeah, he's lying. He's lying through his teeth.
Know what you guys think. I would love to hear from the Brazilians. I'll put this in Brazilian Portuguese now that I know a lot of Brazilians are watching my videos. But yeah, y'all keep watching, and remember, in the United States, never in Brazil. I never say it's about Brazil because I love Brazil. That's why I live here.
But you just said you were not saying anything about the United States, but you did. Man, this guy can't even lie good.
But in the United States, it's that bad.
No, bro. Bro, it's that bad for you. You're in Brazil. Let's see what else you got.
He's trying to patronize the Brazilian people. That's not going to work now.
It's not going to work. They're mad. That stuff went viral, and it's still going viral. Matter of fact, the lady who said it, she was live while he was live, and
there's a reason.
She was still talking about it. And then the other thing that's crazy is that some guy who was Brazilian got on his show. He didn't show his face. He was saying some shit, and he kept saying it over and over again. I don't know. I don't speak Portuguese. I have no idea what he was saying. Austin Holloman was looking like shit. He was looking like, oh my God. And he dropped the dude off of the video because he don't know what, I mean, I think he was trying to figure out what dude was saying, but I think he was threatening him, like live on.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, it's serious. It's serious because they was even talking about, you know, he might have to go back and be a barber, and he said he don't want to be a barber. He said he'll never do that. And they're saying they got a whole plan for him. They're gonna try to take his visa, get him out of there, get the government to throw him out, and call the U.S. embassy and cancel his YouTube. They own him. They turn him in. They trying to amputate his behind.
Well, with Brazil being in turmoil, the people just might go ahead and take it among themselves to go ahead and do whatever it is they're going to do to him.
Absolutely. And when you see the video, he just did it 2 hours ago. Austin Holloman uploaded a video called I think it's called "This Wasn't My Goal" or "This Wasn't what I meant."
Let me see if I can find it.
Apologize, huh?
It's too late to apologize.
It is, and the problem is he's doing a very good job of trying to walk it back, all the stuff he said, to make the Brazilian people feel better, but they're watching him lie because all those viral videos they're sending around is showing what he said. So him lying doesn't help him. It makes him look like he's definitely trying to cover himself and all that. But the reality is, the guy who was, I think his name is Fred called in, and Fred don't want to show his face. He really don't want to be associated. And Fred is his friend, and he had been on video with Austin, and he called in. He was like, "Yeah, man, these two Brazilian dudes and a chick came up to me with your picture, and they was asking where you at." I was like, "Ooh, they looking for him."
Wow.
Yeah, they looking for him.
Well, I don't see the video you're talking about because the only one I've seen is I've received death threats from Brazilians, and do Brazilian women pick the bad boy over the nice guy? So I wonder if he deleted the video you're talking about.
He said he was going to be deleting content all night. That's what he said in the video. He said he's going to start getting rid of a lot of stuff. He don't want it up there.
Yeah, well, it's already downloaded on YouTube's server, so.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Peso has quite a bit.
Right.
Yeah.
So y'all saying that the video that he did 2 hours ago, if you go to his website, his YouTube page, and it says something about "This is not what I meant," that's gone?
I do not see that at all.
Look under live. Look under the lives.
Oh, okay. Oh, this was not my intent.
That's it. That's it right there.
Okay, it's a 2 hour download video.
Yeah,
and
you'll hear him saying to the guys, "Oh, oh, really?" He's like, actually so stupid. He reads the stuff they're saying negative to him out loud. So you have a record of it, but he won't even put comments on, and he won't use the chat because people are tearing him up so bad. He's deleting all of that. He's not giving them a chance to say anything. And he pretty much says out loud, like, they're like, "Oh man, you caving, fuck you, and you know, I'm canceling you myself, and I don't want to be in your membership no more. I'm deleting." Yeah, they're going in on him. He's reading it out loud.
DJ, do you see the video, the live?
Yeah, I sure do. I grabbed it. I'm already downloading it.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to play this short one because I want to. He just said that he never got with a prostitute, right?
Right.
And that fellas ain't following. There's a reason fellas ain't following you down there because we already know the deal.
I was just down there and I met with a lot of Americans while I was down there.
Yeah, all of y'all are down there paying and tricking and everything else, and that's perfectly fine.
I did pay 2 times in Medellin.
Boom. What did he pay for? Some hamburgers? You know?
Pay 2 times.
I'm sure you paid a lot more.
Boom. Okay. I just want to make sure we got that in because, you know, these people, you can show them the tape and they'll still say, "That wasn't me," you know.
I have a comment. Do you guys think that he is very well aware that he's in some type of danger, or he senses that he's in some type of danger? So he's putting these videos out to the public. So just in case anything happens to him, then we'll know that someone in Brazil is responsible for it. So
I think he thinks he's in trouble, but not in danger. I think what he's trying to do is clean it up so he can stay. You see what I'm saying? If it was me, I would already have packed and got on a plane.
Right.
I would have bought the next thing smoking and got out of there.
All the black men calling in who are passport bros is like, hey, dude, you need to be really careful. And it's scaring him. You can see. And he's like, if you keep telling me to be careful, I don't need 700 of y'all telling me to be careful, telling me they're coming for me. Don't do that. You know, the video is really incriminating that he did for 2 hours.
So is he leaving?
He's considering it. I mean, it just depends on what happens in the next day or two, I think. I think if the Brazilians continue writing in Portuguese stuff like threats and things like that, and he finds out that people are looking for him, like asking people who were in videos with him, you know, hey, where's he at? Where's he at? Or they start following him where he is and start confronting him on the street. His picture's everywhere. Like it's gone viral. Like he said he got 70,000 views in 20 minutes. It's viral.
Wow.
Right. I don't know if he really understands that there's a term for when there's nothing for you to do but leave. He doesn't know he's burnt. He's burnt there. He just needs to go.
Yeah, I think so too. Somebody from his family needs to try to reach out to him because I don't think he's taking this seriously. It's like he almost is numb or not aware. It's just very strange. Like he never really shows that much emotion anyway, but I don't.
No, I mean he's a straight up sociopath, and that's his problem. So he doesn't really take anything. He doesn't feel anything. He doesn't feel danger as much as other people do.
Because like, can he not pick up on? Because I know some people like that. They can't pick up on like social cues. Like he can't tell when somebody's about to like.
Right, about
knock him upside his head.
Right, exactly. So yeah, that's basically it. Let me read some of the people in the house. Andre, welcome. Camo, welcome. Jason, welcome. Marquis, welcome. Of course, Big Cap of Timmy, welcome. Shoot, we're gonna keep this going. We're still gonna do our hip hop culture, black community, topic, but this is kind of like something we need to jump on real quick, get it out there. But let's see what this video say. Let me make sure it's on. Okay, here we go. Why does he always wear wife beaters? For somebody who knows he's being,
DJ, we can't see it. We can't see it.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay.
You got to go to like 3.5 minutes. That's where it starts.
Got it. It seems like. Okay, so it's at 6 minutes on this one. He always wears the same blue suit, so he's cheap or he's broke.
This is what I asked for. I asked for the chance to. I've always, my entire life, wanted to be a controversial figure. I have always wanted to be a controversial figure. Now, surprisingly, what's surprising is, I don't know if you guys remember around the first, I said, you know what? It's a new year. This year, I'm going to tone down. I'm not going to talk as much shit about American women when American women are really the problem in this situation. They said no audio. Y'all can hear me, right? Let me know if y'all can hear me, because somebody said there's no audio.
Let's see if I can get this. Because I wanted to see what everybody's saying. Okay.
So I said I'm not going to talk shit about American women. And I did slow down on that, right? Now, what was I appreciate all the support. I love y'all so much. But what was my goal now with the interviews, with the, the interviews, the stuff that I'm doing now? My point was, okay, let's stop talking about American women. Let's stop bashing American women. I understand. But I got to get this off my back because this is the first time I went viral before. But that video that just went viral, that video, like within like 16 hours, 17 hours, had 2.3 million views on Twitter. Now, the point of the interviews, most of you guys haven't been in Brazil. My views were going down, and I realized I wasn't showing enough of the women. They said, why did you delete the tweet? Believe it or not, I've been getting so many locations. My phone was overheating from vibrating. Like, literally, my phone has rang 700 to 1,000 times today with notifications. I'm uploading I think I already put the Portuguese captions on that video. I should re-upload it with it in the video, so that way there is no I didn't see it. But if they really want to know what I said, they'll translate it. But hey, whatever. Anyway, the point of the interviews was to show men that, hey, let's ask some of these women some questions and compare them to what you would have heard in the States. So the first one, we came out there where I was walking around doing an interview. Well, the first one was, where do you want to go for your first date? To the beach, the restaurant, or a bar? Where do you want to go? None of the Brazilian women had any problems answering that question. If they didn't answer the question, it's because they didn't want to be on camera. And if they didn't want to be on camera, they weren't in the video. It's that simple. So there's some people saying, some Brazilians saying, you broke the law, Austin. They did not allow you to use their image. They did not allow me to use their image, even though I said, hey, I'm Austin. I have a YouTube channel. I have one question to ask you. It's only going to take me 10 seconds. Pulled out the camera. They look dead into the camera. If you see, there are some videos where, and I kept this up to show people that, but I don't even talk about feminism in Brazil.
He's
Can y'all
trying
see
so
what
hard
they're
not
saying
to
in the
lie.
chat? Can y'all see what they're saying in the chat?
Who?
Oh, on the right hand side of the chat.
Yeah, I can't see it. I'm on a phone, so I can't see it. Can y'all see it?
What the-
Austin, go to Australia. Y'all act like he robbed a bank. I got my passport. I need to come there. That was from Lamar Spencer.
Yeah, they're doing their thing.
Probably
Hold
used
on,
the
give me
term
a
bad boy rather than
But-
criminal.
Right.
I pulled up the camera and I still showed some people are walking away and saying, no, I don't want to do it. To show people that, hey, when these people tell me no, I stop. I'm not forcing anybody. I don't record them anyway. But okay. These women are looking in the camera, answering the questions. Sometimes what their answer might be interesting. So I'll ask them another question as opposed to, some people might say, oh, well, I want to go here. And I'd be like, oh, so why do you say that? So I'm like, okay, they're looking at the camera, they're going back and forth. And I'm like, okay. I didn't think that was a crime, that the fact that even the women that came over to my house and did the interviews, they sat on my couch, answered questions for 45, 50 minutes, looked in the camera, put a microphone on their chest. They gave me permission. That is all the permission. Why didn't they get up and walk out? I didn't know. I wasn't holding them down. And you know what I thought about this, right? I said, this would only be the problem with me doing content in Brazil, right? I probably should do express consent from now on, but yeah, I guess I should record when I'm asking them, and if they say yes, continue. If they say no, delete it. But anyway, where was I at? I mean, I tell everybody it's going to be on YouTube. I tell them, hey, I got a channel. I'm doing research on Brazilian culture, which is the truth, and other countries. And I want to ask you a question because I tell people I'm comparing cultures. And people are saying do different topics. What is wrong with asking somebody, where do you want to go for the first date? Is that a sensitive topic? You can.
This guy is being funny. He asks way more inappropriate questions than that.
Ask a middle schooler that. So I don't think that's a sensitive topic. The second one, do you like a good man that's nice to you? I think there was, or a criminal, but he has good sex. Which one would you? I'm not apologizing. I'm elaborating for the people that like to. Let me tell you something that my mama told me too.
Oh, DJ, I don't mean to interrupt you. In the chat, somebody mentioned the name Stephanie. Was it Ribeiro? They say she's a feminist. Well, I just Googled her name. On her Twitter account came up, and it has her name, photo, and she has pound. Passport Bros is sex tourism.
Wow. Wait, let me see that. Stephanie Ribeiro?
Uh-huh. And then it says, and then there's a clip on news, yahoo.com, why some black women aren't happy with the pound Passport Brothers movement. Oh, shit. This is bigger than what I thought.
Oh, yeah. It's about to get ugly. He's very nervous, and then he ends up having like these guys come in and try to make him feel better because he's scared and he's nervous. I mean, y'all got to understand, this boy, he ain't been there for 2 months, and he has ruined himself in Brazil. He doesn't know which Brazilian might come up and knock him across his head on any given day now.
May, somebody else tweeted Mel Corbusier. Get your passport. It costs only $20 a date, dinner, and sex. I'm not promoting sex tourism or prostitution. What she's doing is she's making that in reference to them, not her.
And he's ruined with the Brazilian women. All the Brazilian women are going to hate him now. He can't even get Brazilian women. He's done. Andre said that in Twitter they're threatening him. That's what Andre wrote in the chat.
And then Stephanie posted a video clip of him. What is a poverty sex predator? And his photo was there.
He's done. Damn. He's done. He's done.
Yeah.
Did you find it, DJ?
You mean which one?
On Stephanie Ribeiro on Twitter.
Wait, let me dig that one up. Now you're saying it's she's on Twitter. Okay.
Andre wants to know, can he get the link posted again?
Got it.
When you get a chance.
Andre, I'm so curious what they're saying on Twitter. I don't have Twitter because I don't know how to use the thing. But that's where it started.
Her name on Twitter is @RIBSTE.
Okay. On Twitter, okay.
That's capital R and capital S.
So are we taking bets on if they're going to get him or if he's going to get away?
I got 10 on they going to get him. What you bet?
I'm going 20 on there with you too. 20 on they're going to get him.
Check out what Yahoo News says. The Pound Passport Brothers have officially divided our internet. A growing group of thousands of black men is preaching to more men on social media platforms that women in other countries are the best source for traditional women to settle down with. Just follow the hashtag and you'll see black men of all ages describing their experiences with opposite sex in other countries compared to the women in the United States. Now, this is on Yahoo. Most of our content on Travel Nor consists of stories of people traveling and living abroad. Women Against Passport Brothers. Black women and other women of color in America have gone to their TikToks and social media accounts to speak against the Passport Brothers movement passionately. Black women in America already have so much on their shoulders. For many, this movement is the straw that broke the camel's back.
Oh, it gets worse.
And then the story goes on. I don't want to bore you all with me reading it to you, but it's...
Hello, good evening, everybody.
Hey,
Good
Hey,
evening.
hey, I'm reading the. I'm actually on his Twitter right now, and yeah, it's basically filthy. It's legit filthy right now.
It's that bad.
hmm I'll let you know. Well, the full story is basically this, from what I'm
However, a
getting.
group of black men also speak out against Passport Brothers, claiming they're just a group of guys with no game. The bros couldn't land a successful black woman because they lack intelligence or similar to what the black women were stating. The Passport Brothers are a group of liars looking to sexually exploit different countries because they were never accepted in social circles where they came from.
That was a well-written article.
hmm
wow. Now, Andre, what you seeing? What you see?
Okay, so here's the situation. So what he basically tweeted earlier today a clip, and it said, "No sexually
Wow.
frustrated men in Brazil." This is what started it. This is what started
And they say
everything.
Stephanie Ribeiro is like the feminist Jones. Are you familiar with
hmm
somebody with the last name Jones that was a feminist? Well, they
Yes,
say she's the equivalent to that person.
Yeah.
yes.
So,
She's pretty.
so you said that he shared a clip that said there are no sexually frustrated men in Brazil, and that's how all of this.
All that started by that clip because
And
everybody
then
who was
Stephanie posted
oh,
Hold
this.
on one second. Hold on one second. He's explaining something. Hold on.
sorry, I'm sorry, and everybody from American men and American women were basically making jokes about him, saying, "Yo, this is sad." Of course, the
Wow.
passport bros is going
This
to
is
start like
pathetic.
saying we're going to go to Brazil, but everybody who's American that has common sense and knows what's going
Oh, she
on
said she's
there
talking to
is thinking
lawyers.
sad. So 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 Stephanie Ribeiro said underneath a tweet because he said, "Oh, the Brazilian feminists are coming to delete him." That's what he put on the video, and then he deleted the tweet. So she said she put, and I translated. He said he's scared to death and commenting on her Instagram. Now I want him to make a video talking about how Brazilians are not messy. So she basically wants him to make a video apologizing, and you have people legit threatening him underneath all of his videos, saying, "Yo, we're gonna get you this, that, and the other thing." And one guy said,
Oh,
and
check
one
this out. We knocked out a congressman in
a
Brazil with
Hold on one
congressman,
similar
yes.
second. Hold
thoughts
on. He's
about
still talking.
women.
Hold on one second. One second.
No, I was
Hold
going to
Okay.
bring that up, and I was going to actually bring that up. Like there was somebody that actually said, "Yo, we knocked out a congressman. What do you think we're going to do to you? Who's this YouTuber think he is? Like he's not
Dang.
special." So I mean, I said this since early. I said this a long time ago. They were going to hurt that boy. And I said they're going to hurt that boy for basically exploiting their country. Now this is what happened. So yeah, that's what
DJ
that
Charge,
is.
DJ
Yes,
Charge.
yes, yes.
I'm gonna ask
You
Brother
talking to
Abroad,
me?
do you want to come up here? Since he's been in Brazil for quite a few months.
God.
It's all right?
As long as he doesn't try to take over the room, yeah. If he just wants to, give us his
Okay, well,
input.
yeah. Because this is news breaking to me as well, but I'm not surprised by the feminist movement because they wicked and they lots of them are lesbians.
I think
So
they're not. I
thought
think they
there
just
was
don't
no.
like being treated like meat, my man. That's what I think.
I thought there were
But I
no
know-
feminists
I
in
know
these
my-
other countries. I thought
Yeah.
feminism didn't exist.
Yeah. I mean, that's why they got
I
on a
know.
plane, right?
Nobody ever said that. They said Brazil actually do have feminists, but that feminist is a little different than American feminists. But they more like make sure they could work or something like more of that nature, more like innocent, not like
Okay, so
the extreme of
let's
American.
forget it's about feminism. Let's forget that for a minute. How the way that the Brazilian people are responding, do you think they like what he's doing, or they don't like what he's doing? The whole society.
Well, if you're gonna take it from the perspective of feminists, then they don't like any man that talks about dealing with women or relationship wise. They on a so different type of spectrum.
There are men. There are Brazilian men that's mad too, though.
Yeah, there are
Yeah,
men that are
I-
legit pissed
I
off.
understand that perspective too. You having these gringos that's popular and making money, and these guys and they not accessible to the beautiful woman in Brazil as well.
Mhm.
That the woman that could be flock of them could be jealousy, it could be all that stuff that comes into play.
Maybe they want to protect their society and they don't want people downgrading it who don't live there.
I don't think
Come
it's
on, but
about jealousy.
no,
It's not about
but that was-
jealousy.
But there have been Europeans and everybody going to Brazil for decades and centuries. So
I
come
know,
on.
but see, I think if they had just kept it on the low, this wouldn't be an issue. But they've been like flexing on social media and stunting
That's a
on
good
people.
point.
Like they brought it to the light. They should have just did their
That's a
thing
good
and was
point.
quiet about it.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Stephanie
you-
has called him a predator. She's somebody from Joey Brooklyn. He's so Brooklyn. Most women in Brazil are for sale. It's just facts. Prostitution is a way of life down there, same as Colombia or DR. And Stephanie posted that. And let me tell you what else she posted. We're serious. We are talking to lawyers specialized in this type of action. And one of the girls who
Wow.
appears in the video has already identified herself and is talking to the lawyer. He'll find out that Brazilians don't like to be mocked by assholes.
That's
Mhm.
basically the key to the whole. I'm
Wow.
sorry for
Wow.
interrupting, but that's basically
No,
the
go
key to the whole video. Basically, what he did was on what apparently what this whole thing is stemming from was that previous video that he showed, that said that I was talking about. She showed the woman's face, and like what was his name? Caribbean Casanova said earlier, you shouldn't be allowed you have to send like paperwork, like, listen, I'm gonna use your face for this type of content, like this is what YouTubers are supposed to do. He didn't do that. It's illegal in Brazil. It's basically illegal everywhere if you don't supply the proper paperwork, and he's doing that because of using that to sell sex, and he's using
Andre.
it for this script. Yeah.
Andre, can I share some with you? Like, I know, like you ever seen? I'm not sure you ever seen those YouTube videos or fart YouTube videos. Got this guy, he makes fart sound effects, right? In the
Mhm.
U.S., it's pretty popular. You know, what I'm saying that is because the people in the background are filmed. They don't even know they film. So you have the YouTube. So YouTube approves of it. Now, somebody, yes, you're right. Somebody can get the video removed, but usually that would shut down a lot of YouTube business, and they won't get the advertising dollars that they want. So they don't say nothing about it. But now the person who caught on video, they have to make a complaint, and they can get that video taken down. So if nobody complains about it, then the video could stay up there, and YouTube won't do anything about it.
I understand what you're saying, but see, here's the situation. But I'm gonna let you in on something. There was a big boom that was on YouTube, and with YouTube, it was what was it? It was the pranksters. It was what YouTube. There was a big on pranking. Everybody had
Yeah.
pranking video, pranking.
Yeah.
There is a reason why those prank videos had actual people that showed their faces, because those ended up being paid actors. There was they legit said, a lot of those YouTubers said, I couldn't allow real people under the content because if I did, they had to sign paperwork, and they had no money, no patience in order to do that, because that's a lot. And like you said, that's not only going to stop YouTube business, but it's going to stop their business as well. So that's how they pay all these paid actors in order to do that.
And the thing about it, it's not even about legality. When these countries,
Okay.
when their government wants to get you, they will get you. They will create charges. They will trump up charges against you. You know, it's not about, I mean, you're in their country. I'm pretty sure that there's people that's detained in Brazil right now that are innocent, but for some reason or another, they've had charges that are trumped up against them. And it doesn't seem like their law enforcement or legal system actually abides by any kind of law when law enforcement can be paid off. You know, you can pay to make hits on people. Like, he needs to be careful, because I think someone has said it before, he's living in like a lawless country.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. These police they get their position so that they can get the bribes, so they can detain people for pay and fees and bribes. And Austin has an X on his back right now. All those police officers, they have his picture. If this is going viral the way he's talking about it and he's getting the threats he's getting, I wouldn't be surprised if the police don't come up to him and start like questioning him, and his Portuguese ain't good, and they're gonna tell him to pay, and he's gonna have to pay everywhere he goes. He's gonna pay people, or he's gonna get beat up. That's for real.
Oh, he may pay and still get beat up.
Yeah, maybe both, and he'll still go to jail. And you're absolutely right. They will put charges on you because you're a gringo. People do not understand what being a gringo means. You have a target on your back just because you're a foreigner in their country and you're benefiting in ways that they can't. They do not like us. They don't like us. They'll tolerate us when we go on, tourist type stuff. They'll tolerate us. But when you start getting in their society, you're buying houses that they can't afford. They don't like you, period. And you got to know that when you go somewhere. You got to know that. And they're looking for an opportunity. Police, military, all of them are looking for a chance to exploit you. You signed up for that once you become a gringo in another country. Austin has no idea how much danger he's in, how much trouble he is in. I have seen street justice so many times. It's brutal, it's fast, and nobody gives a fuck about you.
This feminist said that she must have tweeted something to the U.S. Embassy, and they responded quickly.
Wow,
is what she's saying.
He's done. Kittens, she said she had something. She was finding something. I don't know what she said she found. She said that Fred, they were talking about Fred in the chat or something like that. His friend. They're even picking his friends out. Anybody who's been in a video with him now is going to be a target.
Damn.
They're coming after him. Even if nothing happens like today, it seems like these people are pretty determined to like make things very difficult for him.
I want a woman that has less than 2 bodies go to Afghanistan.
Oh, he sounds stupid. You can't even travel to Afghanistan.
I know.
It's a level 4.
Damn.
And did he really think those Muslim men are going to put up with that shit? Oh, I don't think so. Not in their country. No, he's not.
I mean,
he doesn't even have to try. Like he's just dumb. Like he doesn't even have to try to like be smart or sound smart or anything.
He's going to make it difficult for Black men in general to just travel. They're all, you know what I'm saying? In some of these countries, they're going to be even more suspicious. And I'm not saying Black men traveling for sex, just Black men traveling. They might have relatives that live in somewhere and they're traveling to see relatives. He's just making it difficult for everybody. For Black men in general. Traveling for work.
Woo just said that they're sharing Pesos content. Oh shit.
He and Big that would be some heavy karma right there.
Who's sharing it? Brazilians are sharing.
Yeah,
look at Woo's comment. Look at Woo's comment.
Yeah, no, and I saw it. I saw his video.
Oh, the Brazilians are sharing.
It's on the Twitter. Yeah, it's on Stephanie's Twitter.
Wow.
Look, y'all. 1, 2, 3.
He's bringing awareness.
Look, 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, she even has his photo on her Instagram.
Yeah.
Is that what she has?
Oh, it's a video.
Huh? Is that what she has as her photo, passport pedo?
No, not that I've seen. Are you talking about Instagram?
Yeah, I thought she had this like screenshot as his photo or something.
No, it shows her face, and then where you upload stuff, she has a video uploaded of him, and the one of him talking to the 2 girls and asking those questions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's Peso's video right here.
Dang.
This is on her feed.
Wow.
Dang. Y'all, they might have some. They listening to us now. Look, the Brazilians are listening to our conversation.
I just sent you
so-called travelers that's coming to Brazil and they got the nerve to say, "Oh, I'm not traveling for women." Shut the fuck up. That's bullshit. Okay, where I'm at right now, it's so much action walking past through here. You not coming to Brazil not dealing with no damn women. That's not. I'm not believing that. Okay, I'm not believing that. If you think you don't travel for women, come to Brazil and don't fuck with no women while you're here. I dare you. Try that. Okay. The women might not be your primary reason for leaving the country, but don't act like they not included. That's a goddamn lie. I mean, that's a lie. And y'all know I call people out on their bullshit. That is a lie. All over there, it's got to be 100 bad bitches over there. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. They everywhere. So y'all lying. It's that bad. A lot of these so-called travelers.
Yeah, it is that bad. For you.
Stephanie
And that's why
says
I'm gonna put this right here.
Stephanie says he is being denounced in Brazil. Many Brazilians are revolted. We are denouncing it in the police, in the public ministry, also at the embassy. We've already downloaded the videos and sent them to a feminist lawyer who worked on a similar case.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're like, we want our country back.
Yeah. Oh well.
Ooh, wow. They
So
gonna
much
get
for
him.
getting rid of all the. So much for thinning the herd. Oh well.
Y'all, if the
Damn.
government don't get him, the people and the local municipalities will. They gonna get his behind. He's done.
Yeah, they'll probably get him on a plane and send him back here.
If he makes it to the airport.
You sound disappointed, DJ Torch.
I mean, I am praying for his safe return, but they'll probably put him on the no-fly list.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point.
He probably won't be able to return them back to that country.
At least, well, maybe he can go to Thailand or something.
They probably would just bar him from traveling. They can do that. They can revoke your passport literally.
Yes, they can.
If they're smart, they'll just pay for his ticket and get him out of there. Just for tourist reasons. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He needs to stop. I mean, maybe I don't watch too many like cartel shows, Narcos and stuff like that. Like he needs to stop playing with those people. Like he could end up in a ditch somewhere, like in a dirt hole, and nobody would know about it.
Y'all, I'm trying to tell y'all that the violence in some of these countries is so fast and quick. Nobody saw anything. You lay there dead. Nobody cares. You bleed out. That's it. And the people who walk by will rob your pockets once you're dead. I mean, it's not. We don't understand the kind of brutality that exists in other countries. I have a friend. Me and him were thinking about opening up a hostel in Haiti, right? Because I'm in DR, which is right across. And so I had been visiting Haiti, trying to, see what is possible. He wanted me to see the hostel. He had one and he was building a second one. By the time we planned to meet in Dominican Republic and discuss the plans, next thing I know, I found out his funeral's coming up. They shot him in his head, broad daylight. Blew his brains out in Haiti.
Okay, let me read this thing. The Brazilians have every right to be upset. Austin and those passport bros are disrespecting and fetishizing their women like a piece of meat. Absolutely. You nailed it. They're doing that actually worldwide or wherever they go. Not worldwide, but a lot. Yeah, Venus.
Yeah.
I thought the women love black men in Brazil. I guess not that much.
And that's
Shout out to Diamond Princess in the house. She has a show coming up. I think it's 9 tonight, right? But
the thing about it too is they really think these men protecting their woman is some sort of jealousy thing. Like it's not jealousy. These men are actually protecting their woman. And I mean, maybe it's something that they don't have any concept of, but I don't think any group of men would like to see their woman exploited.
Okay, can I ask something?
yes, you can.
What I've been hearing about Brazil, and BA been out there quite a few times, and other people been out there. What they saying, they not lying. They said the woman out there, they meet up with you. They know you for an hour or 2 hours, and they kissing you, right? Also, carnival is part of that culture. Carnival, they be having outright sex at those carnivals, Brazilian carnivals. Forget about the gringos, Americans that visited. That's their culture. They very sexualized. So to deny that no Americans is making them get that way. Their own culture is that very way, and that's why foreigners go there because of that. Because I always like looking at like Star Trek, like different planets. Dominican Republic is a planet. Brazil is a planet, Thailand is a planet. I like to look at it, and they have different aliens in their culture. So they have different culture that no Americans going there and changing their culture. Their culture is what it is. It's very sexualized. So how can
you
you
want
not
to
American that sexuality who want to enjoy that type of environment and they didn't create it? They just participate.
I thought they were going out there to find virginal wives.
Well, they're not doing
I thought they were going there for wives.
Can I add something?
You only picking on the ones that denying it, but those are like big real boss saying I'm a straight out mongerer and this is what I enjoy doing.
Okay, Andre, what are you gonna say?
That doesn't right.
I want to add something because I want to retort from that. See, you forget one key word: their culture.
Yeah.
Exactly.
If you're somebody
Exactly.
from the outside that welcomes yourself, not being welcomed by that culture, but welcomes yourself into that culture, then the people that culture is originally for isn't going to like it. And you know that because we get black people, let's be honest, black people get that type of that people inviting themselves to their culture. We get that. We get
True.
that
True.
from all countries all over the world. They try to rob and steal and vulture off of our culture.
True.
So they should. So these guys, the passport bros, these guys should be shocked that in Austin, even though he's 23, he shouldn't be shocked that these people in Brazil are pissed off because it feels like an outsider, in this case a gringo, is welcoming himself into their culture and is profiting off of it and is profiting off of their women. They
And not
don't they
only
don't
that,
see it.
Andre, don't forget the fact that he's making super chats off of their photos, their videos, and all of that
Hmm.
stuff. And then on top of that, he's inviting more people to come and do the same thing. That's part of it too.
Yeah, what he's basically doing at his time right now, and I'm sorry to be this dark, but what he's basically doing is providing more body bags. This is what he's doing. He's not providing more tourism, he's providing more body bags. And if I was him, I would just shut everything, just be quiet, and just go dark. I
Well,
would go
Andre, that's
dark.
not happening now. If that does happen when I see people getting injured or passport bros is getting hurt, then yes.
Yeah,
But
but
that's not
it's like,
happening now.
but you always gotta be cautious, bro. You always
Oh
gotta
yeah.
be cautious.
So
You,
so
I'm
does
sorry.
he actually? I apologize for cutting you off. I just wanted to clarify something. Does he actually live there like permanently?
Technically, he's trying to. I wouldn't say permanently because I don't know about his status.
Okay.
Brothers, Brazilian dudes ain't even worried about this small talk.
He said, but look at the Brazilian guys on
Like what's
Twitter
going
though.
on there.
But there was a Brazilian guy that came up on the panel a couple of months ago, Dizzy. So I
Yeah,
think
Dizzy.
they might be trying to downplay this. Anything dealing with foreign governments, I would just take seriously. I would
Mhm.
not downplay it.
You don't want to play with that, especially if you're a black man from another country. And plus, they have colorism in that place, and they don't like American people. So that's two things that don't work in his favor. So, like I said, I would if I was him, I would go completely dark, and I would just try and figure out ways to either leave the country or do anything in my path not to avoid these people, because right
See,
now it's not looking good for him. Even if
Well,
even if like
Andre, he's a YouTuber making money from it, so he's all in. So yes, he could leave and go to another country. But
mhm.
if he's in Brazil, he got to make some money to live out there to make a living. Was he all in?
Yeah, he got to make a living, but also I hope he's smart with his money, and he like save he put like some stuff money to the side just in case something happens. Because when you're doing like YouTube, when you're doing anything for profit to put money in your pocket, you have to put
Yeah.
something just in case, because you will never know what happens. You never know what's gonna happen. So he has to legit think, and he's not thinking. This
like,
proves that he wasn't thinking.
Y'all, you listen. The thing is this: he can't do dirt. God don't like ugly. It's coming
Right,
back really fast on him. And the
right.
truth of the matter is, he's gonna be shadow banned. That's what's gonna happen. If they don't take
Hmm.
the channel, he'll be shadow banned. He's not gonna be able to be even visible. And they'll take your, Peso talked about that, how you might gain subscribers and then they take half of them every other day till you got nothing. So he's out of luck. He's out of time. The women not gonna mess with him. The local people gonna f him up. The local government is gonna harass him. The United States is gonna put him on a list, a watch list, Homeland Security. It's about to go down for dude.
Hmm.
yeah, like I see brothers abroad. He said Brazilian dudes ain't even worried about this small town. It's not about Brazilian dudes. See, the big picture is that this is a black man that's over in this country and his safety has been compromised. And
Right.
he's either naive or gullible or just, I don't
Not
want to use the
thinking.
word stupid, or not thinking, to not realize that he's been threatened a couple times, and now this is on people's radar. Like, he's on people's radar. So instead of just, laying low and being quiet about this, he's just exposing himself even more by making more and more and more videos. He's not only putting himself in danger, he's also putting other Black men that travel down there in danger. So while people are saying Brazilian men aren't worried about this, like, get out of you promoting this Brazilian culture for once, and think about another Black man and him being in danger.
No, I agree with you with that. Any one threat, even one threat, is big enough for me to like have pause and like what's going on here.
All right,
And
it's not like this woman only has like a couple thousand followers. She's got nearly 50,000 followers. Number one. Number two. Here's a really interesting that I just thought about. As obnoxious as Brothers Abroad is, he didn't manage to have any of this heat on him when he went, as obnoxious as he is. So it just goes to show you how bad Austin Holloman is, and it's a shame because a lot of men follow him, including Brothers Abroad, but this guy don't know any better. At least Brothers Abroad knows how to move in Brazil, to the point where at least people aren't pointing him out too much. This fool here, he's hardly been there for a month.
That's crazy.
I can speak in behalf of Brothers Abroad. If he come up here, gonna come up here, but he don't watch many YouTubers, believe it or not.
I'm gonna give Brothers Abroad a couple minutes, but just tell us how you feel he should move when he's in Brazil. What mistake made him this famous in the negative way?
Because he keeping it 100 like always. People take it the wrong way. That's what made him so famous.
Instagram account, and they're actually commenting on there.
Get on his Instagram too.
People hate the truth. They don't want to hear the truth.
Somebody said
they gonna react to the truth in a negative way.
Respect
The Brazilians hate the truth.
What are you saying?
What? So how did you keep it real, right?
You already know off top.
Okay, if you keep it real and he keeps it real, how did you not get into this trouble that he's in?
Well, here's the thing about the feminist out there, right? He gonna catch that backlash regardless because he's speaking on something that he's putting it out there.
Wait, Jay Frost, but you were out there too for a whole year. How did you last a year without trouble and he didn't?
Because I was more low key about it. You feel me? I was moving a little differently than how he moves. So he moves in complete public. Me, I move a little different.
Can you explain the difference?
Explain. I was chilling with I was booed up. I was chilling with my girl.
Okay.
You feel me? I was dedicating that time.
Okay, so you were booed up, but he was hoed up. Would that be Clay's?
Nah, hold up. Whoa. Hold on. Wait a minute. Why are you using all those kind of terms? Like a lot of those girls, you don't know if they're hoes or not. You don't know them personally, and they don't put it on camera if that's their occupation. So you got to stop using these kind of terms.
Wait, let me bring something up real quick.
It's not about the hoes. It's about him possibly being in danger. Like, I know you want to defend the honor of the woman down there, but I think when people are threatening you, the picture is bigger than that. You got to keep your eye on the bigger picture.
Okay, let me play this real quick. Let me play this real quick.
All right, go. I'll just say one thing before you play the clip. DJ Torch. The thing about the Brazilian culture, it is very open and friendly.
One second.
If it's open and friendly, why are they sending him threatening messages?
Wait, please listen.
We can't hear DJ Torch. You got to play it again. We can't hear it.
I was just down there and I met with a lot of Americans while I was down there.
Yeah, all of y'all are down there paying and tricking and everything else.
Now I did pay 2 times in Medellin. I did pay 2 times.
I'm sure you've paid a lot more.
Okay, so my point is that it's not like he hasn't paid down there before. That's what I'm talking about. So you boot up and he's hoed up. I'm sorry, but I keep it real too, bro. I keep it real too.
You just said that he paid twice, right? So all of the girls that he put on camera were more than just two people. And he said, according to you, he said he paid twice, right? So what about all the other girls?
No, wait. That was a moment. That wasn't all the time he was there. That wasn't like the end of his trip or nothing. That was just
and that was in Colombia. That's in Medellin, he said.
I have a question for them that support Austin. Are you guys going to go down to Brazil and advocate for him and fight his battle and help protect him?
Of course they aren't.
Yeah. Why do you fight down there?
I'm not a big fan of Austin Holloman. So me personally, I go to Brazil because of my own channel.
Is there anything keeping you from flying down there for at least a weekend or something?
Me?
No.
Yeah, you're gonna fight this movement that's against him, these orgs, these people that's rising up against him. Are you all going to go and help him and support him?
Yeah.
I support what he's doing 100%.
No,
I ride for that.
I'm not talking about from inside your bedroom. I'm talking about getting out there in the street and actually
Sweetheart, I was out there more than a year plus.
No, I'm talking
what we're talking about right now.
You support. You know what I'm talking about. Are you going to go and support him? Are you going to go down there and help protect him and advocate for him against this movement? Because this movement seems like it's strong and growing. So I'm imagining that he's going to need some sort of like assistance and people to advocate for him. So I was just wondering if you all were going to participate in that.
Yeah.
So what movement is he against?
This lady here.
You guys just said the feminist movement.
She has 50,000 followers. She says she's contacted the government. She's contacted attorneys, other agencies.
Man, she just blowing smoke, and until it happens, you can't take them serious like that.
You're not, brothers, bro. I'm telling you this. Looking out from the outside, this lady is legit. Like I've done, like.
What you said, looking from the outside, so that brings you no validity if you're looking from the outside.
Let him finish his sentence. Let him finish his sentence.
Let me finish. See, this is why I don't like you. Let me finish.
I don't care if you like me.
Yeah,
let him finish his sentence.
For real. What I'm saying is this: that looking at the outside, meaning trying to do research about this woman, trying to see if she's legit or not. She is legit. She was in Forbes. Okay, so she was in Forbes. She has all these doctors next to her name. So if you're trying to say a person that had been in Forbes, that has contacts, that has been fighting down there, that have been fighting for many reasons down there, and you saying don't take her seriously? Come on, man. You can't play dumb. You can't play internet character like that. Like, you can tell that. You can tell how people are by how they move. And this lady moves differently. And Austin now has a target on his back. So what other, do your research first of who you're dealing with. That's what's wrong right now. Nobody does their research of what's going on. Nobody does their research of the country and like people said yesterday, of the country and what the country's going on and all this stuff that Brazil's going through. Nobody doesn't even do their research.
Yeah.
I think now this is what happens.
Yeah. I think that's one of the problems that, people are not operating out of wisdom. They're not operating out of experience. People are going with their dick. They're leading with their dick. And if I'm going to ask you this, brother, do you think, or any of y'all who are passport bros or whatever, or support Austin, do y'all think he's in danger? Yes or no?
No.
Well, I hope he go down there and get his ass whooped.
Wow. Stereotypical from a Black American woman.
Beat down. They kick him in his butt.
I think
he should take a chance.
I think Dress should be taken seriously, but at the same time they are keyboard gangsters, keyboard warriors and stuff like that. But I would take Dress, especially for my feminists. It could make things happen. So You never
No,
know.
it ain't about being a feminist. It's about the integrity of the Brazilian people and the dignity. He up there talking about you can get a date for $20 and make it.
But this is true though.
broadcasting them.
But brother, bro, I told you that
He's
it's true.
hot. Like
But hold
yeah,
on,
that
and
might be true.
I'm sorry, DJ Torch, but if I speak, can you not put me in a backstage if I speak? Because if I say some real stuff, I don't hope to get thrown in the backstage. So let me be really quick and brief. The women out there.
Did you just cut me off? I was talking.
Let
She
her
was
finish.
always trying to.
I mean, but
Let her finish.
you're speaking from a perspective that you've never been.
I
to.
don't give a
Let her
fuck what I'm
finish.
speaking from.
Let
I
her
was
finish.
talking. Hello.
Let her finish.
Okay, go ahead.
This ain't your platform.
Exactly. Now, like I was saying,
you guys are funny.
it does not. The way we all know that Austin is promoting sex and prostitutes. So when he say $20, he's slumping all that in $20. You can get you some pussy. All you got to do is feed them and give them some drinks, and you can get some pussy. That's what he's saying is for $20. So quit acting like they're just so affectionate there. No,
that's not prostitution in their culture though. It's not.
So are you saying Brazilians don't have prostitution?
Yeah, they do have prostitution, but that's what Brother Bro is saying is that's not their culture. When you take a girl out for $20, that's just what they naturally do. If I'm not mistaken.
No, but that's not what Austin is talking about.
They said they want that nigga out their country, and if he sit around and find out how much they want him out of their country, he gonna be regretful. That's all I can tell you. I don't know if you guys y'all travel. You guys travel, right? Do y'all understand in the third world that the police don't care about your justice? They don't care about defending you as a gringo. Do y'all understand that the street people will come for you on some street justice, and they will do it, and everybody will pretend they don't know nothing? Do y'all know that? Are y'all aware?
Apparently not.
Apparently not.
But you know
if
what?
I was him, I would get my ass up out of there and stop talking about some feminists. Because at this point, it's the Brazilian people. Forget feminists. This ain't got nothing to do with no women. It's the men who gonna fuck you up, not the women.
They like to use feminism as an excuse.
They like to weaponize
So they
it.
keep
They like
saying it over and over again.
Yeah, it's not gonna make a world of difference because I'll tell you, it's gonna be men who gonna take him out. It's gonna be men who gonna beat his ass on the street. It might be a whole group, like they might do an ass whooping on him.
Those women do not like to be sexualized like that. Right. I don't know why the passport bros think that's like that, like they're impressing the Brazilian women. They don't like that.
You know, these men, they never did their research, like we said earlier, before they went to these countries. I bet none of them even know where the American embassy is. This is a time where it would be wise for them to have known where the American embassy is, at least for Austin.
Yeah. He needs to go. He needs to. I mean, I don't even support the passport bro. Well, actually, I really just don't even care about their movement. But even if he wants to continue this, he needs to leave now and wait for things to like cool off and go back. But right now, he's just making more and more videos while people are sending him threatening messages, and people are looking for him on the corner. And I never seen someone that's just so like nonchalant about being threatened.
because he thinks everything is a joke. Because like people, they think that's a key. I'm sorry for if I interrupted. They think everything is a keyboard warrior type thing, and it's really not. Let me ask everybody on the panel this question, and this question did just fill my head up just now. This popped in my head. If you were part of like a country that has like a strong cultural background, and somebody walked in and blatantly exploited your cultural background for his financial gain, and posted it all over YouTube, all over social media, and put your country and your culture in a negative light, wouldn't you be like offended? That's my question, Red. Wouldn't you be offended? Would you be a little bit angry? Would you be angry? Wouldn't you be pissed off that that's going on?
Of course, but I think what the passport bros is, but they playing all these little mind games, all these subliminal messages. 1 minute they say they're going down there for sex, then they changing it up, saying, "Oh, if you want to find a good woman," you know, all these lies they tell. Well, really, they just trying to go down there and run through women.
because
Isn't that one of the things that somebody said too? Like they didn't want. I don't know who stated it, but they said that it's not fair that Austin is making all of this money off of showing these women, and these women are not getting paid as nearly as much as he's making. Like it's not. They're not getting any of the money at all. And I don't know who said that, but it seems like they don't like that. Like you're getting rich off of our women and our culture, and we sitting up here starving.
Hey DJ,
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to leave so freestyle can come up. I just want to come on here and say I hope he get his ass whooped. I can't wait for the day I'm gonna throw a party. DJ, can we throw a party when he get his ass whooped? I cannot wait.
Wait a minute, MJ Freestyle's coming back up here.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh my
Okay.
God! All
All
right,
right, bye y'all. Bye. Have a good one. I'll be.
just send a little blue ear up.
We'll give him a couple minutes. But yeah, okay. Oh, okay. It's quiet in here. Let's. Jay Fry, still you're up.
So who's still on the panel?
Oh, everybody.
Stephanie.
Okay.
Okay.
Who else?
Okay. Well, I might as well play this.
So is he changing his content now? They said that he might be deleting videos, and
You know, I think he's just saying whatever he can say to get out of whatever he's in.
Mhm.
That's about it. I mean,
Yeah, he's losing his guys. You know, a lot of them don't want to believe it. They want him to be macho. You know, all this masculine stuff that they talk, all that tough talk, and he's hurting himself. It's kind of like how Trump has said the vote is rigged, so don't go vote. Fuck it. And people didn't vote and he lost. That's what's happening to Austin right now, because what he's doing is blaming the feminists instead of saying what's true, which is I've offended the Brazilian people, and in order for me to live in their society, I'm gonna have to come back and apologize for me to stay here, and I'm gonna have to change my content. If he was honest, he'd be okay. But right now he's trying to do this whole, it's just a handful of feminists that don't really matter. It's not that serious. Nobody's coming from it. You know,
my thought is this: is that, remember, he thought he was like Mr. Expert in Brazil. If you were an expert in Brazil, this doesn't happen to you. You can keep it real all you want, but you know when to keep it real and when not to. He obviously didn't figure that out. Because if he did, the proof's in the pudding. He wouldn't be in this situation right now.
DJ Torch, he ain't even been there 2 months. Not even 2 months.
Not even 2 months.
How do you screw up with a whole society? Y'all understand how big Brazil is? How big. It is like the biggest thing in the Western Hemisphere, almost as big as the United States. Maybe bigger, I don't know. But it's huge. You have pissed off. I mean, for you to go viral in their country in 20 minutes, you got 70,000 people, and then it's grown to 2 million. And it hasn't stopped yet. It's going to keep getting bigger, but this lady is going to feed it. That's what he's not realizing. He thinks that today is the worst day. He just got to get through it. No, brother, it's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger over the next couple of days, because it's going to start spiraling out of control with a lot of different people sharing it among their friends. This is just 24 hours. That's it.
So are they actually trying to find out where he resides? Like I heard someone mention that somebody walked up to someone and showed them a picture of Austin, and they were asking the guy, did they know where he lived? Are people, it seems like people are trying to find out where he's staying.
I think so. And the reason why in the United States, I don't think people operate like that. They just say, we'll leave it to justice and the officials to handle it. This is a developing country. And especially when you're a gringo, you can get your behind dragged and beat so bad. The local people are against you. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to paint it as a bad thing, but I am a gringo. So I know how to walk and I know how to talk. And I understand that I don't have rights and I have to back down. And so he's trying to amp himself up, and it's not helping him, because some of the people in the comments are like, yeah, they are hoes. So what difference does it make? Y'all, you know, his guys are trying to back him up, but they're hurting him in the process. So yeah, the people who are in his videos, they're going to be targets too. Like,
and think about it like this. Think about it like this: they know where he's at because he's shown the inside of his hotel, and they know people. There's enough people in the network to know what's where. He's been all over the area. People know where he's been, right? The area. I mean, he'd have to literally fly to another part of Brazil just to avoid people knowing where he's at, and he'd have to do it somehow secretly, which he can't because he's now famous enough that people know where he's at. You see what I'm saying? So
And when people are determined and they want to get you, they will get you. I mean, I know Andrew Tate, he got caught in another country, but I mean, let's not downplay these black and brown people in this country, because when people are after you and they want to start a movement against you, when someone is determined to cancel you or take you down, there are some people that won't stop until that's done. And if Andrew Tate can be taken down, then what can Austin Holloman expect?
He can't do anything. He's broke.
Like this.
He's broke.
It's like a hole in bed. Get it? Austin.
I'm trying so hard not to laugh because it's funny, but it's not funny at the same time, because he could actually be in danger and he's just not taking it seriously.
Well, apparently his supporters say he's not. So I'm just going to leave it like that. They know more about, Brazil than me right now. Even though some people didn't know about any soccer teams, but I digress.
But I think I think the guy who's on that video with him in the 2 hours, he has a guy who's kind of like acting like his godfather, and he's speaking up for him, and he's like, yeah, man, you can tell that guy has good sense. And the guy is telling him, yes, let's pull the content back. We're going to delete some stuff. Y'all can say what y'all want to say, but we're going to stop talking about black women. We're going to move different, because he's not, he even said it. He said that he said Austin Holland is not Andrew Tate. He don't got his money. He don't got his resources. He can't do what other people to do to fight. So he needs to back down. Dude said it. He's trying to do the apology for Austin because he doesn't want to ruin the whole Passport Bro movement. That 2 hour video is really incriminating. I mean, it's tough. It's hard to watch, really. You see him, his whole thing is just folding right there before him.
Well, I would say that he'll work himself out of it. He's a grown man, and he knows everything about Brazil, and we don't know anything about Brazil, and he'll be just fine.
They're looking through the laws, looking at the laws right now, and trying to figure out exactly what they can charge him with.
What's going on, brother?
That's why they're bringing up things like sex trafficking, because I think that they're actually looking to see if this person is an advocate. If she's working with some sort of advocacy group, more than likely they're connected to attorneys. Like the ACLU, like we have here in the United States. I'm pretty sure they have an equivalent of that in Brazil. And if
he said that they were talking with attorneys.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're looking at what he can be charged with.
And her being a feminist, she knows who to get in touch with.
And getting him arrested is not going to be hard. One of the tenants at my condo, she got into an argument with the HOA manager like a couple weeks ago, and it wasn't even nothing that happened. Next thing you know, the lady paid the police officer. He comes in there telling her he can arrest her for some charges and stuff she didn't do. And he got her in court already, pressing charges. So they can come with the police just by paying the police. They don't have to have real charges. They can just come get you.
Right.
His brother.
That will then be corruption, right?
That's how they
corruption
do
everywhere.
there.
But yeah, definitely in Brazil. Yep.
That's how they do
Oh, definitely in Brazil. So what are you saying? That Brazil don't go by its laws?
Well,
is that what you're saying?
Every place on the globe.
I'm not talking about every place. I'm specifically talking about Brazil, which you just brought up.
Yeah. There's times so that they don't. Absolutely.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I don't think the local people are like that.
Corruption and
you never heard of people paying police officers?
It's called corruption in poor countries. It's called bribes in poor countries. You never heard of that before? Poor countries? Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to make it seem like they're all crystal clean. Nobody is.
So wait, Brazil is a poor country. It's a third world country.
Yeah,
right.
Okay,
it's a developing country.
Sorry, folks. I've had enough of him. Okay, so No, I just no.
He was
It's
about
a
to
work
start
week.
too. He was getting
You
warmed
know, I
up.
got to go to work early in the morning. I'm just not going there. I'm
Is he
He's
sorry.
going?
slow. He's slow, y'all.
He's
Is he
not
going?
gone, but he's not. He's gone.
It's
Okay.
a
Okay,
poor,
fuck him.
so it's a
That's all I
poor
got.
Yeah,
country.
he can
So
go to
we're
Tams
not.
or whatever tomorrow or whatever.
You
She'll
want to
listen to him
defend
on
the
that. I won't.
honor. You want to defend the honor of the woman there, defend their virginity, Christianhood. Like nobody is talking about that. Like we're sitting up here talking about him possibly being deported, put in a no-fly list, and in danger. And you're steady coming on here trying to defend these women's honor. Like what's wrong with you?
Yeah.
I don't think it's more defending their honor. I think it's more just trying to deflect from the conversation.
Yeah,
Because
or
I'm
that
looking,
too.
well, because I'm looking right now, and a lot of people are saying that filming in Brazil, a person without their consent is illegal. So that can be the main thing. Well,
See,
not the main thing, but that can be also something that he can be charged for
Well,
because
this is
of
what I found online. It says Section 231 and 231A prohibit promoting or facilitating movement to, from, or within the country for the purpose of prostitution or other forms of sexual exploitation, prescribing penalties of 3 to 8 years imprisonment.
Oh man.
yep. See, they're looking for something to charge him with. I
So
mean,
wait a
by
minute. Wait a
now
minute.
they
Hold
might.
on
I
one
mean,
second. Wait.
if they can charge him with jaywalking, they would. They're gonna get him with something.
If prostitution is legal, then how can they make that make sense for me? If prostitution is legal, how's that possible too?
Don't know.
The lady who
I
just
don't
read
know.
that. How
I don't
is
I don't know.
oh
I'm
okay.
just I can't answer that question. And it says here Brazilian Senate approves law with harsher punishment for sex trafficking.
Oh, if he was smart, he'd get his ass on the next. He's got too much video. And you guys know what? If this whole Andrew Tate thing hadn't just happened, if that hadn't just happened in the light of that, you know, I don't know. If I was him, I would get my ass up out of there. I would get up out of there because if the government don't get him, the local people will. They got his picture, his videos. It's gonna go viral. It's gonna look bad. I mean, I was humiliated by this lady when he started touching her head, trying to make sure she didn't have weed and saying stuff like, "I'm gonna make her turn around in a couple of minutes and get up." That whole interview was cringy. What happens when they clip that up and send it out? He objectifies our women like they're not shit, prostitute or not.
Yeah, that's pretty strong. I
And I'm
mean,
pretty sure they don't have laws that protect people in jail either. So if he has to go to jail, they're gonna whip his ass. He may not even survive.
He won't. Them Brazilian prisons are not no joke. Just like the Mexican prisons ain't no joke. It's a lawless place.
He gonna leave prison pregnant.
oh Jesus.
Okay.
Can I say something because there's something that I know we brought up Andrew Tate a lot, and this is something that I want to bring up in here that that someone like Austin Holloman will try to use, but it's not going to work out for him. See, there is a lot of evidence on YouTube on this site when it comes to Andrew Tate of him snitching on himself of all the crimes that he has done, and his lawyer tried to get that out of court because they raised his thing from 24 when they said, oh no, you're not only are you going to be staying in the country for 24 hours, you're staying for 30 days, and he might be staying for more on the matter of how far this investigation is going to go. So these people like Austin Holloman, people like Andrew Tate, all these guys that are objectifying these women and are exploiting these women, they gotta understand. They're gonna learn. They're gonna learn. They will learn that. I don't care if brothers with broad is mad. I don't really care. But he knows I don't like him. It's been documented. But everything that they've been posting, everything that they've been recording themselves doing, that's evidence. They basically snitched on themselves. So That's what happened. So.
Okay, I need to go over something. This is about as ignorant as a message as I could see, because women here are mad because they don't have hair like her. That, oh my God. Oh my
That's what I
God.
mean. You sitting up, we're talking about Austin Holloman being threatened in Brazil and feminists coming after him and also Brazilian men coming after him. And you're talking about Black women being jealous because we don't have hair like them. Like,
I mean,
do you hear
it
yourself?
fits. It fits. I mean, it fits my theory.
Do you hear
It's
yourself?
my theory. It's like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. My mom, she can't even curl her hair. It's that straight. So,
I mean, it gives you
and
some
she's not
insight.
alone, you know.
You know what too? It gives you some insight on the motivation of some of these guys for coming over here and their goal. It's just really just to just try to get under Black women's skin into our skin and try to antagonize us, because this what he's bringing up has absolutely nothing to do with what we're talking about, and
Exactly.
he's just trying to be a troll and antagonize people. It's very third grade.
Venus said that it's rumored that his girlfriend is an old hoe. You got an old hoe. Is it wore out? Everybody been in it raw. And you got the leftovers because you were left over. Okay, brother abroad. All right.
Wow.
You know what? We talked about this earlier on Peso Show. There's something called arrested development. You guys did not. You passport bros and you men who have to run abroad. Y'all didn't develop normally. See, that's what happened.
Yeah.
And we talked about people being purged out of the gene pool. And so y'all are going to other countries because in the place that you were born, doesn't matter the name of the country, right? Just the place that you were born doesn't accept you. They reject you. They don't want to be bothered with you. You're leftovers, like Kevin Samuel said, leftovers. So the leftovers have to leave, see? And that's the only way y'all can stay in the gene pool, because actually natural selection is working against you. So you guys can keep all your little insults because clearly you're leftovers.
Should we move on to the hip hop commentary?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
You think?
That's-
I mean,
that's
we can
what I
double
think.
back if we have to, but I think we've given Austin about what, 2 hours?
Yeah.
That's enough for him. Okay, so let me start my little show here.
The crowd goes, shake, shake, shake the room. Can't touch this. And it started with a little kids like this. A Tribe Called Quest.
Hip-hop music has been with us for more than 20 years now, but what most of us haven't realized is how big it's become. Today, hip-hop outsells every other type of music. It's bigger than R&B, bigger than country, even bigger than rock.
Get it!
Forget the rock and roll years. What we're living in now are the hip-hop years.
There were 3 young ladies in the school gym blocking, and they find them looking at T. Hip hop, hip hop, hip hop. Follow my lead. Come on. Rock on out. Yourself. Yo. Keep on.
All right, so let's think about hip hop. It started. I remember when the first track, when the Sugar Hill Gang back in the day, Rapper's Delight. That was banging. That was banging back there. That song, I could still play that track in the club, and it will bang. It will bang.
Yes.
Okay. So, but that's about the music. Can somebody tell me what it has done for the African American culture?
Yeah. I I think that it hip hop affects us in so many ways, and I think it happens on the men and the women's side. I think that hip hop, I'll just speak to the men's side. I think that it has helped to define what masculinity is for Black men. And as much as they, Black men may not like to say it, it really does, I think, help shape who they think they should act like or be like. Unfortunately, a lot of young boys do aspire to be like those men, but I do think that it has helped kind of shape the way that they see manhood and especially, masculinity.
A good or bad thing?
I definitely think that it's a bad thing.
It's created a Pookie and Ray Ray generation.
Right. Talk about toxic masculinity. That's all misogyny. All of that is seen through hip hop, and unfortunately, even the most professional men find some sort of appeal to hip hop culture and hip hop music. And I don't know. I guess we can have conversations about why it's so alluring to a lot of men, to be like those men. Like it almost seems as if even if they are like professional men or men that are not engaging in the lifestyle that these rappers promote, it still seems like they want secretly they want their lifestyle.
Right. I mean, I can't think of any type of other than the artists themselves getting paid. I can't see any benefit to the Black community yet. Other than I'm sorry. Go ahead, Marquis.
Well, here's the thing about that. Like, when you think of hip hop, I mean, in corporate America's pushing of it, you're gonna see like the gangster stuff, the NWA, and like whatever passes for that these days, and all the like jiggy stuff and some of the stuff from the South. But what's like rarely known is like the positive, more like what they call backpack. And you can Google this. There was a term called backpack hip hop. And that was the hip hop that was like focused on third eye conscious, positivity, black love amongst all of us in the communities. But see, they don't push that because there's no profit in peace, especially when it comes to Black people. So they'll push to like 50 Cent and the Jay-Z or whatever, whatnot, pushing that glitzy, glamorous lifestyle. Like, okay, go get the bread, go get the paper, which is cool. But it's just important to know that there's also another genre of hip hop that's not so much like what you guys are seeing that's like detrimental to the Black community. But I get what you're saying, though.
So, Marquise, I'm sorry. Go ahead, DJ Tor.
Okay.
Yeah, that was one of them.
Wait. What percentage do you feel of the hip hop industry is good, and how much is detrimental?
In 2023? Oh, go ahead.
10% is probably good.
In 2023, probably less than that. Now, if you look at 1995, 96, I would say like maybe a third, if not half. But what you also got to understand is like when you see like the crappy toilet hip hop, all that's American and in some cases Canadian. But when you go to places like Holland, Sweden, even Japan, like the hip hop is way different over there, even Germany. So in effect, the whites and even the Japanese have like taken over what hip hop started out to be with Black people. And that was like positive, conscious, self-awareness, and basically building communities.
So I have a question. Do you guys think that they are pushing music that they think Black people want to hear? Do you think that if they were promoting more of the like socially conscious rappers or what they call organic hip hop rappers, do you think that the Black community will be receptive to those type of artists? So do you think that they're giving us music that they think that these people want to hear, right? Black people want to hear about sex, gun violence. Or do you think that they are just intentionally pushing this music onto our communities?
I think it's the latter. I think like Black people, we're not a monolithic culture. We're multi. We got like little cultures within our culture, and I'm sure a lot of us, especially Black youth, would be open to like more positive things. More like self-aware stuff. But corporate America pushes the whole like, okay, if you want these women, if you want these B's, and you want these 304s, you want this money. You can't be rapping about like consciousness. You gotta be rapping about this lean. You gotta be rapping about drilling and banging. You gotta be rapping about these 15-inch blades on the rim, whatever they call it. You gotta be.
You think Black people want to hear that? You think we actually want that to hear that kind of music? We get off on listening to that kind of music.
I think we've been conditioned to want to listen to it and want to hear it. Because that's been equal to profit for the longest time within our community, like nothing positive gets over anymore. If you want to do positive hip hop, you're going to be the guy doing small hole in the wall bar scenes with like 100 people capacity, or you're going to go overseas and sell out shows, but all your audience is going to be white people. You're not going to be performing for your people anymore. You're going to be performing for everyone else.
I think
So here's a good question here. Keisha says, I think the Black community would have been much better off if hip hop was never created. Music is extremely influential.
Yeah, music is emotional.
I could see her say, okay.
Music affects your emotion. Like people rarely are even just aware of just the kind of songs that they're listening to and the mood that it even puts them in, right? That's why even with movies, they associate music with certain emotions that actors are going through. But people aren't aware that, hey, this music that you are listening to, it really does get embedded into your subconsciousness, and it can put you in an emotional state to behave in ways that you may not normally behave in. The people, I don't think people actually think about that.
And it gets worse than what you hear. There's some truly horrific rap. When I mean horrific, I'm talking about dark evil in the soul rappers. There's look up Brotherly Chung for one. Look up X-Rated for another one. Just let's see if a few others come to mind. But yeah, there's some really, really like horrible people out there, and they push Poverty Records, record labels like that. They push that into the communities to kind of like further smash out that positivity or whatever is left of it.
Can I ask you guys a question? Because I'm old, so my expertise in hip hop is limited. So I'm not really familiar with like these younger rappers. But I heard that there's like a subculture in Chicago. You guys may know about it. Of rappers that are just murdering people and rapping about murdering people.
That's the drill music.
Yep, drill. Yep.
And so what exactly like is happening in that space? Are they just killing more and more people and just rapping about killing more people?
Somebody want to take this one?
I'll take a little bit. I'll take a little taste.
I'll take a little bit too.
Okay. This is my feeling. It's weird. It's weird that all I can remember is this. Back in the day in the 90s, it was about 60-40. 40% was either hip hop that was just fun to listen to, or it was spiritual in a way. It had some type of positive value to it. Like, for example, the song No Diggity, it's kind of like you would call a neutral song. It really doesn't build anything, but it doesn't break anything down either. It's basically has R&B content as a rap song. Something like let's see, what am I trying to think? Oh, of Arrested Development. All their tracks were positive, uplifting tracks. Then we have the Fugees, uplifting stuff. You see my point.
Yeah.
Today, I don't know, an artist may release a track like that, but that's not their genre, if you know what I mean. And it'll be a once in a while release. Um, Today's tracks seem to be a lot more focused on sex and violence.
Mm.
That's an absolute fact. Mostly the violence.
Yeah.
It branches. I'm sorry. It branches from gang culture, from today's gang culture. When you talk about drill music, I know in Chicago, it's basically an extra added. Um, it's an extra added this to talk about somebody dead. You know, somebody dead homie, somebody dead friend who died because of, and they can't even die because of gang violence, but they're still going to use that to 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 anger the other gangs. What nobody knows is that drill music originally started in the UK, in London, and it got transferred here from places like Chicago, from here in New York that's doing it right now. And they also have it in Florida, in Jacksonville, where my family lives at right now. They use that as a extra tool to promote gang violence. So you hear that, and you hear how popular it is, especially in the younger culture in the black community, with people like TK who got in trouble for killing someone and got arrested and is currently in jail for killing someone, and he put a song about it days before. And you have somebody like King Von who apparently killed around 13 people, over 13 people, and made songs about it before he died. So this is what a lot of these young people in the culture listen to. So now you have, hi lady, how are you? So now you have all of these music, these head music industries, these big musical firms and stuff like that. They're going to start signing these people because they see that they bring up money. They're not going to bring up. They see that what's popular makes money. So the biggest execs are gonna sign people to make money, even if they're in prison. Because I've seen many cases where there's been those that are in prison for murder and made a hit record, and they, like TK, he basically, and this is the scary part, while he was in prison for murder, for robbery and murder, he got a music deal. How does that work? He actually got a music deal. So I feel like the execs are pushing this out because they know that it sells, and that's the sad part. Yeah, he killed around 13 people. King Von, you gotta look up everybody here. When you have free time, look up King Von
So
and his story.
So, because I feel like I'm a little out of the loop when it comes to new hip hop. So this King Von guy, these other rappers, like they are really popular. Are they like mainstream?
Yeah,
Wow.
King Von, he's popular. Who else? There's Lil Durk, he's popular. Chief Keef was popular. He was the starting point of drill music in Chicago, but he left Chicago, so now he's in California. But he was the starting point of all that stuff in Chicago. So there's a lot of guys that are in the GDs, like the Gangster Disciples and the BDs in Chicago, that are what's the word, that have done this music and have made a lot of money, and have made a lot of money doing this. And it's basically them mocking the rival gangs, dead, what they call dead ops, dead opposition. or the people who they were against. So they make money off of it. So they're big. They get money. They still King Von's still popular from this day. So it's sad, but this is what the younger generation is listening to.
That's crazy. That's why they're so reckless. But I remember when was it NWA? Maybe it was NWA. I can't remember. But I remember when gangster rap first like came on the scene. A lot of politicians were speaking out against it. They were speaking out against. Like I remember when that was a thing, where they were having hearings about like gangster music, and you know what's so crazy? White young kids listen to the same type of music, right?
Yeah.
But they're not actually carrying out the acts they talk about in the music. We're the ones that's doing that. Our kids are the one that's doing that. So what's the difference? Like, you know, I think white people are the biggest consumers of hip hop music. So
well, for them,
art culture.
Well, for them, it's an act. If you look up like this kid, his name is Slim Jesus. He's basically like you know where I'm going with this. Yeah, he was a white kid that and all the black men and black women, well, not so much black women, but you know, all the black male rappers were like, oh, that's cool, we got white boys, you feeling us, yeah, you know. But it turned out he was just, you know, that was just an act. You know, he admitted it was an act. So, you know, everybody was disappointed and stuff, and also in San Francisco, around here, Daly City, like back in the day, you had like a Filipino community, and they would claim Crip and Blood, but they would do Crip and Blood stuff. They weren't like killing each other. They would just beat each other up at Ceremony Mall and other places, you know, but they wouldn't really do that hardcore super gang banging. So for them, this culture is something they wear like a shirt, and they can like take it off when they tired of wearing it, or it gets too stinky. But you know, for us, you know, we just 100 with this crap
to our detriment.
Exactly.
To our detriment.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder if it's because, like someone said in the chat, they glamorize it. So we see these people in the rap industry, the ones that are being glorified, they're glamorizing the culture. These are the people that are being like exalted and like put in higher places and are given access to certain spaces. They're given wealth. And is it that we look at that and we see that these people are quote unquote thriving, and somewhere in us we aspire to be, you know, in their position?
Well, here's the thing. When you look at when you look at hip hop, much like other things in society, like it's male led, you know, it's male dominated, and you know, black males in particular, us, you know, we didn't let black women in there for a while. So it's given that it's like a black male kind of genre, you know, that they like push that whole narrative of like, okay, if you want these women, if you want these B's and H's, you got to get this money, you got to get these cars or whatever. But if they had pushed the narrative that women wanted like church going, positive black men in like corporate offices, do you know how many like corporate rappers there would be? Like corporate black male rappers, you know, they'd all be talking about walking around with like briefcases and suits. You know, it's just basically what we're like conditioned to believe will like make us look better, will exalt us in the eyes of women. And that's what it really comes down to. That's why we got this situation with the previous subject. You know, I mean, we just try to chase that women and chase that money. That's really what it comes down to.
It seems like to me, the new hip hop culture, at least, but obviously some options in the near past. It kind of mimics the red pill thinking in my point of view.
Yeah,
you know,
hip hop is red pill entirely, man. You really think about it, you know. But when you really listen to, well, actually, hold on, I'm kind of going against my own doctrine here. Let me Well. Let me make a difference here. There's rap and then there's hip hop. Now, what I'm talking about when I talk about the negative stuff, I'm talking about rap. Like the positive stuff, I'm talking about hip hop, because hip hop started out as a culture, the four elements, which is breakdancing, DJing, graffiti, and rapping. That's how rap was supposed to start. Like do KRS-One and stuff. Somewhere along the lines, it diverged into Jerry curls and like gangs and gats and stuff. So yeah, but what both of those have in common is it's all red pill. It's all like but basically a very manly thing. That's why when you had female rappers that got into this, you had MC Light, who had to damn near be like a bull D. I ain't gonna say the name, but MC Light was very rugged if we really trip off her in the beginning, but she had to be that way because she was in a male dominated genre of music. My bad, Torch. Didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you didn't. No, I was listening. So no, but yeah, I feel hip hop could have been. I'm not sure if it's that as cut and dry as we could make it, but I know that hip hop can mean a lot of things. It could mean kind of like the genre of neo soul in a way,
Yeah.
and it can mean somebody rapping, but somebody rapping as well. I'm just trying to think this one out, because hip hop, I know what you mean about hip hop and rapping different, but I don't know if it's defined like that anymore, if you know what I mean.
Oh,
back
absolutely
in the day
not.
it was.
Yeah.
But because there's neo soul is its own thing. To me, it's the positive side of hip hop, because it's that, where artists like Common was doing his thing and Wale, and that was because they could flip back and forth, because a lot back in the day, R&B tracks, most of them had at least a rapped hook in it.
Right.
That's been cut down quite a bit lately, but it had a rapped hook in it, and it seems like it was more of both R&B and hip hop. I guess that's why they kind of tried to mix them together. Now they're much more segregated. R&B is R&B, and hip hop rap is hip hop rap.
Yeah.
But
and all the rap sounds the same. If you put on the radio, all the rap sounds the same.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing about the radio too. I mean, what you got to understand is like now it's all owned by iHeartRadio now. Like at first it was like Clear Channel, and then it was Viacom, but now I think it's a monopoly, which I think is against American law. You can't have monopolies in America, but I could be wrong. But when one company owns all information or access to it, it's all going to follow an agenda. It's going to play the same stuff nationwide every day. You hear one song 5 times a day, damn near. It's crazy.
Yeah, you sure do.
You know what? Because I used to be like, I guess what some people would call a hip hop head in my younger days, and I'm on the East Coast, so I was really heavily influenced by like, I guess the East Coast, New York rap, and then like Atlanta rap, as Atlanta rappers started to become more popular. But I think that, I don't know, like that, the rap early on, I think maybe in the early 90s was really more focused on like lyricism. And so that's kind of what I was used to. And I think, that has kind of changed now. I think that what I would say, I was talking to somebody about this. I think one of the most influential people on hip hop, or rappers on hip hop, has been Lil Wayne. Because I feel like every rapper now is just a derivative of him. Like every rapper now is just a carbon copy of like Lil Wayne, like even the look. And I'm just like I feel like he started a whole trend and movement when it came to like, I guess, the look of hip hop or the look of rap. Like I feel like every rapper looks like him, they sound like him, they sound the same. And I was like, wow, I guess he was maybe like a blueprint for like rappers after a certain period. And I feel like every rapper is just a carbon copy of Lil Wayne.
Here's a question.
Well, also they try to follow the money. You know, I mean, it's kind of like and I don't want to take this too far left, but it's like every industry. You know, like when a game company makes a game, you know, they don't experiment with like obscure subjects. They go with the proven thought. Well, basically, the next company is gonna come out with another GTA. You know,
Yes.
yeah. So you know, they don't do obscure too much. But like when it comes to like Lil Wayne, everyone's go try to sound like him or emulate him or do the same type of style as him because he's a proven moneymaker. And that's corporate America. Just go with the proven moneymaker.
Cookie cutter hip hop.
Right. Exactly.
So yeah, and like there's like the Migos, there's a Migos formula as well.
Right.
So,
Like
but I
there's
wanna
this
ask
little
something.
ways.
Let me ask this question. Do y'all think pimp culture influenced the disrespect towards black women in rap? Oh, absolutely.
Pimp culture is disrespect to black women.
Yeah.
It's not that it influenced it; it is disrespect. Well, and not just black women, but every woman, really. You know,
I mean, the thing is that it's funny because, I mean, really, everybody was calling. I mean, Dr. Dre would be to me the producer for pimp culture because he did, you know, he did. I can't believe I forgot his damn name. I'm getting too damn old. Come on! Oh my God, he did. Snoop.
Yes.
Oh my God. Snoop Dogg portrayed himself. He wasn't a pimp, but he definitely portrayed himself as a pimp, and that pimp vibe was there, and that's where this is kind of like where the hip hop where they were promoting promiscuity on both sides, by the way, and so on and so forth. So yeah, I mean, everybody wanted to be a pimp back in the day, you know, because a pimp wasn't necessarily a seller of women, but a player, pimps and players, you know, pimps and players, put your hand in the air, that kind of crap.
Well, nowadays you get 25 years for pimping nowadays, so nobody in their right mind is gonna be going that route anymore.
That's funny you mentioned that. I got to bring them some. I used to DJ for a producer who he produced a lot of male stripper shows, right? And some female stripper shows.
Yep.
But after this boom and everything, and he was a hustler. I had to fight so hard to get my money from him every night. But anyway, and his name was Spider. And it's funny because the last thing I heard from him was that he was in jail for pimping.
Wow.
And it's just, it's a shame.
Wow.
Anyway.
Wow. Yeah, they call it pimping and pandering, and it falls under human trafficking laws, and that gets you football numbers. Yeah. So, yeah, you absolutely, that's the worst way to make money, or try to. This is the highest risk.
But you're right, DJ.
Wow.
Snoop, he wasn't a pimp, but he really did have like a pimp style.
Right.
To him, like even the songs that he made, like I was working out the other day and a Snoop song came on. I think it was like "Ain't No Fun If the Homies Can't Have None," and I was just like, I don't think as like when I was younger, I was actually like paying attention to that song and what it meant. But as I've gotten older, I'm like, some of the songs that they had back then were like trash. Like they were very, very. I would not. Like, I had a stepson. I would not let him listen to like certain rappers. Like
DJ.
What happened?
Okay, what's up, MJ?
Wait,
DJ, you got a whole nation on your platform. That's a mad thing, bruv.
You just came in here and just interrupted our conversation.
I know. MJ, I'm about to put
bruv,
you back.
Bruv, you got a whole nation on your planet, bruv.
What?
Bruv, you got a whole nation on your planet, bruv. You got a whole nation on your stream, bruv. That's a mad thing, bruv. Madness, man.
I don't know what you said. What did he say?
You got a whole nation on your stream. Basically, it's too many people on the panel. I guess that's what he's trying to say. I speak Pookie. You remember? Nah, I'm just kidding, bro.
Okay, so it's like this. I'm sorry, Truth. Can you finish?
Oh yeah, that's how I wanted to say.
Where is where is that sugar booty?
Are you drunk?
He left.
Yeah, it's like when people start talking, you just cut right into what they're
Yeah,
saying.
no, I don't get that.
Okay, sugar booty. Where is sugar booty?
That's what I'm thinking. He has to be
He's
like
not here. He's not here.
Is
Hey,
he
leave
gone?
brothers abroad alone, man.
inebriated or something,
Okay, yeah, you
Huh?
about to leave too in a minute.
or just rude.
Bro, who you talking to, bro? Are you talking to me, bro? We talking like you're a Belgian, bro. Shut up, man.
See, and this
Okay,
is why,
now who you talking
and
to?
this is why birth control is needed. For people like this,
Okay, I want to
this is
read
exactly
this.
why.
I wish there
Oh,
was more.
wait, who's he
there was
talking
more-
to?
Wait. Let me finish this. I wish there were more neo soul artists today. I grew up on neo soul. Neo soul to me is the perfect mix of R&B. It is the best music ever for modern music. I mean, it is just. It has that beat. It has that hip hop beat to it. That classic hip hop '90s beat to it. But it's melodic. I love that shit. I love it.
And the
there's-
thing about
okay,
neo
just a
soul
pardon.
too is it's hard to go mainstream when you're like a neo soul artist, and I don't know why they don't.
I don't want it to go mainstream because it'll get in the wrong hands. And Marquis knows what I mean. It'll get in the wrong hands. You
In
know?
the wrong hands.
Yeah, it'll get in the wrong hands.
See, and this is why I respect hipsters.
Neo soul to me is what the black community should be mainly.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it means to me.
Yeah.
If
The thing
somebody
is,
like,
it's not
and for any ladies out there, if you're listening, if a gentleman says, I don't really listen to hip hop, I listen to neo soul, that's somebody to listen to. That's somebody to pay your attention. His soul might be, maybe, because you never know, but his soul just might be in the right spot. I'm a big I'm going to get a lot of hate for this, but men who strictly listen to hip hop and that's just mostly what they listen to, I think that's a red flag, because so much of it has to do with disrespecting black women, and it's just hard for you to separate the music from your soul. I don't know, you know, tell me I'm wrong, disagree with me if you want to, but that's my feeling on it, you know. And it's funny because I used to no, believe it or not, I produced stuff that was closer to hip hop than rap hip hop, but my shit was soft. I mean, nobody would like it because there was not enough cussing in it. But you see my point.
See, the thing about the whole like neo soul movement, I know you guys don't want it to become mainstream. I kind of wish that it was, and that's the reason why I asked that question. Like, do we think that like black people as a collective want to hear that kind of music, or do you think if artists like that were pushed, then they wouldn't make any money? We basically wouldn't buy their music. Like, sometimes I have to ask, is there something in us that's like asking for this violent or is attracted to this violent music or this sexually explicit music? Is this something that is innate in us that we're just not aware of? Because
I don't believe that. I mean, I think basically we just kind of just go with what they allow us to make money off of. Again, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, we don't own these big record labels. We don't even own the like PROs, which is the performance rights organizations. You know, the people that pay you your money every 4 years when you sell units. So I'm sure if we had like media that was like promoting our best interests in regards to positivity, there'd be more like neo soul stuff that an artist would be getting big money off of. But for now, they just letting us get paid off. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you're saying if you think if they pushed it more, then those artists would be able to make more money.
Yeah, because here's the thing: if we're going to go with the narrative of like, okay, we black people and we're inherently evil and we like gutter gully shit, you know, we're gonna go with that, man. We know better.
I wouldn't say we're inherently evil, but I feel like there's a reason why reality shows are so popular now, because people are just drawn to like crazy stuff. Like people, yeah,
because that's
people
what
are
they
doing
give
like
us.
toxic things.
Drawn to drama.
Yeah,
Exactly. But put it this way, I've hung out and I've like smoked tree with like, you know, with the hoodest of hood people. And, you know, when they're in a nice, safe little environment, you know, you'd be surprised what kind of like existential thoughts and deeper conscious like ideas come in these brothers' heads. You know, the most hood of brothers talk about like things in outer space or the possibility of life on other planets or alternative dimensions, whatever, you know. But if you go with like the common narrative, we ain't thinking about all that. We thinking about, okay, how can we get this booty? You know, how can I lick this nigga for this bag? You know, how can I get the bag? How can I stick up this store? You know, but we're not all like
Snoop
that
told
though.
us to get it because Snoop told us that's what we got to do.
Yeah, see that's like the media though, you know, and I don't want to go too far with it because I don't want to get assassinated, you know. I'm just kidding.
This is intentional. So you think this is like this is something that's being force fed to us?
Absolutely. It's absolutely getting force fed. I mean, you know, I mean, look at what we fight against on here on YouTube. You know, I mean, we're fighting against people saying go overseas, get your passport because these women here is trash. You know, these are other people putting thoughts in people's heads that might not be having those thoughts in the first place. They might not have those experiences or they have very little of those experiences, but they see 5 or 10 people on a panel talking about, oh, I had that same experience. You know, it's like, oh, well, hey, this shit is common. Yeah, get your passport, get out of here. You know, and F these BWs over here. You know, it's the same thing. You know, it's about what message the more powerful aspects of media are pushing on the masses. You know, so that's why you got to break out of like things like daytime TV, which is the worst thing you can consume. My suggestion is if you're unemployed and you got nothing but time throughout your day, just read a book, go walk. You just do anything. You know, don't put on that effing TV. You know, don't do it. Stay away from them judge shows and them Wendy Williams and all that, you know, and TMZ. All that rots your brain, man.
Yeah.
Just step off my soapbox.
Yeah, it's just, you know, if for you to find like a good rapper, it's like you almost have to go and search for you got to really, really dig and search for their music because, like we said, it's not mainstream, and you got to really, really go out and like search for their stuff and support them so that they can continue making money. But I think hip hop, I feel like I have become very disappointed in the direction that hip hop has gone in because even the ones that were kind of early on that were talking about violence, I feel as though there was some sort of like creativity in it, in their delivery, and you know they were a little bit more you know, I used to really be, now that I think about it, I used to be into like the battle raps and everything but they used to be more focused on like who could be the most creative, who could throw out the most metaphors, who could have the best lyrics. And like now it almost seems like everybody is competing for who can sound the dumbest, who can sound the most mentally retarded. And I don't understand why that is so appealing. Like to not be able to even understand what somebody is saying. And I don't know, maybe this is this new retarded rap. This is some kind of trend, but it's almost like they want to sound dumb. It's strange to me.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, they want us to sound dumb, and they want us out there. I mean, and that's cool. You brought up like battle rap. You know, there's URL and things like that. I mean, and battle rap was cool until you had crazy ass Matt Hoffa beating up people in competitions and stuff. You know, but hey, whatever. You know, there's one in every bag. But yeah, though. I mean, there is positive rap these days. There's like Pro Era. You know, there's Griselda, there's you know, TDE, which is Kendrick Lamar and all them, the underachievers, you know, so it's out there, you know, but it's just hard. It's harder. It's silent against all the like drill rap out there, and all that other stuff, you know.
Yeah, it really has an effect on our children at an early age. We're not. I don't think we are aware of just how much of an influence it has, like on our kids. Like I remember when I had a stepson, he was like telling me that he wanted to be he was going to join the Blood or Crips at like 7. And I'm
Yeah.
like, 7 years old. Like, what do you even know about gang culture or joining a gang? But because it's been made so popular amongst young people, even like little kids are aspiring to get into that lifestyle. And unfortunately, if you don't have anyone around you telling you that's actually countering those messages, the messages that they put out in hip hop, I can see why a lot of boys are going in that direction. And the sad thing is that a lot of these rappers, what they're talking about, they don't even want that sort of lifestyle for their kids. And that's why I said, you know, if you look at the Snoops and the Puffies and all of them, like their kids are going to like USC, you know, these nice prestigious colleges. And I'm like, these rappers, like they send their kids to college, but they make music that sends your kids to jail. Right. And it's backwards.
Well, the thing about that kid, you was talking about the 7-year-old that wants to be a Crip and a Blood. So this is because, like, in our neighborhoods, like we see these gangs and these like dealers, these like high end drug dealers as like figures of power. And when you're a young boy, you know, one of the things you instinctively look for is like okay, what's an image of power? How can I like compare or like tailor myself towards like being a man, you know? Like, Jimmy, maybe you can't articulate this in your head, but it's something you know on a visceral, deeper level. So when you walk around, you see these gangs and like dressed in one color, and everybody's afraid of them, and like they're out there having like fight on the street, and maybe they win, you know, or maybe they lose, but they're causing damage, and everyone's getting out of the way. You acquaint all this to power, you know, and basically is what you want as a man. You want to like gravitate towards power. You want to acquire it for yourself, you know. So in a sense, all we have is these images of power is these gangs in our neighborhoods. You know, I mean, that's why you get people going to these gangs, because that's all we can identify with when it comes to the quest for power or success or adoration or whatever you may call it, you know. So I think the problem is like we're just having difficulties finding like positive images of power to identify with and model and tailor ourselves after.
Yeah. So I had asked this question one time on Peso's channel: is do we think that if we as the consumers actually took a stand against purchasing certain types of music, or well, now it's streaming certain types of music, and we like actively, intentionally stopped, I mean, kind of like a boycott, basically, like instead of like the Montgomery, Alabama bus boycott, it would be the YouTube streaming boycott, hip hop boycott or something, Spotify boycott. I'm wondering if we could pull it off, if people would actually participate in it, and if it would make a difference. You know, Peso, he said no, like off the top.
Yeah, it wouldn't, because for one thing, like even if we did that as a black people, like we would just turn around and like go get the support from whites, you know, the people that like look at our stuff not as like reality but as entertainment. So you know, you'd get that market, or you'd take your stuff overseas and get that market, people who don't understand what you're saying but they like the sound of the music, you know. So I mean, even if all black people, just like if all black people voted for Obama, he still wouldn't have gotten elected, because you still had to have that white vote to like take it home, you know. So just like if all black people decided to be like, okay, we ain't supporting this rapper or this streamer because it's negative, well, you know, he'll just go ahead and jump over to the white stuff or the white crowd and make money over there. So yeah, it's an uphill battle. Probably
start playing them on rock radio or whatever they want to play them on, or pop radio.
Right.
But I
Yeah.
think you're saying
Yeah.
that they're still going to be pushed because they'll still have support from their white supporters.
Mhm.
Exactly. Yeah. And that's one of the bigger problems with
I'm
that we're
going to
facing.
try those.
You know what's ironic?
Oh,
Is
yeah.
back in the
What's that?
day, back in the 80s and in the early 90s, you
Mhm.
know, when they were trying to stop rap, remember? Now
Yeah.
now the white folks are the ones making all the money off of it because we sure ain't.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. Because
Yeah,
you had
we're
these
not.
brothers.
I
Go
mean,
ahead.
after it gets past the artist layer,
Mhm.
whatever they get paid, that's
Mhm.
all white money. All commercials, whatever you want to see, clubs, everything. So
Yeah. I
See,
know
because
at
the
one
problem
point I
was DJ.
stopped
Oh, go
listening.
ahead.
I was gonna say, I remember at one point I had actually stopped listening to rap, well, mainstream rap music, because it was just so. I just found it to be so vulgar. Like I could not.
Mhm.
I was going through this cathartic time in my life where I wanted to just be more positive and listen to more positive types of music. I was only consuming positive
Mhm.
aspects of culture, but
Yeah.
at one point, like around, I would say probably like 97, I had
Mhm.
when I went to school down south, which back then I think like Cash Money was just becoming popular, and
Mm.
No Limit and
Mhm.
Juvenile, all of them, and 3-6 Mafia,
Mhm.
and
Mhm.
like the music was just so vulgar. I was just like, this is like so different. Like music had started changing back then, and I was like, I don't like. And don't get me wrong, the beat is fun, the dancing
Mhm.
is fun, but like when you actually sit and listen to the lyrics, like I remember, I can't even say the lyrics on this live right now, but I remember 3-6 Mafia had this one song that they just kept playing over and over and over again. I was just like, oh my god, like the song was so vulgar. It was
Mhm.
crazy. But anyway, go ahead.
Well, you could thank the Bay for that because they were shipping a lot of like local underground Bay Area music to like New Orleans, Alabama, and the South and stuff. So that's how a lot of that sound kind of got transferred over there. But here's the thing: to answer DJ Torch's question about or his thing.
Sorry.
Yeah, but see, a lot of these rappers, man, they were like signing these like crazy ass deals where they would get like about $1,000 or $10,000 for signing, but the record label got like 99% of the publishing, and they got like 99% of the like merchandise. So you'd have like a record that was like going like, I think that back at the time in that day, like gold. There wasn't platinum yet, but it would go gold. But the guy is still living at home with his mom. I'm not gonna put anybody out there because that'd be fucked up. But people from the Bay know what I'm talking about. There's dudes that was living with their mothers that had gold records in the Bay Area that were very popular, but because they were signing these wild ass crazy deals and stuff. So that answers your question earlier, Torch.
Got it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just remember one of the hits back in the 90s
Oh yeah,
was
360
a
deal.
track called "Pimp of the Year" by
Oh, Drew
Down.
Down. Drew
Yeah.
Down, yeah. That's another brother. Like he signed the Priority Records, and he signed one of them like crazy ass gaffling deals. You know all those guys rapping Forte. You ever heard of rapping Forte?
Yeah, I sure have. Yep.
Now that guy, he actually showed up on David Letterman, and he was like really big into the pimp players, players club thing. So you talk about a rapper that was representing the pimp type style. That was that guy. But I ran into him twice in life. The first time where I was like working at KMEL, I was on the street team, so I was handling his little signing thing.
Okay.
And the second time was like, this was 1996, shortly after Tupac died. Second time I ran into him was like 2014 up in South Lake Tahoe. You know, he didn't know who I was. He didn't recognize me, and he like basically said, "Hey, yo, homie, could you hold my phone? I gotta go to the bathroom." You know, he went to the bathroom. I was looking at his phone, and he was letting one of his songs play, and he had a big crack in his phone. I'm looking at this crack in his phone, thinking about this is Rapping Forte. I saw him on a damn TV show, David Letterman, and then he comes out. He comes, yeah, dude. But here's the thing, though. He comes out of the bathroom. He's done. He grabs the phone, and he goes, "Yeah, yo, you know, I'm Rapping Forte, Players Club, you know, multi-platinum artist. I'm performing at the Whiskey Dicks." So Whiskey Dicks, if you know about South Lake Tahoe, that's where like the struggle rappers perform at. And I'm like, oh my goodness. Wow. This is
Oh no.
yeah. See, he wasn't performing at Snow Globe. He wasn't performing at Club Blue. You know, he was performing at Whiskey Dicks. He wasn't even performing at the Hard Rock Cafe. All these options would have been better than the Whiskey Dicks. So it was just sad, man. I was just like, oh man.
Rapping Forte, he had some good track. I mean, but the thing is that I mean that was that pimp hop. We'll
pimp hop. Yeah. And I'm not shaming Rapping Forte. Matter of fact, if he listens to this, he's gonna know exactly who. I mean, if he remembers, he's gonna be like, "Oh, that homie, yeah, I mean, this my yeah." I was just, you know. But like, he had another guy named JT the Bigger Figure who actually moved to. He lives in Africa. Yep. Yeah, he moved to Africa, basically too. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
so it was.
Was he in E40's crew, like part of affiliated or something?
No, E40 was E40 was Sick With It Records up in Vallejo. JT the Bigger Figure was Filmo. Get Low Productions, GLP.
Okay.
Yeah, they work together, but different crews, basically.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember like when I was younger, I used to my uncle was like really big into like the hip hop scene, and like back on in DC we have go-go music, so he was really big into like the go-go scene / hip hop scene. The whole he was in the 80s, so it was like the Run DMC era. But I just remember like we thought he was like the coolest uncle ever because he was just so like 80s hip hop, and he was like one of the b-boys that would be out there breakdancing with the Kango hat, with the Adidas shoes.
Yeah.
And like I thought about it and I was like, hip hop, it used to be so fun back then. Like it used to be a culture, and so like it, it really was. It was a thing. And I just remember like watching him all the time. Like he would. I remember Breaking. Y'all remember that movie Breaking?
Yeah, with Turbo and all that. Yeah, I remember that.
Like, that was good. And like Crush Groove, and all those like old hip hop movies. But I remember like he used to be like he used to have like these turntables where he would just like scratch records all day, and we would just sit and watch him. We thought he was like the coolest thing ever. But that's what hip hop was back then, like growing up. Like now, I don't even think that it's fun anymore. Like I don't even see like the fun in hip hop or the fascination with it. It's just so, I don't know. It's just not. It's not what it used to be.
And this is, I mean, it's not, because you have more rappers that died in the last 5 years. Like just in this last, actually, let me be a little more accurate. You have more rappers that died in the last 3 years than died like across all the 90s. In the 90s, you had Tupac, Biggie, Big L, and Big Pun. Basically, like the three were like deletions, and the third and the fourth one was health problems. Being 700 pounds. Big Pun. Right. I mean, hey, it happens. 700 pounds. Right. But the thing is, that's for the 90s, and I'm sure there's others. I'm sure there's a lot of others, but not at the rate of these days. I mean, these last 3 years, man, they shoot. Like it went up like tenfold.
Yeah,
and I ain't laughing at that.
It's dreary. It's dreary. It's not fun. It's really dark now. Like it's not. At least because I grew up in the 80s. I'm an 80s baby. and
Mm-hmm.
it was just, I know they had 70s rap, but I feel like rap didn't really like take off until the 80s. And so like I remember like, the whole how big Run DMC and LL Cool J and all of them were, and the influence that they had on like the culture, the influence that they had on fashion and the way people dress, like everything, even the influence that they had in the music industry. Like, remember the Fat Boys? Like,
Yeah.
I remember going to see the Fat Boys movie. And
Yeah.
how, like,
Delirious, Disorderlies, or whatever it's called. Yeah, Disorderlies.
Disorderlies.
Yeah.
And how like excited we were as kids to like go see them. I mean, just to even listen to them rap, it was just a different era. It was fun. It was fun back then.
Well, that's New York. See, New York, and New York is globally known as the Mecca of hip hop. Like I've actually talked to people from Switzerland and another guy from Germany, and they both, in their own words, basically said that New York is the birthplace. And these are people that really loved hip hop. If you go to like these European countries, they actually love hip hop. To them, it's like a culture, So and New York had all that cool kind of like stuff. And this is a Bay guy telling you this. I mean, when we got the game, it basically ran through the whole gangster circuit, and then got filtered down into like the Bay Area, where it became more kind of a thing of its own.
NWA.
Well, we weren't really into NWA. We had our own thing because the Bay Area really started to come up around 1992-3, when we had Souls of Mischief, Dale the Funky Homo Sapien, Saphir, the Hobo Junction, all that, Mystic Journeyman, Living Legends. We had all these groups, and all the guys I just named were more like bohemian hippie kind of rappers. They did the battle rap thing, but like they were more. They were
from West Coast.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, they were like, that was like the first neo soul ish, if you want to call it that. They were like the first neo soul type of like hip hop, and all that was born in the Bay. I mean, yeah, we had gangster stuff too and stuff. We had, but most of the gangster stuff was coming out of Oakland and San Francisco with RBL Posse, things like that. SIBO came out as like Sacramento, and then you had E40. Well, E40 and the Clique, that was more difficult to kind of, because they weren't gangster.
I can't believe you didn't mention Too Short.
Oh, well, everyone knows Too Short. I mean, if you want to talk about pimp hop, Too Short is the king of it. They just renamed the street. Right? Yeah, they just renamed the street after him. Actually, they changed one of them streets to Todd Shaw Avenue or Todd Shaw Boulevard or whatever. Really? But yeah, but the thing is, if you really notice it, like back in those days, like MC Hammer had a cartoon. He had his own cartoon that came out around that time.
I forgot about Hammer.
Yeah, he had a cartoon, man. We had like shows called Face Cut.
Yeah, I remember he had a cartoon. And he's from
So
Oakland,
the Bay
right?
Area. Yeah, Oakland. But the thing, here's the crazy thing about MC Hammer. Like MC Hammer was like a dancing guy, he had his big parachute pants and stuff. He was doing his commercials. He was doing his Taco Bell commercials and stuff and his cartoons, but everybody hated him for that. But fast forward like 10 years later, and you got Jay-Z doing the same damn thing, and everybody loves him for it. What's the difference? Make it make sense. Like, I don't get it. Was it because like MC Hammer was like a church-going guy, and Jay-Z had his past, Dipset Rockefeller thing? I mean, I don't get it.
I have no clue.
So what are y'all thoughts on Jay-Z? Because I really never listened much to his music, but of course he is one of the top selling rappers. And why do you think he has been so appealing to people?
Jay-Z?
I think
I don't know much about his music.
I think that by default, because to me, at least as a DJ, Jay-Z, Tupac and company, they had track after track you could play. Jay-Z, he was like, for every every one Jay-Z track that was hitting, there was like four that Tupac had. So, I mean, he was good, but he wasn't great, at least in my opinion, back in the day. He had ain't no 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 no
Oh
no.
yeah, I know you can't sing the lyrics. Yeah.
Yeah. But there was that song, and then that was about all I heard from him. And then between Tupac and Biggie, that was basically your whole night. As a DJ, you could go back and forth between. Don't get me wrong, we didn't. But between Tupac, Biggie, E40, Too Short, and then the one-hit wonders, which there were many. That was pretty much your whole night.
Yeah, I think Jay-Z came out. He came out from under that whole little like Def Jam restructuring that they did, where they had Jay-Z, J.O. Felony. Let's see, there was a couple of other guys that they put under that whole. Oh, Richie Rich. I know you know who Richie Rich is. Yeah. See, the Def Jam, they had that little package of rappers that they put out back in like 90, 95, 96 that they wanted to like hit the game with, brand new people. So there was actually a push to make Jay-Z like kind of like the next big thing. So he had a money machine behind him. But the thing about Jay-Z, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just commenting. I didn't know that what you were saying about him.
Yeah. So there was actually like a concerted effort to make Jay-Z the next big thing. But Jay-Z, he was smart. He used like his profits and his proceeds to create Rockefeller with Dame Dash, and then the rest is history. So it's half organic in his development, and the other half is like corporate pushing.
So why? Because my thing, like when Jay-Z first came out, I did not think he would be as successful as he is. And I just talked to a lot of people that are like from his like state, they don't like him. Like if you talk to a lot of New Yorkers, they don't think he's like a good rapper. They don't think he's the best rapper, but he's like largely successful.
Well, I mean, the only thing I know about, and I don't follow like New York too much, but the only thing I know about was like I think he had some run in with like Fat Joe over some like prison basketball stuff or whatever. But I don't know about that. I mean, I couldn't give you any details on that. But basically, it was like a deal gone wrong, or like an attempt at a business deal gone bad or whatever, and there were hurt feelings behind it. I don't know. Whatever.
So you guys, can I ask you guys a question? Because I know you and DJ Torch are on the West Coast. So like when that whole West Coast versus East Coast rap beat went on, like I know this fighting at the Source Awards and all that crazy stuff. Like, how did you guys like? Were you guys paying attention to that?
Well, the thing about the Bay Area, the Bay Area saw that as LA. That they saw that as a LA, like in particular, Death Row versus Bad Boy thing. We weren't. I mean, yeah, you had a couple of little like penny ante, like pissant rappers that would be like, yeah, I wish that fuck New York, I mean, but they weren't the ones out there in the game. But the real rappers at the time that were in the game, they weren't like out there dropping diss records. Like if you look back at those days, like any discography back in those days, you'll notice that there was nobody from the Bay Area doing anything like that. As a matter of fact, like Biggie, like Puffy was trying to sign E40, and E40 was cool with Tupac, but E40 didn't sign with Bad Boy because he was cool with Tupac and they had those beefs. So we weren't really on that. We just stayed out of that, as an area. So I'm just speaking for the Bay. I mean, I don't know about anybody, from like San Luis Obispo or the Inland Empire or anybody, but yeah, that's the Bay.
You guys really weren't like paying attention to that. It was more so like an LA thing.
Yeah. Oh, we paid attention. We just wasn't fucking with it, because even before that, the Bay and LA, we weren't really. I mean, we weren't beefing, but it just wasn't always cool between LA and the Bay. Sometimes.
Oh, really? Y'all had a civil war going on.
Well, it wasn't like a major kind of like on site type of thing. It was just kind of like nigga, you from Frisco? Oh, you be up in there with them Fs, you hanging out with them G's, you know, like I know all y'all is G up there, you know. I don't mean G is gangster, you know, I'm talking about the 3-letter G, basically. You know, so LA would come at us like that, you know, and then like we would come at them like, oh, y'all Jerry curl ass, you know, what's called whatever, you know, out there the Latinos is whooping y'all asses down there and whatnot, and you know, so it wasn't like hard beef. It was just more like kind of like firm, like little like medium rare beef. It wasn't like full like rare beef though, you know.
Full on beef,
but, yeah, it was more kind of that kind of situation. We didn't really get down with. We weren't getting down with LA like that, you know. Well, Torch, what's your take on it?
Sorry, I was paying attention.
I was asking Marquis, since you guys are like on the West Coast, like what was y'all whole take on like the whole East Coast West Coast thing? Like where you are?
Oh yeah, I didn't really. I wasn't really emotionally into that at all. I just thought it was something that was going to blow over. I didn't know it was going to go down like that.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, can y'all hear me?
Hey, what's up?
Hey. So
hey,
I just came up for a minute to talk to you guys. I don't really have anything to say right now, but but I do have a question with that East Coast West Coast thing. So was it as big as like it's portrayed now in the media and like the movies that come out about it? Because when that was going on, I was young. That was like 96, right?
Yeah.
96, 97. So yeah, I was a kid.
Well, I was watching the Source Awards, and I probably shouldn't have been watching it, but I was. But it was a big enough. I think it was a big thing. At least I'll say it because I was on the East Coast, and it was just. I guess I didn't understand how it started. I have a little bit more of a backstory now, but I didn't think that it would result in like deaths, like rappers getting killed.
Well, one good thing came out of that.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say one good thing came out of the East Coast, West Coast bull crap was the birth of the South. Because like I said, you know, back in those days, I worked at KMEL. I was doing the whole street team, and then I moved up into like office work and stuff. So I was on the front line of like what the suits and ties were talking about. And there were program directors that were really considering like, oh, we had 2 deaths in 6 months. I don't think we should play hip hop at all. And it was already bad in the Bay Area because in the Bay Area, you couldn't have a whole ass concert that was rap. You had to mix it in with other shit. You know, you had to have like a rock group and maybe a rapper was playing in it. But the thing was though, when you really think about it, like the South came up out of that because like after Biggie finally died, you know, then like what was that guy's name? Oh yeah, like Cash Money came out, and then like Outkast came out. Southern Playalistic, Cadillac funky music. So people wanted something different. People wanted something new. And when they passed that baton to the South, oh, they held on to that mug.
Yeah, the South.
That's the South.
That's the real beef nobody talks about.
The South.
See, I grew up in the South, and I grew up in the South, and I grew up in kind of in the Cash Money era, and like UGK and 3-6 Mafia era. So that's what I grew up in. So.
Dude, y'all held on to that baton for so long, it became like when you started to see New York rappers was trying to sound like Southern rappers.
Can I talk? Bro? Can I talk? Can I talk?
Yes, you can.
Can I
You
talk?
have something to say about rap?
Is you talking now, bro?
Let MJ talk for 1 second. Let MJ talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Thanks for having me on your platform, bro. Benjii.
Yeah.
Benjii.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. What's up?
Bro, I got a question for you, bro. Bro, who do you like, bro?
What's up?
Tupac
What's
or
up?
Biggie?
What's up? Neither.
Okay. Easy or
For
Snoop?
one, who? Easy E or Snoop?
Yep.
I'm gonna go with Snoop. Neither, but I'm gonna go with Snoop more.
Okay, that's lit. That's lit from. That's lit. Okay, Peso Man or Sugar Booty?
Oh wow.
Oh, this
Shoot.
guy is such a troll.
He's obsessed with he's
Yeah.
obsessed with Peso Man. Oh my god.
He is. Why not? Why would you go to Peso channel? Go to his channel when he's live.
Oh no, I'm not obsessed with Peso Man. Who is obsessed with Peso Man? I don't know who is Peso Man. Who is
You know
Peso
what? You
Man,
kind of
DJ?
sound like
DJ,
you
who is
kinda
Peso
sound like
Man?
Big J. You kind of sound like Big J.
Okay, that's
Don't
it.
we?
That's all. I'm
He was
sorry.
Damn.
the other night for like a whole hour. Like, oh
It sounds like he has like a British accent.
yeah,
No,
he
it's not
does.
him. It's not him. It's that's I forgot his name, but that's the guy who turned out to be Benedict Arnold. You know, the English.
Hey, DJ Torch, you know what you be doing when you be letting him on? You be like basically like letting the gorilla in your house and hoping he don't tear things up, knowing damn well he gonna do that, you know? It's like, all right, Harambe.
I'm quick with that. I'm quick with that mute button now. You see that?
Yeah.
I'll give him a little chance, and then after that, you know.
But you know Harambe gonna start beating on the walls, breaking out, throwing the furniture all over the place, you know, and now your house is messed up. Now you gotta clean up. So hey,
But you know, it's a new style of rap that's coming out. I can't think of the name of it, but like it's all over TikTok. It's like the young kids, you know, the early 20-year-olds and high school kids. What is it called? I cannot.
yeah, I wouldn't know. I checked out a
I
rap
can't
in
think of what
2000.
they call it now.
I haven't listened to rappers like so long. I don't know who the new rappers are. Like, I know
Exactly.
rap is popular now.
Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm at with it. You know, I
feel
mean,
like everybody sounds like and looks like Lil Wayne.
could
To
be.
me, they do. I'm
Yeah.
like, they all look like him. They like
Yeah.
took his whole style.
I know that's a lotion bottle, but
I'm sorry. I'm eating. It's mustard.
Oh, okay.
Mustard. I love mustard.
But yeah, like, cause I remember when Outkast came out, I think they probably were like the first Southern group to go mainstream that I can think
Yeah.
of. But then it was like Goody, because I know Goody Mob was attached to them, and that whole, what was the name of their whole little group that they had? Was it like the Dungeon Family?
The Dungeon Family. Yeah, you're correct. The Dungeon Family.
Yeah, with like
Yeah.
CeeLo Green and all of them. So I
Yeah.
remember like they went like mainstream, and then like I would say probably like around 97. That's when
Mhm.
like Southern rap started taking over. Cause I remember they had like some groups like called, I think one of the groups was called 95 South.
Oh, that was more Miami stuff. The Tootsie Roll people. The
Yeah.
Oh, that's oh, let me see the Tootsie Roll. Yeah. And,
I remember they were really big at one point.
whoop, there it is.
Yeah, whoop, there it is.
Yeah. See, that's more of Miami. You know, I mean, like, how can I say? They would make music back then to do what was called booty dancing. They call it twerking now, but yeah, like that twerking been around for forever. You know, but that was just something that they did down there. You know, and they would make music for that. You know.
What do y'all think about twerking? How big twerking is now? Because twerking been out since, you know, the 90s.
Well, you know what, sister, twerking didn't get popular until Miley Cyrus did it, and that goes to show you where brothers' priorities is at. As soon as like Miley Cyrus did it, man, then everyone else started doing it, and they started showing up on TikTok and all that, and because it was like a very not super unknown, but it was more kind of like wasn't as known as it was prior to Miley Cyrus. Yeah, but she got on there, man.
I
Say
remember
what?
those "Whistle While You Twerk" songs. That was like my college days, like Yin Yang
Yeah.
Twins, Little John, East Side Boys. They were like Ludacris. Ludacris was really big when I went to college. Like all of those like Atlanta rappers. Atlanta was like really huge. Really big in the hip hop scene around that time.
Y'all took hip hop, man. Y'all like y'all like took that and like ran with it, dude. It's like, and I ain't mad at that. I mean, like the East Coast dropped it, the West Coast dropped it, especially the East Coast, because at the East Coast they were like hanging on to that. It was either Dipset, DMX, or that dude Ja Rule, and that guy was goofy, dude. I'm sorry, the Ja Rule, the dude Nah, Ja Rule, that fool was a goofball. The last time I seen him, he was doing some commercial where he was trying to like, some Greek restaurant hired him, and he was all mispronouncing the stit on there on purpose. It was embarrassing. Yeah, you can get a G-roll, kids, so I'm like, oh, bro, I was mortified, bro.
I think what like the South brought to rap was like fun music. So like, whereas the East Coast was like serious and this is one guy
very like
rapping in front of a bunch of trash cans on fire, like all that.
But you know what?
West Coast was a little
West
bit
Coast
more
music. I would say that music was more like chill, maybe. Chill kind of rap. You couldn't really dance to it, but it wasn't like East Coast where it's like sound like battle rap or anything. And like you said, like the South really did bring like music you can actually dance to that was fun. And I think that's why it lasts so long. That's why it's still going on now. You can actually dance to it.
So. People just want to party and have fun. And I remember when I was in school, like Nelly and the Saint Lunatics had just come out, and people was giving Nelly a lot of like flack in the hip hop community. They were saying like, he can't rap, blah blah blah, and he was like, I'm not about that. I'm about having fun. Like I make party music.
Yeah. You talk about the Saint Lunatics? Yeah, see the one thing about Nelly and the Saint Lunatics and another guy named Young Rich, like the Midwest, like Kansas City, they were like a weird thing because they would get down with the Bay Area. They would always do shit with the Bay Area, but at the same time, though, they were trying to like pivot towards the South. But Kansas ain't the South though; that's the Midwest. And then they would like kind of like jump on with like Chicago and shit because that like Chicago is the Midwest. So kind of like Kansas was a wobbler. They would just go wherever kind of was popular, and they would just claim that. So yeah, I mean, because Nelly came out to the Bay Area and made a song like when we had the second time the Bay Area came up was doing something called the hyphy movement, which is basically like centered around car culture and shit like that. And then Nelly came out here from Kansas and did a hyphy movement song, and I was like, what?
I got a question. So what was one thing that I never understood was that chopped and screwed music. Like, what was up with that?
That's based on lean.
With that chopped and screwed, it was like for people that was on lean, and like when that music was really like popping, I was kind of young, and like I don't like it either, honestly. And I'm from Texas. I live in Texas, but it's like it was hot back in like the late '90s. And the guys just had the chop and screw music, and like, honestly, I really
they
don't
were
know.
sipping that dirty Sprite.
You would have to ask somebody that was maybe like in their 20s or something back in that time why they like that music. But it was just something hot. But that kind of blew up too, because if you listen to some songs like maybe in the early, I would say like 2015, 2013. People started using the chopped and screwed sound in some of their music as well. So it kind of took off a little bit, but honestly, I don't know what that was about.
Can I ask a question to the panel?
Yes.
What's up, Flint?
Yeah.
How you doing, brother?
Hey, Monkey. Everybody. Um, let's flip this. How would our culture and our community be if R&B was the leading music instead of hip hop and rap?
I think there would be no manosphere.
There'd be a lot more black
think-
babies out there. There'd be way more black
yeah,
people.
I was just about to say. I think it'd be a lot more love, a lot of more.
Because that's what we was bumping to.
relationships.
Is that the same as
Yeah.
babies?
Yep.
What? It would definitely be a lot more love.
I agree. You know, because I know what I found interesting because I agree with that. Because when I was growing up, matter of fact, I was a teenager during the movement in the East Coast of the beginning of rap music, and I used to listen to Babyface and Keith Sweat.
Yeah.
It was during the times when, at the same time, NWA and all these guys were coming out.
Yeah.
So, but a lot of dudes, a lot of my high school fellas would listen to hip hop and rap music. So they wasn't they look at a person like me listen to R&B on my Walkman and the cassettes and stuff like a cornball or whatever. They never like kind of criticized me, but they said, you listen to that like. But and I said, well, it's my preference.
You was listening,
and I feel like that shaped me. Those type of music shaped me as a man to be, how to treat a woman. Now they call men like us today simps and stuff like that.
That's a man's issue.
Christopher Williams and Johnny Gill and all them.
Yeah, that. Oh yeah. What's his name? Keith Washington.
Yeah,
But then
Joe,
you got a
Shy,
question like
H-Town.
why do a lot of black men see that music as simp music? Like what is up with y'all with that?
In my opinion, like I think it's seen as simp music because it's like seen as like being like exposing yourself emotionally as a man. Like you're pandering. Yeah, it's kind of like you're making yourself like vulnerable to this woman because now in today's manosphere, you're training men to think like, oh, I can't make myself vulnerable in the presence of this woman because she ain't gonna respect me because she gonna think I'm a soft ass nigga. So I gotta be hard. I gotta treat her like a 304, even though I love her, but I gotta treat her like I don't love her because that'll create that attraction because all these women out here dating thugs.
They really teaching these guys to have like an antisocial personality like disorder. They really, the young guys and some of these older men too. They really steering them in that way to have like a personality disorder.
That's a good question. The whole R&B thing.
And I know.
That's a solid one, Flint.
It really
I
was
noticed
a
that
good
when I was
question.
growing up, my fellow peers was becoming more violent during those times and jumping people and stabbing, shooting. I used to know guys. I used to have, I was in class with these guys. I used to be a class clown. So I used to make these same guys laugh and stuff like that. So it was always cool with me. But I never hung in that type of environment because I didn't want, I don't want to get arrested and I don't want to get shot up. I was, it's happening out there in the city, but I recognize that you're right. You're dead on. It would be more love. It would be more, maybe even more traditional. You could say. Who knows?
Right? Yeah. Definitely, bro. Definitely. Absolutely.
But R&B, like it's hard to listen to. It's hard to find it on any station. You almost have to go to like the adult stations.
Yeah.
To find
Quiet
that kind of music.
Yeah, I remember that. We used to, in our radio station here in Houston, they used to have a quiet storm every night, like maybe
every state had a
starting
quiet
like
storm.
9 o'clock.
Yeah.
They
Ours
probably
was
still have it
KBLX.
now.
Ours was KBLX.
Yeah, I have
So
Vaughn.
why do
We
you
have
guys
Vaughn
think
Harper.
it went away? Why do you guys think? Because like people put out on YouTube, you can type in like R&B is dead, and there's people on there talking about how like R&B music is like gone. Like you cannot find R&B music. Like why?
Actually,
it went away?
You know what? I could say I have another channel. That I'm gonna probably make big, but I want to focus on this very topic of music and R&B and all that. I wanted to bring it back and do some reaction video to it. R&B videos. And when I was looking at these videos, doing my research, it almost made me cry. Because when you look at these videos like Babyface and Keith Sweat, you see black women up there. They're not dealing with no Latinos. They're not dealing with Dominican chicks. They have black women.
Right.
And it was about that. It was about romancing them.
They look like regular black women.
Yep.
Like, y'all ever catch like old music videos and you be expecting to see like this big booty girl in there with like all these extra parts, and I'd be like, damn, it's like a regular woman. It's a regular lady in there.
Yeah. So it makes you cry. Like where did the black love go?
The red pill took it out, man. It seems like. I mean, yeah.
But what created the red pill?
And that right there is the big question, brother. That's the big.
Hip hop destroyed it. Rap music
what was the question? What happened? I kind of stepped away.
The red pill?
What was the question?
What created the red pill?
Oh, that is a good question. What did create the red pill? Would y'all say rap music helped aid that, or?
I think rap music was a facilitator, but not the creator, though. So we still gotta dig a little deeper. We need more forensics on that one.
More forensics.
I don't know what created the red pill. I think.
CSI.
Do y'all think the lack of power, like real power, that black men have in this country, helped create the red pill? Because in a way, that's their way of having some sort of power.
You can say, because there's the argument that black women are divesting because they're losing faith in black men. So yeah, you can say that's an ingredient. It's not, again, that's not the big one, you know, or
So
maybe.
So as a man, what would y'all see as what can y'all see as what contributes to this red pill, or maybe the big factor?
How would I contribute to the decline of the red pill?
Not the decline, but like not contribute. What do y'all think created from y'all point of view as men?
Maybe the initiative to decrease black population, and what better to decrease black population than to decrease black procreation? You know, get us to hate each other.
Can you give a definition of red pill real quick? Because I'm old school and I'm not really into these new terms. And I know red pill, all these red pills and pills, colorful pills that came from the Matrix movie as a metaphor.
Yeah.
So I know that part of it. So now you're describing all these colors. They have the pink pill too. What's the red pill?
Okay. Well, from what I understand, I'm just going to give you my definition of it, and I'm going to be as succinct as possible.
Angry people.
Yeah, that's the emotional aspect of it. But I think like a lot of what they teaching is, how can I break this down to is
so population decrease.
That's the hidden agenda part of it. But like the overt aspect of it is basically, men's rights. You know, like men fighting against like a court system that's skewed towards women. Part that's motivated by forcing you to pay child support, forcing you to pay. Is there still alimony? But basically, like when a brother's paying like $10,000 a month in child support, or $50,000 a month, or any kind of Dr. Dre number of level of child support.
The average man don't even pay that. Not even black. The average man is not paying $50,000. $50,000 in alimony and child support. You know, they're not looking from a realistic point. You know.
Exactly. But again, this is not my argument. That this is not the square I stand on. I'm just saying like what are probably the possible things that's facilitating the red pill, in particular our community, because when you really like examine the manosphere, the white manosphere, it's derived from basically that man's inability to control his woman, you know, through feminism and such, whatever, you know, quote unquote. And they're having that fight over there, but for some reason that fight came over to our side, and it started sounding palatable to us, and started like making sense in our lives for some crazy reason. So we started adopting that crap. You know, so
it's just strange.
Now we got we got an infection that ain't even supposed to even be with us.
it's
Go ahead.
really strange that these men would be so gung ho about this red pill when you would think their focus would be trying to gain actual, resources and power for themselves,
Mm.
instead
Yeah.
of going
But
straight to
also I
women and
recognize.
making women the villains.
Right.
You know what I recognize too. I think I see this, and you'll probably see this in your community where you live.
Mm-hmm.
Like for example, in New York, they have the subway, right? In the morning time, rush hour. The majority you see is white people, right?
Right.
And then working in business suits or whatever, business attire, going to work.
Mm-hmm.
And white women, white men, majority.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see much black men except not blue collar jobs dressed, right?
Yeah.
And then you see, and then the next group of people is black women, business attire. So what I realize is that these white men in these job sectors, they're not hiring black men. So black men got discouraged. They're hiring black women though, but they're not hiring black men.
Yeah.
Because men not qualified, but they never went to school. Yeah, when you go to college, you see a lot of black men. They just that when they apply for these white boy jobs, they're not getting hired. They will hire a black woman before they hire a black man. So black men just get discouraged and get
Now, do you
jobs
guys truly believe
like
that?
FedEx and all this stuff.
Do you guys truly believe they will pick a black? They really hire black women?
Yeah, because they're intimidated by black men. So they don't like the white men. Don't like to see a black man. They're intimidated by them. Because you know how black men are. We got the swag and we move a certain way when we work in these places.
I got the swag.
They feel all right when they have a black woman. They feel all right. But when a black man can look at a white boy.
I think that's somewhat in the middle. I do believe what you're saying, but I don't think that's solely what it is. I think it's kind of in the middle.
Like, you from Houston? You from West Coast? I'm sure you see that Marquis.
Because I've heard a lot of black men say that though. That's
matter of fact, Marquis. You in San Francisco?
I mean, the Marquis are
full of white men, right?
You guys feel that way too?
Well, the thing is, in the Bay Area, like most of the time, like, hold on, let's see, I was going to answer it.
Truth, you sound far away.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Let me go on mute.
Oh, no, that's cool. But yeah, like to answer that question, like I mean, I guess you can see that a little bit. However, how I think of it, I mean, my manager, the guy that like hired me, that's a white guy. I mean, and as you guys know out here, kind of like I got my way. I feel about things.
Wait, you may put fish on the truck and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's a white guy. But that white guy though.
But let me see. I'm talking about. Okay, you said you were working at the Silicon Valley up there, where you see number white people and Asians. You don't see much black men.
Yeah.
But a lot of black men don't go into them fields. A lot of black men don't go into them fields.
No, black men do all these fields. They do. They just don't get hired by these white people. That's what they come down to. Racism is right there.
Okay, so I went to school with those guys that work in the IT field, and most of the ones that I know, I mean, I went to 2 HBCUs, and most of the ones that I know, I think I told you guys I majored in engineering in undergrad. Most of the other engineering majors, so I went to school with all black men, all black women.
So are they hired?
Yeah,
so they got jobs.
Yeah, they got jobs. And also, I can say that at the company that I'm with, there's no black men there. So and that's why I was asking you guys like what your take on it. Now I don't know because it could be a couple of things. It could be that black men just are not going to college, so they don't qualify for these jobs. It could
that's
be
what I was going to actually say.
Yeah, they just don't go into certain fields. They may not. So in the IT field, it's a very small percentage of black people. Period. Like I think less than 10%. So
well, here's the thing. Here's the thing about that. Like, look at City College of San Francisco. No, when I took my little programming class there, like basic computer programming, I was probably one of. It was a class of 30 people. I was probably one of 3 black people in there. It was me and another African lady and some guy. I don't know. He was a light skinned guy. He didn't talk to any of us black people in there. So basically that, out of 30 people, 27 of those weren't black. So since everything in IT starts at education, you can see just the fact that like I was the only black dude, black American in there, maybe. That should tell you something. Number one, I mean. So secondly, a lot of these companies in the Bay Area, these software companies, they hire a lot of white people, and there's a lot of white people in charge of that. And I'm not saying they don't want to hire. Say what?
Let me ask you a question. If you think let me ask you a question then. If you think there was a large, like, okay, who's that? Truth? You spoke about HBC, like HSBC, whoever. A lot of black men.
Yeah.
If they were to go to Silicon Valley, where every area where they hire, you think they would get hired in bunches?
So the people that I went to school with, they're all
I
employed
can
at
answer that. Go ahead. No, you go ahead and I'll answer it. Yeah.
I was saying the people that I went to school with, I can say, like, because, I follow them on LinkedIn and they're all doing very well. They're employed in different companies. I mean, I don't have any black men at my company, but I'm starting to lean towards they're just not going to school. They're not choosing to go to college. And when they are going to college, they're not choosing to major in, I guess, those fields. I mean, I don't know. But I would lean towards they're not choosing to go to college, because all the black men that I know that have went to college, they're working in like corporate America.
Okay. Well, I don't just see much in New York City. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, but to add to that,
shut up. Go ahead.
No, it's cool. No, I'll just be quick. If you to add to that, I'm just gonna say one thing. Expressions College in Atlanta. Expressions is like a film school kind of situation, creative school. That whole IT team there is black, and so they're the ones that call with, like, when you sign up to your curriculum and you get your little iPad and your hard drives and your all that, and your computer, whatever like package you get. They're the ones that help you, and they're all black down there. So I think it's just more about like black people just being interested in stuff like that. And I'm gonna be messed up. I'm sure people listening go want to set me on fire when I say this, but even though IT is money in it, ain't too much women in it. So that on track. That's not something we can flex on too much. So we ain't really into that, I guess.
I think it's like 3. Matter of fact, when I first joined my company, I was the first black person and the first woman that was hired. So it's like all white men.
Yeah.
But, I think black men go to college. Like I mean, get some sort of like I think if you want to be, I think what it is when we look at certain corporate America, we don't really see a lot of black men represented there. So we jump to a conclusion and say, hey, well, if a lot of black men are not represented in corporate America, then it must be something that they're doing to us. They must be intentionally gatekeeping and not letting us in the doors, right?
But you think that's not partially true though? It gotta be partially true.
But if the flip side is that you are not going to college, then how are you going to qualify for those jobs?
Oh, well, we do call it college. We quit. Like I quit when I was in college, but also I'm a writer, so I was like, I don't need to go to college to become a writer. I just could teach myself how to write and then do what I have to do.
So I mean, I don't know. Like, have you guys felt ever discriminated against when you went for like job interviews or anything like that?
Me, no. I mean, actually, I felt like in times when I was discriminated against, it was my fault because, I would go in job interviews. Like, this is during my Pookie days. I would step in a job interview with a black pair of black jeans, and a little button-up shirt, that wasn't even tucked in right. you know, and my hair pulled back into a ponytail or whatever, you know, back when I was growing hair and shit.
So that was
So
adequate. You have to. How about okay? So if you dress properly, then you would got hired.
yeah, oh, absolutely, because you know I had the, you know, I spoke the diction, you know, if I used the right words, you know, I had the mannerisms, but you know, if that man would have closed his eyes and just interviewed me with his eyes closed, yeah, he definitely would have hired me. But he's hearing what I'm saying, but he's seeing this like dude in front of him that's basically telling him, hey, I don't give a shit if you hire me or not. It's cool, it's whatever. You know what I mean? You gotta come in there.
But then you know that was a proper way to dress to go to an interview and stuff like that. If you want to you know how to dress, right?
See, here's the thing, Flint. See, it's a difference between ignorance and stupidity. See, I was a lot of stupid back in the day. I knew better, but did the opposite. You know, I knew like maybe I should have put on a suit, a tie, whatever, but I did the opposite. You know, it's one thing to be ignorant when you don't know any better, but when you know better and do it anyway, that's just stupid.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was a lot of stupid back in my day, man. So I would do shit like that, kind of like sabotaging myself and but basically, yeah, I was like, I wouldn't say I was discriminated against. I was like taken out of consideration because I obviously wasn't the best candidate. When I've done a good job, if I got that job, yeah, for sure. Because I've had jobs that the white man's been my boss, and it's been good. You know, it's been cool. But I've had jobs that I didn't get because they saw through me, and it wasn't that hard to see through, basically.
Okay. Yeah, well, the majority of people in the country are white people, so I would think, of course, it will be majority of them working, but.
Mm-hmm.
But to hire you would think you would have a few that be working in there, but you don't see many. Like even I think Truth said that she don't see no black man her job.
Well, here's the thing.
The men that I see at my job are like the ones that are like cleaning the floors.
Of course.
So like
the blue collar jobs.
And I thought about that like one time. I was like, wow, the only black guy that I see here is the janitor, and it really did make me think like. I wonder why they're not hiring more black men. I mean, now we actually do have more black women in our office, but it's only black women. It's no black men.
No, but come on, but what I'm saying is true. It's black men. They're just not being hired. Please, they are.
I mean, I don't know.
You think there's no black men applying for the job? Come on.
I don't know. I mean, I haven't been a part of the hiring. I have
not. You went to HBSC, you see a lot full of black men with jobs. It's just that, and I'm sure they are. And
I haven't been a part of the hiring decision, so I don't know who's applying or anything like that. So, but I mean, it's something that I thought about.
Well, here's the thing.
I just think it's a factor that a lot of these guys don't go to college. That is what it is. Because in my field too, my field, I work in healthcare, and it's more women than anything. But I'm starting to see males as well. And you have some black men, but it's not American black. It mostly be like Africans. Or mostly like Africans or something like that, but not American black men.
Yep.
So I just think that it's you guys are not going to college.
And that's another thing too. The hip hop culture kind of destroyed, kind of gave the men that way, or they could become. So there's more black men when they're younger, and Marquis was one of them that want to be hip hop and get into rap music, right, Marquis?
Yep. I spent a lot of years trying to rap, just do that shit.
So when you listen to that music, you want to become that then. So that I don't need to go to college. I want to become the next big rapper.
Exactly, because that's what we see. It's like the low hanging fruit in our lives, man.
And of course, that's NBA, and then there you got the NBA and football. We know that. Of course, a lot of black men want to be that. Me too.
Well, you got to either be tall and or big for NBA and NFL. I mean that's like. Like matter of fact, rap was the thing that brought the rest of us to the table of prosperity. Because before it was kind of like, okay, I had to be big, or I could Southern Belle. everyone knows this, and I've admitted it. I was dusty in my earlier days. I was very dusty. I was probably every little bit of what Cynthia G described. So, but it is what it is. I'm completely different somewhat these days. But yeah, just to like dovetail what you said, the truth. Like there's a whole equation that we're forgetting. Actually, this is more for Flint. That there's a whole equation we're forgetting. Like when I do see black men in droves, like on jobs, they're usually Africans. Like matter of fact, I worked at a Bi-Rite. I worked at Bi-Rite up in Portland, in the Portland area, and that lunchroom was very segregated. Like whites would be over here, the Latins over here, the blacks. It'd be a little bit of blacks, but the rest were like Africans. So me, I was hanging out with the Africans. Don't ask me why. That's a long story. But the blacks would come and go and stuff. But the Africans, the continental Africans, they'd be ones that was there for like 2 years, like a year. Like they would work the limit of their visa, then they would go away. So. Yeah, then maybe that's another thing. Maybe it's just a Black American thing or a Black American thing that we're not getting hired en masse.
Okay. That's
Do you think that black men overall? We were kind of talking about this the other day, and you guys touched on it just now. Since a lot of younger black boys and black men, they aspire to be the rappers or the ballers and things like that. Do you think that black men overall just value education?
Yeah, I think, like I said, maybe I'm more optimistic for my own good, but I think a black man and a black woman, we're every bit as capable of having an interest in everything that non-black people are interested in. You can't look at us and say, oh, I'm black, so I can't do math. Math's like kryptonite, no, black people can do math. Look at Real Deal Financial. He works in math.
But do you think that black men as a collective value education? I'm talking about push each other to become more educated, or actively doing what they need to do to become more educated? Or do you think you guys see the importance of it, or you don't necessarily the importance of it?
We do, but unfortunately we do when we're at the bottom. When you got the brother that's on the street, he been drinking or a 5-time felon talking about, hey, you better stay in school, you better stay in school, But why we gotta fall to the bottom of where we gotta fall to in order to start giving out good advice? Why can't we just be on top?
Yeah, and I agree with that. The thing is, because a lot of what's happening today, I base on my childhood and growing up as a teenager in high school, and I see the answer to the true question is they didn't really value, since hip hop and R&B was, rap music was kind of legend. It was growing. It was becoming the next big thing, and black men could make money from. And that was driving the whole entertainment sector, movies, people, the whole culture. It created a new culture, right? So that culture is even down to this day, as we're talking about. So it's changing a little bit, but it's still what it is. It's very influential, and it influential in a bad way. So since it's that way, that's what is promoted, making the fast dollar. So you get the hoes, and you get the women. How can you make quick buck? Going to school and getting education is slow motion.
Flint, part of our problem also is just how most of our lives are. Or I don't know about youth these days, but how most of our lives were when we were coming up. When you got the whole mantra getting drilled in your head, I'm a little half dead. I'm 15 years old. I'm half dead. My life expectancy is 21. When you got that crap getting drilled into your head, you ain't really thinking about tomorrow. And then that's why you got all these black men that probably they ain't worried about stock. I'm not saying these days, because these days we've improved on that. You got more black people in stock and crypto and shit. But back in the day, though, you didn't. You know, because black men weren't worried about some shit that some dividends that go pay off in 20 years. Because like, nigga, I'm 18. They say I'll be dead in 2 years. So my point is, you know, maybe we weren't thinking about the future because subconsciously we weren't future minded because we were like, oh, I'm gonna be dead anyway. Shoot, you know. So
But I
maybe
have a question.
that's part of the problem.
What do y'all
Yeah.
think? Because I think at one point, black women and black men were very big on education and going to college. But in some way, black women caught on to the benefits of it. And obviously now you can see how much we excelled. But why do y'all think black men haven't caught on to it?
Because we weren't like moving with y'all when it comes to because here's the thing, black women, they know how to move better in the college system resource wise. You know, they know how to fill out that FAFSA form, that FAFSA, the financial aid form. They'll sit there, fill that out. They know how to get those Pell Grants and fill out those forms for those Pell Grants. You know, they know how to like get the resources and get the bag to like finance college and get the loans and stuff. See, us black men, you know, more often than not, we ain't trying to like be sitting around filling this shit out, you know, especially for like school.
Yeah, my mother did all that for me, right?
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I just wonder where the disconnect happened because black women eventually caught on to the importance of education, but it's like the men are to this day still lacking, and I don't see how they're not jumping, you know, on the bandwagon and seeing how important it is. I mean, school is not your only option because you can be successful in many ways, but
it's not the only.
You know,
it's a damn good one though.
It's a damn good one.
Men don't have self-control. We don't have self-control. We don't have discipline. So it's hard to sit down and you have to be disciplined. You have to settle your mind and study and sit down and read a book and create and have critical thinking and comprehension skills. I created myself as a writer, but that have to come with the territory. I want to be successful. But a lot of dudes I grew up with, of course, they grew up in the hip hop culture, and that's just a different culture that make the money illegally. Selling drugs was a thing, you know, selling crack, and then you get the woman, but then you wind up getting either dead or in jail. So that was never a smart thing for me. Who want to be locked up? Definitely, who want to die at a young age? You're gonna die anyway one day. Why expedite it? So so that was that fast. But people don't have.
We have to get it fast, right?
People never had that critical thinking at a young age.
Had to get it fast, man. You know, because you never know if you're gonna be here, right? So so black men, we was looking for the shortcut.
They were just creating their own. They were just doing that because they was in their own environment that they could have easily got out of. They just chose to be hanging around dudes like that to become that. Like,
well, that's all we knew.
I used to know guys like this, but I say, you know what? I used to get them a pound. I used to walk right by and go play basketball, watch cartoons my 4 o'clock cartoons, He-Man and stuff like that, and play basketball and be home at a certain time and go sleep and start the next day. I enjoy life, man. I want to live life. I don't know what these guys are drinking 40s and listening to music
So what needs to change though? Like, cause I feel like black women, because I know I hear a lot of guys in these spaces talk about how there's so many programs to support black girls and support black women, but I think that's because we ourselves create those programs because we're more supportive of each other. Like we're more communal, I guess. So like we look out for each other more. Like when I see a black woman doing well, like there's a sense of pride that I have in that, right? So I'm like, you know, you go girl, and you got black girl magic and black girl power. Like we're really good at encouraging each other and creating support systems for each other, right?
Exactly.
Are you guys looking to do that or?
Yeah, they are. Well, mostly that game mentality type of thing. They definitely do that pretty well.
And also we competitive. We compete with each other, man. Like it's very little cooperation. I mean, there is, but okay, to say like you got 5 black men that's like in one little circle, and they all getting money, they all making moves, whatever. Eventually, one is going to break out from that and make more money, get more women. The mother 4 is either going to like get jealous of that, feel a certain way, or one is going to take the initiative and try to like ice that 5th dude out that's being more successful, so he can be in that position.
You talking about illegal?
No, I'm just saying it could be legal, illegal. You know, it could just be. It's just a situation where you put more than 2 black men in a situation. You know, a business, illegal or legal. You
I
know,
think black
and
men
one starts to do
hung
better.
up. I think black men are hung up on a gang mentality. It's a gang mentality
But
that a lot of you guys are hooked on.
But then again, like for take Austin Holloman for example, he have a lot of supporters. He's a black man that have a lot of supporters of black men, so that might be changing.
Yeah, but you're not.
But it's more like a cult.
Yeah,
come on. That's unfair because when black men support other black men, there's a cult.
But Flint,
both ways. Come on.
Austin is actually a really good example because here you have what I feel as though is a black man that's actually exploiting other black men. That's actually lying to them.
Okay, no,
No,
CC.
CC.
But black men have a very cult and
is Cynthia G exploiting black women?
Well, personally,
I don't think so.
Okay, no.
But can I ask a question?
Don't be a hypocrite. No, ain't a hypocrite.
Hold on, Flint, calm down.
Marquis, when I agree with you, I agree with you. But when y'all talk BS, now I have to disagree.
But Flint, can I answer your question? I think the same thing about Cynthia G, and I've always said that on this channel. Like I've been very open. I think she does the same thing.
I have to disagree.
Just like I think black men have like a gang mentality. A lot of them, because just like I was watching the live with lap from yesterday with Roller Tape and Big Boss, and how they were like basically coming at Big J. He's not shit to me. I don't care what he do. You know, I don't care for him at all. But they were kind of like reprimanding him and like punking him for coming over the Peso channel, and they was kind of treating the whole passport BS like a game. Like he was
you know what? It was interesting you say that because I will listen to that panel. I know Roller Tape. I know him personally, and he want me to be on his channel, and I don't know if I'm gonna go on or not. But I know Big Boss and them. I used to be on the panels in 2019 a lot, and if I was Big J, if I went up there, because they see me on Peso Man too. But at the same time, they can't. Big J, he got to be a man, and he got to say who he is, and then don't be unapologetic. And that's the kind of thing I don't like about him, because he is disingenuous. He is a mongerer, but he will say he's not a mongerer. He never paid for it, which he did pay for it. He even admit that. And he took down content because he's a talk.
Yeah, but I don't want to go down that road. But I was just saying from the live I seen. It was kind of like a gang initiation.
They getting on him because they see the hypocrisy in him. If you're gonna be one way, they go on Peso Man and say I wasn't that type of dude. Yeah, get on him.
But I feel like at the end of the day, everybody on the panel, everybody on this live, whatever, are grown and they can go wherever they want to go. Can't tell that, but don't be like nobody like a crip, nobody like a hypocrite and liar. He was out there Peso Man saying he's not that type of dude, but he is. He's a mongerer. I can understand that some, but I just feel like it was kind of like a gang mentality, bullying type of.
Well, Big Boss is from the town, you know. And town niggas got a certain kind of mentality about themselves, so everything will be kind of like gang, polarized. You on this side or you on that one, But that's just town business. I mean, town in this case is Oakland. That's what I mean by town. I mean Oakland. That's what we call it out there, the town.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so you very familiar how you acting?
I'm just attributing that to Big Boss from Oakland.
Who's that on the panel? It looked like somebody new popped up. Who is it?
Yeah, who on the panel?
Big J can't come on and say I never paid for it. I have friends in Sasua, right? But I never paid for it. But we know you did. I mean, you know your
Yeah,
contact
exactly.
wanted
That's
that. You wanted
why.
that, so they were checking
That's
them
why
on
I
it.
said I don't care for my. I don't really give a damn about them. I was just looking at it from the outside, looking in. It was kind of like very gang bullying type of bullshit going on. And I'm
I
like, I
agree. I
understand
agree.
y'all like in this little friend group, but that's all it is, a friend group. It's not like a game. Like y'all acting like he just violated something. It was just weird. So
That's why I never. That's why I know them and they know me, and they clown me a lot. But that's why I could easily talk against them or say, "Well, I'm my own man," because when I wouldn't talk about my channel and I came across a Dominicana that they would say, "Oh, she playing you and you a simp," and they was calling me all kind of names. But I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do what I want to do because how can you tell me when you're out there paying for it? At least I'm not paying for it. I'm looking for love or something like that. And she might break my heart, but I'm gonna find out if that's the case or not. But you can't judge
yeah,
me and tell me and start calling me name, calling me like and you out there paying for it. Come a man that paying for it, you can't be coming up in my face. Get out my face. So I'm that kind of dude.
yeah,
But then other people are not like that, so they want to act like they not and they want to fit in. But I'm not a person that never fit in. I'm a loner, and that's if you want to be down, you be down. If you're not, who cares?
yeah, for sure.
Respect. Well, if I could add something really, really quick, I mean, it's not really pertaining to this, but I'm just gonna say, like, I kind of understand when guys like Big Boss and other people kind of like go at us because you gotta admit we be roasting the shit out of people over here, man. So
Yeah.
when they clap it back, I get it.
Only one
Oh,
person.
man, we roast the shit out of people over here.
No,
We don't just sit around silently do it though.
only one person roast and we just laugh.
No, Big Boss,
Yeah.
Big Boss. And I like what you're doing in some ways because Big Boss have a nerve to say I'm the big boss. I'm out there getting these hoes and I'm a thing. You know, it's a free country. You can do what you want to do, and that's what he's basically unapologetic mongerer, sex mongerer, right? So if he claimed that, you can't be getting mad at somebody like Peso, man, that kind of like calling you out on
But
it.
the thing is, nobody even talks about him anymore. Nobody even talks about him. I can't remember the last time.
But he's still angry because Peso
talked
Man
about
kind of
him.
like, Peso Man who he is. So Peso Man took it to a different level.
I don't know any of those guys. I just be over here for the mess. That's my reason.
I got wrapped up in the mess. They started popping up on my algorithm, so that's how I know who they are now. Because
Now, your ladies are like the TikTok ladies that making TikTok video. Just go, your woman. You know what? Don't get mad at me, but it's just woman nature to feel. Do you feel that you have to compete against women overseas?
No,
not really.
No, because we got it good over here. Why are we competing with them over there? We have it good. American women.
You only got it good. You only got it good monetarily, money wise. I mean, you'll make the most money.
No,
American women make the most money of everybody in the world, pretty much, on average. But
we have it good in dating. We have it good in everything.
You don't have to hold on femininity. You don't have to hold on that. Because definitely you're not feminine. A lot of women are not feminine.
Yeah, but I don't feel like one. I mean,
wait, so you're saying we're not feminine? What are you saying?
Can I say something?
Can I say something? And stop being disrespectful and say your woman's
Yes, go on.
Disrespectful.
I'll wait till Clint gets done.
A lot of former women doesn't act that way.
Okay, can I say something?
What's up?
This is my theory. Number one, I feel that men that are obsessed with a woman's femininity has femininity issues. The reason why is because women haven't changed since whenever I can remember. There were always women that were harder, or you could call them harder than others, but for the most part, the women haven't changed. Men have changed because life has gotten easier. So men have lost that gap, that masculine gap they used to have that were men, because you used to dig a ditch with a shovel, but now there's a tool that does it that even a woman could use and dig a ditch. Women can dig ditches, men can dig ditches. So all that crap that Kevin Samuels was talking about wasn't even true. Yeah, a lot of jobs are still held by men, but for the most part,
You can't make this shit up.
because men wanted to make work easier for them, they actually made it possible for women to do it. You see what I'm saying? So what you're saying is that when you see men go, "Oh yeah, women are less feminine," I guarantee you not. There's something weird with that dude, because I can't even think about that. I don't, you know, I'm kind of nerdy. I'm not exactly, you know, when I walk around, you know, I'm not like you. I'm gonna beat you, you know.
Okay, short.
I guess what I'm saying is I'm not hyper super gigantic masculine, but I don't worry about a woman whether she's masculine or not, because to me she's not. But I think a lot of men, their mentality is weird, that they're more feminine than men that you would think are more feminine than men. So they can act all muscular, you know, they can act all hard and stuff, but these men be like, "Oh, she's feminine." But look inside, that dude's probably going, "Well, I like her. I like her fingernails. You know, what color is that? You know, these. I'm telling you, these dudes are not. These dudes are not as hard as you think they are, and that's the problem. Otherwise, you're not thinking about it. You're not thinking about it. A woman's whoever she is. So that's one thing I wanted to say. And secondly,
I disagree with that, but we all have our opinion.
Right, we all have our opinions. The second thing is this: is that
wait, one thing you can't. One thing you basically kind of poking. You probably kind of like trolling me or something. You're doing or throwing shade at me.
I'm not poking at you.
I'm less of a man.
I'm poking at
when I
anybody.
confront you,
He's not kind of man I am. Talking about Big Torch. I mean, not Flip. Big Torch. But that's what we're talking about.
I even have a video.
I'm a feminine type of dude because I'm talking about woman femininity. That I enjoy that part of it of a woman.
I think it's like this. Flint, as far as, let me finish. Flint, as far as you're concerned, I think you're too sensitive to the level of femininity that a woman may have. I do think that if you keep bringing it up, I can't help you. Yes, you fall into that theory then. But I wasn't talking about you. But
I know you wasn't, but you were talking. I know you talking. Okay, you might have was, you might have wasn't, but at the same time, it's the overall.
You're taking it personal. It's okay.
Okay. I could take it personal because I feel like if I just address a woman femininity, and then you come in and say those men that does it, so you are talking about me. So
no, he's not. He's saying a lot of them, not all of them.
But I'm the one that woke him to have that thought in his mind to say that. So,
there you go.
What I'm trying to do is that I'm trying to elevate your mentality as far as when you say that, because the thing is this.
Okay, can I ask you a question? You haven't came across.
Didn't you just call the women masculine?
Yeah, you just called us masculine.
They have like for example,
you insinuated that the women were masculine.
No. For example, like the woman the very woman in this panel. No offense, right? They could be feminine. I could recognize.
They could be. We are.
But they also could flip.
With all due respect,
we are feminine. It's not.
Okay, wait, let me finish this off here. Flint, with all due respect,
let the man talk, bro. Let the man talk.
I respect. With all due respect,
who's that?
I respect your point of view, but I get to my point of view. If you get mad at it, I can't help you. But they're not feminine to me. I mean,
who just told me to shut up, bro? Who told me to shut up?
Wait.
Oh,
okay.
Thank you, DJ.
Women in my group here don't come off as masculine to me. But again, maybe I'm mentally more masculine than you. But see, what I can understand your point, because you might have a different masculine baseline than me. Mine, as nerdy as I might act, I got a very high masculine baseline. a woman would have to a woman would have to come real hard.
I think you making him even more mad.
But the thing is, I want to ask
I'm
Flip a
not
question.
mad. I like
Hold on, Flip,
I'm not mad.
hold on.
Flint,
Hold on. But we was all just having a nice conversation, and then you're gonna end up saying that we could be feminine. What? Like, how did they even go to femininity?
No,
We were all just talking and vibing.
I love y'all and I wouldn't be up here if I didn't like y'all, right? Because that's how I like black women in general.
But you question
But
our femininity.
I do know you could flip the switch at any given time. We heard it many times. You will go out and already curse and do it out, right? When you lose it. So that sometimes you don't see that. You don't see that with a really feminine woman.
You don't see feminine women losing their temper.
They lose tempers, but they won't go straight out acting ghetto. Like
So what would they do instead? What would they do instead?
They would most like maybe go to a corner and cry and then settle their feelings that way, not to be out there acting ghetto and no way.
Oh, so they don't express themselves; they just go and cry in the corner.
Yes, and then exactly.
Oh man! Because look, listen. You can't. A woman acting that way, you can't whip my butt. You're not gonna ever touch me because it's a white act that way. When you can't do nothing with that, you don't have no power over a man like me.
But I think everyone is capable of losing their temper.
Like a man.
But I feel like every person is capable of losing their temper. I don't care like who they are. Like, dog. It's like people are human. It just depends on how you interpret it. Now you might accept it more on a different type of woman, but every woman is capable of losing.
But you automatically assume that me and Truth might be feminine, and we haven't gave you anything to say what our femininity is. First of all, we are feminine, but for you to even question it without even knowing us, really, that's crazy. You got a problem.
Yeah, I heard. I don't know who's just talking. Who just said that?
That was
Venus.
Just me.
That was Say.
Woo, Say.
Okay. I only could judge what by the characteristics of what your character and what I heard how you talk when you do get upset. I think I heard Truth get upset at times and nothing wrong with getting upset. Of course, people lose all the anger all the time, so I'm not really judging that. But I'm just it's hard to.
Okay, I gotta interrupt real quick. Y'all gotta hit that like button. If you haven't hit it yet, hit the damn like button.
I think
haters.
Hit the like button.
Hit the like button.
Loud watchers.
I think calling a woman masculine is just another way to be insulting.
Me too.
Yeah. I really do.
Okay, but there was some cases like, for example,
you question our femininity.
Okay, I apologize.
Okay, I want to make an argument to reinforce that too. I want to make an argument. Okay, you know how men are we're getting all over Lil' Kim, right? Remember Lil' Kim back in the day?
Right.
They were loving her to death, but she wasn't that feminine. They didn't care. Okay, by today's feminine men measurement, she was not that feminine back in the day. But they loved the hell out of her, didn't they? They loved the
She
hell
was a
out of
gangster bitch.
Lil' Kim, Lil' Kim, because she talked that sex smack. And see, it's okay.
Well, men love those kind of women.
See,
those are the men that like you.
Let me finish my point. My point is this: if you're a woman who sounds masculine, but you're talking about getting laid, all the men love you. You see what I'm saying? All the men are all over you then. But if you tell them no, then you're masculine. See how it works? See how that works?
Well, Lil' Kim to me, Lil' Kim was feminine. She just wasn't classy. There's a difference.
But see, that's what men would today. But see, you're thinking about Lil' Kim back then.
Yeah.
Today, Lil' Kim, with these feminine men, that would be her not being classy. They would define that as being.
Lil' Kim would be crucified if she came out today.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
no, but don't you have this girl Gorilla, whatever her name is? Isn't she like the modern day Lil Kim?
No, not
What
really.
is her? What's up with her?
She seen the F.
Yep. Lil Kim's a drag, straight up.
We don't know who
Mhm.
that is.
I've heard that name. I think she's like some.
I know.
Yeah, I said like Lil Kim.
You know. But also,
Yeah.
I wanted to say this because I do support Cynthia G's message. I do, and I
Okay,
tell you
so-
why.
Go ahead.
I tell you why.
Because she's anti-black man.
Because if men want to play this game about being all hard red pill and shit, and Austin wants to go run through women and shit, then if you would hear what Cynthia G is saying, you would see where she's coming from. It makes a lot of sense because why would you want to? Why, if you had a daughter, fellas, why would you want to throw her to the wolves? Because that's basically what red pill is we get to do anything with your women, okay, with your daughters or your sisters anytime we want, and you're supposed to let us. I'm not going, no.
But DJ Torch,
So the
DJ
thing is
Torch.
this, if she wants to call those men, which is a lot of us, you know, struggle bandits or whatnot to get her point across, I'm all down for it.
DJ
I'm all
Torch.
down for it.
You don't see that she being disingenuous and she's just making a killing over doing that, but she's not really being truthful with that.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna do a Cynthia G live, and we'll have a debate. How about that?
She making a killing. She making a killing by creating this kind of content because she knows she have people willing to listen to her. So you would knock a guy like that that would did the same thing, but you would not. But you would praise.
Okay, how many other people are doing what she's doing?
Honestly, believe
DJ, you trying to bring Cynthia G over here?
Kevin Samuels
DJ.
doing it.
Yes.
Oh.
Are you bringing Cynthia G over here?
No. I'm just gonna
Who
play.
is it?
We're gonna go over her.
None of your damn business. I'm talking to DJ.
But I feel like anyways, I feel like Sin G is only reacting to these guys. If they
Precisely.
wasn't stupid,
Precisely.
Cynthia G wouldn't exist. She's not just, she didn't just puff out of nowhere.
No,
Just
she's
this
returning fire.
Cynthia G's a nasty person. I remember this guy named he was one of the originators of going out there in Brazil, a YouTuber. His name was Charles Tyler. He died in November 2017. And once he died, Cynthia G heard of it and she said, "Oh, good for him." And this guy, he needed donations to get him to move out there. So she made fun of him. She made fun of a dead man. Same thing she did to Kevin Samuel when he died and all that. So,
Okay, do you
I don't really
remember
have
when
no love
Kevin
for
are you about to
Samuels
cry
made-
about it?
Wait,
The nasty woman.
let me get this. Do you remember when Kevin
I
Samuels
would
made
just create
fun of
content to destroy
Eartha
him if I
Kitt?
wanted to.
Do you remember when Kevin Samuels made
If I
fun of
want to
Eartha Kitt?
Yeah, that was weird.
Sure did. He sure
Do
did.
you remember when Kevin Samuels made fun of Eartha Kitt? Yes or no?
Eartha Kitt, the Catwoman,
Yeah.
the Batgirl, and the Catwoman in Batman and Robin.
Yeah, Catwoman.
Yeah, she did play the Catwoman.
I would get on her. I would get on him just because he can't criticize any of my characters I grew up on.
No. I mean, he
Catwoman.
criticized her. So why are you even mad at Cynthia G for?
Why?
For
Why he
criticizing
criticize her for?
He did a whole diss
She
video on
criticized her?
He did a diss video on her. It was
Why?
2 hours long.
Why?
He was making
Why?
fun of like her
Why?
movements, her face, just everything. It was
Hold
very
on.
weird.
Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up.
I didn't really get why he was going in on her just to poke. I think he just wanted to poke fun at.
Now I got Torch started.
It was just very.
Oh yeah, you do.
I was never
about,
Kevin
like-
Samuels. No.
She was talking about, like, love
let me
or
disclaimer. I never was a Kevin Samuels. I was never a Kevin Samuels fan. I used to be interested as a YouTuber to see how he blew up. I
Okay.
used to watch him a
Okay.
few
Wait.
times, but I don't-
Wait.
I
Let
ain't
me
like- I ain't
let me
like
stop you real
criticize
quick.
women. I ain't
It
like
looks
he made
like
fun of them.
it looks like to me that somebody at Kevin Samuels' camp had it removed, but it was an Eartha Kitt that he was using the Grinch cartoon character to mock Eartha Kitt. So that's why when people say respect the dead, it's got its limits. Because he sure didn't respect Eartha Kitt, and she had been gone for quite a while. Do you see my point?
Okay.
And he wasn't the most good-looking guy, and he was very superficial, talking about people's looks all the time, and he just was not all that great looking.
I didn't like him when he was doing that. Yeah.
And these dudes seem to get amnesia when they forget that he was a cheerleader.
Yeah, that's another.
They forget that shit. You know,
cheerleader, a male cheerleader,
a male cheerleader.
Like,
yes, he was.
Like Flint. You're the man. Like that was him.
Wait, hold on. Wait. You know what? I hear this. So here's the thing: was he like a male cheerleader where he had pants on and like a cardigan sweater, or was he like in a skirt and pom poms?
No, I don't know if he had on a skirt, but he was definitely a cheerleader. Who we talking about? Kitten Hill?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, they wouldn't let him wear a skirt. Come on now.
Yeah, because I'm like, he had a skirt, man. That's horrible.
He was a cheerleader. You know the stereotypes associated with male cheerleaders.
Yeah.
Well, to get girls, I probably went and you look underneath the skirt in a legal manner. I would be a male cheerleader.
You think that's what a lot
of my God, dude. Like I wouldn't even said that.
I'm sure that's why they eventually become one, because they could do that.
Really?
Oh, so you think Kevin Samuels had an angle, Flint? He had a reason for it.
Yeah, to me, I would.
That's what you tell yourself.
So he wasn't a cheerleader; he was a pervert, basically.
Yeah, I think that's why they become male cheerleaders.
I think he would rather want to be called a cheerleader than a pervert. You know, why would you want to?
I think he wanted to wear the skirt. They just wouldn't let him.
That's another thing too.
When he died,
when he died, what was he with, a woman or man?
That's MJ.
We don't know yet.
Kevin Samuels used to speak facts, bro.
Who's on the side of me?
Kevin Samuels used to speak facts, bro. You can't take that away from him.
MJ, go to bed.
He is honest as hell. Like, even if you don't like what he's talking about, he is honest as hell, bro.
He was found with everything he speak out against.
You know why? Because you have some group of girls and some group of women that harshly judge another man's looks. Like, you know what? If the girls don't like another man's looks, that's okay. But they are saying that man is ugly, and you know what? She don't want to marry him, but then you need to check him, bro.
Talk about
you know what I'm saying?
Women don't talk about men like that.
Did people call you ugly or something?
All right.
You the violence.
No, I mean, because you talk
about look, there's a difference.
Did people call you ugly or something?
Definitely.
Because you were talking about
quite the opposite.
Black women, we're not like going around in unison singing all over YouTube calling black men ugly. Like that's not happening. I don't know where you get that from.
Look, there's a difference. No. There's a difference between, you know what? There's a difference between, you know.
Are you tipsy?
Yeah, there's a difference between, you know what you like, what you like, huh?
Are you tipsy?
Anyways, there's a difference between you like what you like and you stick with it. If you're not that attractive, you can't be going out of your way and telling people they're not attractive, bro.
What are you
Nobody
talking
does
about?
that. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
That's what I was saying. He must be like tipsy or because
Who is
maybe
this in the broad screen on top of above me? Who is that?
He's saying that you can't talk about men being busted when you're busted yourself.
Where did that
exactly? Like they can dislike it. Look, you can have your own.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah. Who's that?
Tell them they'll peep. You are the peep, old ass peep. Goofy.
It's Mark. It's Benji.
I'm sorry. Where did that come from, MJ?
Yeah, you change your emoji.
Why do
Oh
you
no,
say
my
that?
phone
Like,
went
where
dead,
did
so I
that
jumped
thought
on my
come
computer.
from?
Oh.
Why do y'all think women just sit
Someone's
around and
asking you a
talk about
question.
ugly? Weird.
Yeah, you said that you can't talk about a man being busted if you're busted. Like, where did that come from?
Yeah.
Like, why did you say
Look,
I think you talk about
I'll
Kevin
say this.
Samuels, I
Look,
guess.
look,
Yeah, you
look.
talk about Kevin Samuel looks.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
on.
because
all we
Why are we
did
talking
was
about
say
Kevin
that he
Samuels?
spent
yeah,
the entire time talking about a woman's looks and he doesn't look that great. Like, how are we talking about his looks? All we're saying is that he can't judge people based on their looks and he doesn't look that great.
Well,
Exactly.
That's what we said.
but see,
he's
if
just
you're
saying
trying,
honesty. Like he's just saying what he
the
sees.
women
That's it.
that he was with, the women he
So
was
so when
Because you
Kevin
have,
Samuels does it, he's just being honest. But women can't do it if they look busted. Like, that makes no sense.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. You know what? You will have some girls come to the show and they're saying, you know what, they want a certain type of man, this and that. And then you know what? He's gonna ask them questions. You know,
Those
he's
are
gonna tell them like,
actresses.
you
You
know,
know what?
okay, what do
You
you look
sound
like?
like, you know what,
What do
MJ?
you
You
look
sound
like?
like a defeated,
Because you know what? Because
defeated man.
You guys, I
no,
need
no,
to
look,
come up with my
see,
own show.
I'll
You
like,
guys
I'll
don't
give
look
example.
anything.
I'll give example. Wait,
But a
I'll
lot
give
of
an
those
example.
people were
I'll give an
paid.
example.
I
Those are
really don't
paid
want to hear the
actresses
example. I
reading
really
the
don't want to
script.
hear the example. Can we go
You know
back
Here's
to
how
what
example.
we
many
were
Look,
talking about?
YouTubers collaborate with people
Okay,
before their
okay. Hold
shows,
on, hold
and
on.
they
Let me
actually
talk, bro. Let me
perform.
talk, bro.
I really don't want to hear the example. Like, we were having a good conversation.
Look,
Why don't we talk
I
about
can
Kevin
have
Samuels? I don't
preference
want to hear your
and I can
sad.
like what I
I don't want
like,
to hear your sad
but if I'm
story.
not the
I don't want
best
to hear your
looking, I
sad
can't go
story.
out of my way and tell people what they look like or how they look like.
But Kevin
I don't
Samuels
want
I
to
can
can
do
hear
have
it.
your sad
preference.
story.
But Kevin
I
Samuels
can
can
have
do it.
preference. No, no, no.
But Kevin
I can
Samuels can
have
do it.
preference.
But Kevin Samuels
Kevin
can do it.
I don't
Samuels was
care.
doing it because there were girls coming on his show and telling him, you know what, a man can't be short, a man can't be looking like
don't
this,
make
a man can't be
sense.
having a certain income. But then he said, okay, fair enough, you can have that man, but what do you look like? Because
So
those men go
according
after
to
certain looks. Those men
what
go
you're
after certain
saying,
looks.
that
He's just telling them the truth, bro.
only a good looking man could have been able to tell women that, according to what you're saying, according to your logic.
Exactly, and only a good-looking woman can talk that shit
You
too.
just contradicted yourself. Oh my God, I can't. I think, are you inebriated?
No, huh?
We don't care about
So
your
what did you say?
sad life story. I don't care. Can we talk about something else?
Yeah, please.
So now
I have
y'all
a
on
question,
your
DJ
fifi.
Torch.
Yes, we can.
Oh shit,
Yes.
bro.
Let's
Torch, I have
circle
a
back
question
on
for you.
the subject. How about, okay, so what benefits, okay, for at least the next whenever, what benefits has hip hop culture given to the Black community? We kind of got into music, but it stayed in more of a genre based thing, if you know what I mean. So what buildings have been built for Black people by hip hop? Do you see my point? What schools have been helped? How has it uplifted the community? The message is, if or not, what do you guys think?
Well, the show Power, I heard, was pretty successful when it helped the community.
How?
I don't like all those gangster shows.
I'm just
I don't
joking,
get the obsession with them. Like, this fascination with like Power and these gangster shows and people killing each other.
You
They're
know what?
popular, but I don't understand why.
But you know what? I think only thing I think hip hop helped grow is, I would say, fashion and influence and style. But that's about it as far as anything positive.
But even that, yeah, that's a good question, DJ Troy. It doesn't really do any. Yeah, we should have created some kind of positive movement. You could say, like some kind of entity that in place where you could point to it and
It
say,
didn't
you know
really
what?
build anything.
All it does, all it is individualism and capitalism. And like Puff Daddy, he became very big, and
Yeah.
50 Cent. But that's on the individual.
Yeah.
But they are hiring people too. They do
He
have
did
by
these
creating
games.
a lot of people into work too, though. Creating jobs
I
for
mean,
people.
but it's also almost like a drop in the bucket compared to the damage I feel that is doing, because
Oh yeah, that's true.
What percentage of the music is about misogyny? What percentage is about, dudes beefing and shooting at each other? What percentage is about sneaky links. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the problem. It seems like there's a whole lot more of that than there is something positive that came out of it.
That's true.
I mean,
P. Diddy's faggot, man. He's gay. P. Diddy is gay.
Who?
P. Diddy's gay, man.
Puff
Who?
Daddy.
Puff Daddy, yeah. His name is not P. Diddy now.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. He might be.
Yeah.
I can't say yes
He
or
is,
no.
actually. He is.
I can't fully agree.
You know what? I don't think he's gay. I just think when people always turn that phrase saying somebody gay when they're not. If he's gay,
No, because they had pics of him. They had pics of him doing some gay shit. Man behind him brushing on his ass, him brushing on other man's ass. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's true.
It might be.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think the hip hop has done much. I mean, as only for the people that are making the music, but as far as the community
and the Jews,
I don't think it's done much at all. I think it put more of us in probably jail and down the wrong path.
Definitely, though.
More sexually explicit, more sexually explorative.
Definitely.
More crime, more violence, more poverty.
You know what? You know what? To the truth, that's what created this movement too. The passport bros, you could say it's now men can live out that fantasy that they always grew up and watching on these hip hop stars because they have access to the best kind of women.
Oh damn, my bad.
So now men traveling can experience that in some ways.
That's
good. That's
created that too.
Okay, they aspire to be like the rappers or the hip hop artists that they see on TV with the boats and the women around and dancing and partying.
Exactly.
And
When you think about it,
that is what they're doing too out there.
Because this is that conversation that we had like 4 years ago when I met Brother Bro and we met other brothers for the first time and we started talking about our experiences overseas, and we were saying, "Wow, these women are really into yes, because we have the higher dollar, so now we high value, so that
But
kind
do you
of
think
respect."
the women are? Is there any part of you that feel like the woman might be disingenuous and playing you guys?
Yes, but you enjoying your time so much that you don't care about that.
Okay.
Wow.
Because she's faking it, but she's the best actress. So when somebody making you believe something, why you gonna believe why you don't care? You're not marrying her anyway.
I was watching this documentary, and the guy said the same thing. He said, when you step off the plane, there's literally women like ego stroking you, man stroking you. Oh, I love you. Oh, I love black men. Oh, come over here. Like literally women just throwing themselves at you from the minute you get off the plane. So I can see why as a man that would be enticing, but I don't know. I mean, you guys just don't mind getting played, like you don't mind.
Yeah, y'all know.
Okay. So does Puff Daddy, does 50 Cent mind when they step out, or Drake mind when they step out in the club and the women throwing their panties at them, like they used to do R. Kelly back in the day, whoever, any popular singer, any popular artist, Prince, when they could anywhere they could go to get any girl they wanted, any groupie they wanted. Did they feel that this girl just wanted because I'm a celebrity? Did they care? No. So why should men care? We have the same mentality. We Prince when we out there. We Michael Jordan when we out there in the overseas.
So
it's the biggest celebrity
ego.
to think of.
It's an ego
overseas.
thing.
Yes.
It's okay.
So they don't care. We don't care.
Yeah, I
Same
know,
thing.
but
It's the same dynamic.
so in real life, right? If a girl in the U.S. played you, you would kind of be angry about that and probably like crying all over the internet about being used.
Okay, I understand that. I was played, right? The first girl I had. If I show you photos of her, Benjii saw her.
Mm-hmm.
And Benjii
that
saw
one
her.
girl? Yeah.
But you know what? My heart was into her already. But then I said, if people were saying that she's just using you, she's playing with you, she getting her back broken when you're not there and all that kind of stuff, right? So I said, well, I don't know that yet, so let's see how the story goes and let's see it. And I know that I will eventually might get a broken heart, but I want to live and tell about it. I'm not personally gonna kill myself, even though it does hurt. And I spend a lot of money on this chick. but it's something I could use as content and talk and warn other brothers about it. So it could be a teaching tool, you could say. So
No, I was just saying, if a woman in the U.S. did that to you, we would be bad Western women and feminists would have.
No, I appreciate. I would appreciate it better when a woman overseas does it, because at least she deserve it more when she's actually poor and she poorer than an American chick. When American chick does that, that's kind of really cold, because they don't have to lie like that. They actually could make money by actually working or doing other things. They're not as poor and needy as a woman overseas or whatever.
Oh no, I wouldn't. If I was a man, I'm just too cheap. I couldn't. I don't like wasting my money. I could not be flying down there, paying for hotel and lodging and food.
But women, but the truth, women does it all the time. Women like, there's a term
Exactly.
called
Yeah.
Take
Exactly.
women over getting used all the time. You hear women getting used all the time. Black women, when I
Yeah,
was out
what?
there my first time, black women.
There's no
Dominican
problem with
boyfriend.
Hold on, I can't hear you. Say that one more time.
Sanky pinky, women being used,
do
women
that?
meeting Dominican men. Do you find Dominican men handsome looking?
I'm not traveling overseas to go sleep with some Dominican man, and I don't know any other black woman that's doing that either.
Yeah, black
Yeah.
women don't do that.
Because black women, they usually not stupid, but when they do get caught up, when they do get in that way, they do get caught up. Just like white women
I
get caught
think
up.
people are saying black women are doing it just to make them feel better about black men doing it.
Black women. They got caught. There's a few stories of black women get caught up out there because they want to meet a Dominican man and they want to but the man is using them, because those Dominican men, not that some of them already do. Some Dominican men do like black women, American black women.
They do. Don't even say, because I got approached by one here in America.
Yeah, no doubt. I hear them a lot. Even I know a Dominican right now.
They don't want black women.
No, they do. I won't lie.
Okay. Yeah.
But at the same time, they cheaters too. They know to be cheating against their own woman. So that's what they do. If you bring them to the States, they're gonna cheat on you. They're gonna leave.
So black men don't cheat?
It's just too much money.
Yeah, black men does it too. So all the men does it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so.
I mean, because you got to pay for food, you got to pay for a place to
want to
stay.
get the green card.
You got to pay for your plane ticket. You get down there, you got to take her out and stuff. It's just like, come on, just go around. And then you're in New York too, Flint. So that's like Latina city. Just go around the corner and holler at somebody for
That's true. Why do you travel and you around all of can't you go to Queens or Harlem with all of Hispanics? Bronx.
No. See, let me break it down to y'all. I was traveling in 2016. I had like you say I had $28,000 I was working with. And I went to go for my dreams. So I've been to Las Vegas. I've been to LA, rubbed shoulders with millionaires, billionaires, companies in Hollywood. So I was going for, on the nightlife, I went to talk to some ladies and stuff like that. I met a few Afro-American sisters. Mm-hmm. But it was the same type dry conversation, who you get to know you, and then they really go nowhere and stuff like that. But you think if I would have went to DR that year with the money I had, that would have changed my life.
You would have
I can't even get no date in LA.
Oh.
You said you could not get a date in LA.
I couldn't get no date with these chicks.
How come you think you couldn't get a date in LA?
Oh, I went to Florida too. I went to the Afro-American Film Festival. I met this African
American
sister. She was new.
I'm here. I'm just chilling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
you have to live there. You have to go to
when you would call them, would they not pick up the phone? What happened afterward?
Well, they gave me their Facebook, and I had the phone number, and I would call them, but it doesn't go nowhere because I'm in New York, they're in LA. So,
but we're asking you, Clint, in New York, you like Hispanic women. Is nothing but Hispanic women around you. What's going on? What's the situation with that?
I said this story many times that if I'm going for a woman in the States and she attractive, and I'm talking to her.
Oh yeah, you said she's
She more or less,
already.
she more likely have some dude that she already have in her life already.
Okay.
So a lot of competition for us men here, just the way it is. And our DJ Torch will come out and say, yes, nothing wrong with competing. We should do that. Yes, I understand that. But sometimes you get tired of that. So when you go overseas, you don't have to compete because mad women, more racial compared to men, and plus we American and we so-called have money. So the woman naturally going to flock to us because of that.
So can I
when
say,
you experience that, then why you have to go?
Can I give you a Kevin Samuels talking point?
Go ahead.
Well, have you ever considered like dating an average woman and dating within your pool, and maybe considering someone that's not as attractive as you would like?
Why would I do that then? If I could find something better overseas, though.
But the thing is, you've been doing it for a while, and it kind of hasn't panned out the way you wanted it to. So,
no, it does pan out. It's just that the feeling is fleeting because I'm only there for 2 weeks. That's why once men experience overseas, most passport bros, they dig a way how they could live out there. So it take time. But dudes, believe me, dudes is working on it. I'm working on it. Most people working on it.
What's the thrill? The amount of girls you can get, or how the girls treat you, or what is it? Because I'm honestly curious.
It's my personal experience is the amount of girls I'm surprised how young they are and how they willing to, of course, how willing they willing to, yeah, they willing to lie just to get the money. I understand that, but the lies they do, but the what they tell you is they know what a man, they basically know what a man want. They know what a man desire, and they straight out. I sent Benjii. I was talking to Benjii, and I showed him a exact text of what this one lady said.
What'd she say?
What did she
Some
say?
nasty shit.
They could be quite explicit.
Really?
Then when you look at their face, they don't look like they would say that. You look at them, they look more innocent.
They use like explicit, like adult language when they're talking to you. Like,
Oh yeah.
What do they say? I want to know.
Well,
Just say one
basically,
thing.
Damn, you don't want to say that.
I
It's a family show.
wouldn't mind your penis being into my, and making and coming into me, things of that nature.
Okay.
Now that's not a church girl.
That's definitely not a hope.
But the next comment in the next paragraph, she might mention, "Can you love? Can you send me some money?" So she does that to entice you. So it's a game too.
That's what I'm
So that's all it takes.
You getting down there? Why don't you just?
But I'm broke.
That's all it takes.
I'm broke right now, so I'm
So
broke
she'll
right
send you
now.
the first text and then follow up with, "Can you get my cash app?" You know, a few dollars.
Yeah. But you know, these women are so fine that, and then you realize the celebrity lifestyle of Drake and all these other guys, they do the same thing and they just richer and they
But y'all
fly
not
girls out.
celebrities. That's what's wrong with y'all now. Y'all are, I don't know.
So y'all want that lifestyle. This is the influence that the hip hop community. What is the
That's
type of
hip-hop
what has the
influence.
hip hop done for the black community? It gave
That.
it to the passport bros. It sent Flint down there to the DR
Yep.
to give women money. That's what
Yep.
the hip hop community
That's
did.
what the hip hop community did. It sold y'all a dream. It put y'all in a fantasy world. Pure
Marquis.
Made you feel like you
Yeah,
could
I'm
be
here.
ballers and rappers. It made you feel like you could be them.
Marquis, your perspective, Marquis. I think Marquis talked about this. Marquis, if you knew about this lifestyle early in your hip hop days, would you been interested overseas?
Oh, you mean my old days? Hell yeah. I'd be mongering down there too. Yeah.
Back in his backsliding days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been down there. I'd have been running through some run-throughs.
So your lady, I understand it's men's nature to be attracted to beautiful women, right? So why you knocking us for being by you just doing the way God created us?
I'm not knocking
We're not knocking you. We're not knocking you. It's just bizarre, you know.
So much money.
Nah, see,
cheap.
I love your sister. I love your sisters. I love your sisters because y'all talk just like my sisters would, and I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, I wouldn't be. I mean, if they had some kind of like layaway plan or payment plan, maybe. But I just spending. That's just a lot of money. I couldn't.
It ain't. You are right. If I wanted to buy a plane ticket right now to DR, it'd be like $700.
Just like one guy the guy that was on, I can't think of his name.
trip.
I think it was 3D. He was on Peso's panel, and he was talking about even when he come back to the States, he don't look at no other woman. He don't do anything. He just come and I guess work and save up his money to go right back. And it's like it's kind of like they're in like in a simulation or something. Like they jump out the simulation.
They call it
they come into the real world. Yeah, it's like they come out the simulation, come into the real world, make their money, and then go back into this fantasy land. It's weird.
Because what happened is when you date here, I can speak for myself. If I were to meet a chick in New York, right? She just naturally could be a woman, and she gonna make the conversation in such a way where, you know what, we a couple now, so we do as couples do. So if I allow myself to be with this woman, and I don't want to, I like her, but I don't want to tell her that, hey, I have an overseas lifestyle that I want to live. I can't tell her that because it would just turn her off. So sometimes men suck it up and keep quiet. Now they live in a double life.
So you telling me if you
I'm
meet
not the person that want to live a double life with a chick, so I won't get involved with a chick. So I know her heart gonna get involved. My heart might a little bit get involved, but then I might lie.
Wait. Let me ask you a question, Flint. So if you meet the girl of your dreams with all the femininity in the world that you want, you telling me you would still have to go to overseas?
Yes, because I'm not interested in an American chick. The whole it's not just it's not the woman itself. It's more of the environmental. It's the environment thing. So America, we going overseas. You although they have their own issues, you're not really worried about them because that's their culture, their lifestyle, their issues. And you try to be safe and just stay inside whatever you can. It's like you do in America. So you're not really America. You have all the when you turn on the news, crime, killing, black on black crime, white on white, white on black, black on white, whatever. Or politics is so division because the Republicans against the Democrats. You know how that is. All this other stuff that goes on. So when you go
but
to
Brazil
overseas,
has a whole insurrection going on. What do y'all
exactly? But that's that issue. But that's that issue. That's that like that. Of course, that's what's happening with them, and they're white. But you, as a person that's a foreigner, you it's something. You a fish out of water. So you interested in the beauties, something new to you. So your mind is on a whole different level of thinking. Unless you put yourself in danger when that is happening, then that's crazy. But
I think you just want to be down there just for the woman. That's it.
That's part of it, and I'm not gonna lie. But also, you traveling, you somewhere different other than America. I've been to California. And I didn't have as much fun as I had in DR. The first time I was over DR one day, and I said, "Man, this is an enjoyable spot." I was in California. It was like, okay, I'm in California, seeing something for the first time, mountains, and all this crazy Hollywood sign and all that kind of stuff, which is was kind of new. But I'm from New York, so I see the aspect of it that a lot of people never seen New York the way I see it because I live there. So I just take it for what it is. First time I went to Florida, first time I went to Miami Beach and all that. First time I went to Las Vegas, stayed at the Luxor Hotel, that like a pyramid, stayed there. So I experienced a lot of stuff for the first time in America. But when I went to DR, why do I have the kind of experience I have? It's just a whole different thing. And I went to the place that everybody talk about that any tourist would love to come in America, and I've been there.
How long have you been trying to find love in the DR?
Say it again.
How long have you been trying to find love in the DR?
I have another channel called Finding Love Overseas, so that's going to even be bigger.
I mean, but how long have you been looking for that special someone in the DR?
The answer to your question, finding love over this country it will be very easy.
No, I mean, how long have you been trying to I'm
not trying to look for any love over there. I just built up my channel on that, and I'm going to have people that when my channel is going to be really kicking, they're going to be interviewing people who found love, and then you get to watch their experience.
Oh, I thought you were actually going down there to find your special, your next Mrs. Flint.
Nah, my channel. If you read my channel, what's about? It's about talking to Dominican women, and they're gonna be talking about how you can find love with them.
Okay.
And featuring them, average. Like I knew a police officer that's very attractive, and I
So
knew
you're gonna be showcasing women, basically.
So like
yeah,
a
and
dating service
showcasing
or
their beauty.
something for them?
Huh?
So it's gonna be like a dating service for the women out there?
Nah, I'm not gonna because I'm very overprotective and I'm kind of jealous of all the women I know too. So I ain't gonna be like that. If somehow they get in contact with them, then that's on them. But like when I feature I made a video one time. I showed the video. I showed one girl popped up on one of my live streams. I created one live stream, and I had up there, and it was all the kind of guy. Oh, give me her phone number. What's her number and all that kind of stuff. So
You're gonna be like a virtual pimp.
Yeah.
And I would get in trouble for that. So I want to be that. I want to be, and I like these girls personally because I like them for myself. I just can't be.
You gotta pick one. You can't just have all the girls
like me.
You can have all the girls to yourself.
I can't. But I ain't gonna be giving. I ain't gonna be giving that phone number and that like that too. I'm not gonna do that.
So you're gonna go down there, showcase the girls. They're gonna be speaking to you. You're gonna be interviewing them, and you're gonna put like for more information to contact Rhea, please call 1-800-STROKEY-DOPE or something.
1-800.
You're gonna have them contacting you.
I mean, I can imagine a lot of dudes will be contacting me when I have these girls up here because I have a lot.
They probably will like that.
I have like over 1,000 girls I met online. 1,000.
You know 1,000 girls split.
I ain't lying. I have over 1,000 Dominican, over like 1,400.
Yeah, you a
that
monger.
Years. I met them on Cupid. I met them on this Dominican website, and then
I didn't
they
know
give me their WhatsApp numbers, and that's how I knew.
So is it the woman down there that's doing that? Because I think somebody was talking about how their culture is like very sexual. Like for them to be for it to be so common for you to meet these women on these apps and they saying like stuff like that to y'all, is like, is that their culture or is that just like the sex workers down there?
Nah, well, the ones who not sex workers. Well, sex over there is like drinking water. It's just the truth. Like Brazil, Colombia.
So people just out having sex.
So people just go and have sex, just like you meet somebody at McDonald's.
Yeah,
and then...
yeah, like they to their own local men. They apparently they just grow up and they like each other and they just go to a crib and they just.
Instead of having sex at the McDonald's.
Rabbit sex,
go to the bathroom at the McDonald's and get it in, huh?
Happy meal.
Yeah. It's like that, yeah.
A happy ending with a happy meal, huh?
It's like that, yeah.
Y'all better get tested because I would be scared of if they're actually that sexually liberated, because it's always a cost to everything. And the cost of that is STDs. I know it's a lot of single moms. You know, you guys don't like to say that, but I'm pretty sure it's a lot of single moms out there. Mm-hmm. Because when you're just having reckless sex, you know, it's a cost to that. So.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a way for you guys to do this.
You know what it is that? Yeah, there's that they.
This just
seems
like
that they.
We're in a recession.
Women in these poor countries. I mean, you personally afford it, they can't.
Yeah, no, it's just, I don't know. If
my circumstances, if I had the perfect circumstances, I'll be out there in DR right now creating content. And the woman I know.
Can you fly the woman to you? Are they allowed to come here? How does that work?
No, because most of them don't have no visa.
And so they don't want them to come to the Matrix.
Oh, you said they don't want them to come to the Matrix?
No, that's what they say all the time. They don't want them to come over here.
Now listen to this. If they had the visa, for example, if they was like Puerto Rico, it would be a wrap for DR. We want nobody be talking about DR because the women would have be so big, and they just would be living. I think most of the Dominicans would be living in America, where they love money. So
you said they can't travel here. They can't even visit here.
Nah, because they have to. Nah, they gonna have to. You know, America don't have to give them the legal status because a lot of illegal Dominicans over here.
The lady that played you, how looking back now, how much money did you give her?
I gave her a lot of money.
How much? This is a judgment free.
Yeah,
I don't know, probably over maybe over every as long as maybe over 5,000.
Damn!
But not in one shot. Not in one shot, but just throughout maybe 5,000.
Over how long of a period of time?
Or 2 years, like you say, 2 years.
It's okay. Everybody plays sometimes.
That's my favorite song too, and I'm gonna highlight that song.
That's your favorite song?
You know what, y'all?
Because people. Go ahead.
Who is that?
Just it's me, Benji.
Marquis?
But yeah, you know what? It was so bad back in my dusty days when I got an HIV test. I was actually surprised it was negative.
Damn, Benji.
That's how.
Wasn't you telling us about your escapades back in the day?
Yeah.
Why were you so wild like that? Like why? Why was
you a road dog like that, Marquis?
Yeah.
Wow.
I was actually shocked.
You was like a regular at the Bunny Ranch or something.
Yeah. When I when we sold the house and I got that money, it was. I spent $8,000 there, but even before that though, I was like, cut.
Wait. You ate. Wait. Whoa. Wait. Did you say $8,000 or $800?
8,000. 8,000.
Wow.
I got on him too when I heard that, because I say, man, if he went to, I can't get on him because I didn't know myself. I was naive myself when I had my money, but if he experienced overseas life with during those days, man, he would have had a bargain. $8,000, forget that. Give him $500.
$8,000 is a lot of money.
But even before that, though, even before that, I was like 65, 70 bodies in. Even before that, so yeah, it was.
Did you have an addiction?
Yeah, what was up with that? What's going on with that?
I was just scandalous and ghetto. Basically, that's the best I can describe it.
But was you even enjoying? Was you even enjoying it? Because if you just running through people like that, it's kind of like, are you searching for something? Or
I was trying to find love too, and that was just kind of how I was trying to find it, through like physical contact, and some of that also was like, just enjoyment of sex and stuff. But some of them I had like plans for a relationship, but at the same time though, I was kind of like I was vetting multiple people at the same time, if I put it that way. So I was interviewing multiple clients for the job. Basically, I wasn't like going, one at a time. Basically,
you were paying those girls off before you were paying for girls before the Bunny Ranch?
Nah, shit. In your 20s, you ain't got to pay for box. Shit, it just comes. I mean,
all guys don't have it like that.
Well,
interviewing multiple clients. Did you hire any of them?
Yeah, but the job didn't last long. They were kind of like quick turnarounds.
Didn't you get married or something like that, or weren't you?
I wanted to get married recently, but it didn't work out.
Oh, I thought you guys were. Oh, okay. I thought
you had got married. That's how you got the money or something. Like,
Nah. I got the money from selling the house. We sold because our family, our family was always good. We always kind of been
married Oprah.
We lived on the west side of San Francisco. That's money out there.
Oh, I remember you telling the story, but I thought like you were saying you were married, and then after you guys separated, you sold the house, and that's how you got the money.
Oh no! I was living with my grandmother. That was my grandmother's house. Yeah, shoot. I was living in my grandmama's house until I was like 32 years old. you know, and that's when I sold the house at 30, 32, 33, and then I was bunny ranching
So off, you
for a
ever say
minute.
that to them public?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you said that probably. Will you ever divulge
Oh yeah, I was devoted. Yeah, I was
money you was
devoted a
offering?
couple times.
What they would do?
Say what now? What'd you say?
Will you divulge that in that conversation? What you was
You're
offered
kind
and
of breaking up.
what would they do or what you should have done?
Nah, because no one's gonna believe that, bro. Yeah.
What was the question?
Do you mind talking about it? Ask them.
Well, put it this way: I had a
On his
business
channel.
opportunity. I had a business opportunity also, but I didn't feel too comfortable with it, so I declined on it and stuff. So, yeah, I'm like, I don't want to.
Can I introduce it? Can I introduce to what happened?
Yeah, but leave the dollar amounts out though, you know.
Oh,
That's
you're
a
gonna
big part of it,
though.
Nah, man, that's not the. Nah, I'm not comfortable with those deep levels of details.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Okay. I hear you. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
I think they talking about interviewing him about his bunny ranch experience.
No. This is like I had a chance to like sell a story I was writing for a while and do a third party affiliate, and for the most part, like the amount was cool, but I didn't want to give up my rights to my story, so I turned it down. So it was it was a pretty good amount of money, but now I'm thinking about it. If I would have had all that money, that would have killed me. I'd have been shit.
And I criticize him for turning it down, but
No, but if you're not making no money off of it long term, I don't blame you with that.
Yeah, exactly. It was like an option to just sell the rights completely.
okay, but let me ask you, ladies, if you're never gonna make money from it, wouldn't that been a mistake? And you never make money from it?
No, because obviously the story is good, so you can probably pitch it to someone else or probably renegotiate the contract.
Exactly.
But the very fact that it's a probably, I mean, it might not happen. It's a probably.
But what if he would have sold?
What he was offering was guaranteed.
Yeah, but what if he would have sold the story and it would have blew up?
Well,
it would have made. It would have. Hold on. And what if they would have made a movie out of it, a TV show? He wouldn't have got none of that.
All that.
It would. He just would have got that one check, and that's it.
Okay, and then that's still open to him right now, but it haven't happened. So that's the part we're talking about.
Oh,
well, but this was like a few years ago, and it never came. Like my story worth $1 billion, right? But if I ever going to see that money, there's people who making $1 billion right now living large. So I'm like, and if I have that same story,
if you have to think in long term, that's the problem with a lot of y'all. Y'all don't think like in foresight. You just see the check and be like, okay, give me the check. No.
Yes, but at the same time,
big in hip hop.
But things have to
deals all day.
But for make that decision to be a smart move, you have to make it happen. So what Marquis did, I ain't knocking for doing it, but it's on him to make it happen.
Well, if the story is that great to where people were willing to buy it from somebody else,
it might not be that great, or it might be that one person was interested, but nobody else might not be interested.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing with that story. With that story, I've been writing that like basically I don't want to say all my life, but for a good chunk of my life, I was writing on that story. Like, and now I'm working on like a sequel to that story. So, it's a very deep universe. There's like almost 230 characters. There's like, I wrote a whole 8 seasons. Like, there's literally 8 seasons, all 24 episodes each, and there's all a screenplay. So you can like take one episode and read it out, and it's a whole hour-long screenplay. So,
let me ask you, okay, do you ever use a screenplay format?
Yeah, there was something called what was that program called? shit. It's a green
Final draft?
icon. Final
Final
draft.
draft?
The green
Oh,
icon.
okay.
Final draft.
Okay,
So
Yeah.
you're like the black George R.R. Martin or something.
Basically, yeah.
More like the black. How can I say?
Comic book guy. What's his name? The Marvel guy.
What was Marvel guy?
Todd McFarlane.
Stan
No,
Lee.
the other one.
Stan Lee. Stan Lee.
Stan Lee, yeah. The
Yeah,
black
Oh, so
yeah.
you're
Stan
like
Lee.
the black Stanley.
Yeah, definitely the Black Stanley. I would say that, yeah, because I wrote characters, and the thing with my characters, they're all aspects of my personality or what I would like my personality to be, and the villains are written from like my worst, what I consider my worst aspects. So all these characters are relatable because.
But Marky,
Well,
do you
that's
take
pretty cool.
Thanks.
Do you take any writing course?
Yeah, I took one in college. I took one in City College.
Screenwriting course?
Yeah, San Francisco Community College. Yeah, I took one. It's called 50. It's called City College San Francisco. It's at 50 Phelan. It's right across the street from TikTok's burger place. Yeah, I used to go there. I went to school there. And
you told me you wrote a story. I mean, I never read your stuff, but I would like
yeah.
to see. I would like to see how good you are as a writer, because I'm kind of like
Well, the thing I do.
I know I've been writing for a long time, and so I know. But for somebody that wrote but you just, it seems like you're a person that just did it on your own, which is props to you. But it ain't like
you already know my family. You know my dad. I showed you my dad, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So we are so are y'all really about to talk in the secret? We don't know what's going on.
Well, here's the thing. My dad is in entertainment, so basically, I grew up in entertainment, like for the most part. That's why I don't like talking about it, because I don't want to be like sound like I'm capping on here. But let's just say my father was in the same band with somebody everybody knows on this panel.
Ooh, I want to know.
Menudo.
Menudo.
Menudo?
Your father was in Menudo for real?
No, that's Flint tripping. That's Flint. Nah, but
what genre?
so I grew up around them and shit, so I'm very
Casey
familiar
and the
with the
Sunshine
industry.
Band?
What
like Casey and the Sunshine Band or
the
something?
Isley Brothers?
The Gap Band?
Oh shit, I wish. Nah, it's a white dude.
Your father's
Your
white?
dad is white?
No, hell no. No, my father's in the same band with the white dude and shit that you know. I'll just say it, Huey Lewis.
No, don't say it. What genre?
Huey Lewis?
Yeah, he did a lot of work with Huey Lewis. They used to hang out together up there in like San Anselmo and Marin County and shit up there. So
What type of
band? What genre? Yeah, what genre of music?
Rock and roll.
Blues. My father's a blues.
Blues. Oh.
Yeah, my father does the blues, and he does like funk and stuff like that. He did.
You said it like we was gonna know who that was.
Yeah, I thought you would. But
funk music.
Yeah, well, he does funk and blues and stuff. Does
so what band did he play with? A band, like a famous band?
Yeah, he had his own band. Yeah,
like a well-known band.
If you were in the Bay Area, yeah, maybe. If you're in the Bay Area and you're over 50 or over 65, yeah, you probably know him.
Oh.
So he's in Mexico right now. He moved down there. So he's basically like, I'm jealous of him because he's got an orange tree in his backyard. But
he's the original passport. His passport, bro.
Well, my pop's not a passport.
He is not a passport, bro.
He's a retired 72-year-old man that just wants to make the most out of his money, basically.
See, but then the other so why is it you got the stigma of passport, bro, where your father not? See,
he ain't down there.
My father's not down
there growing oranges.
My father ain't down. My father's with his wife down here, man.
Okay.
He's not. I mean, he ain't around out there mongering and shit. But the point is, though, I grew up in the industry. It was like one of my earliest memories was seeing Huey Lewis around, hanging around and shit. You know, so I grew up in the industry. So I kind of know how things work in the industry. and shit. So that's how I got interested in writing and doing music and stuff. So
Yeah.
and also and that's where all them bodies came from, because I was kind of using because my dad was popping up in like commercials. He would do like commercials to make money and shit. So he was in like 2 movies. He had like a couple small roles in 2 movies. So I would use that. I was basically using my father's
Like
success.
your dad is a movie star.
Yeah, I was like, hey baby, we big in this shit, and and the panties are dropping, the legs are open up. So so it's kind of, so I was using that to kind of get my body count up and shit.
So you see ladies how the ladies are whenever they feel like a man have any value to him, any
What is
value
the
to
way
him.
of the world, Fled? I mean, what can you do? That's just
No,
how it
you
is.
just say they act overseas, but American chicks don't do that.
Well,
I'm gonna have to call it a night, you guys, because
no, you got 2 more
these
hours
late
in
night
you.
panels are throwing off my sleep cycle. I
I
gotta get ready for work.
The team
oh, you
stands for
gotta
2
go to
more
work?
hours.
No, I mean not now, but I have to get enough sleep so I can actually function at work.
Shit, I gotta be there in 5 hours. I mean, Brothers Abroad kept me on until I had to go one night.
Dang, how did you
I
survive?
know he don't have no job.
He doesn't have a job. And it looks like he's out of the treehouse, so he must be somebody somewhere else.
So
he does
what
work.
does Finding Love in the Deep? I mean, what does Brothers Abroad do?
I don't know.
Yeah, how does he have money?
You've been knowing him for like 7 years, though.
Yeah, what does he do for money?
He very private. I would have to ask him specifically, but since he don't divulge on his own,
Is he a pro? Is he a pro?
I think
that's what he's doing down there.
Oh,
he is very discreet.
No, he's working at 9 to 5 now, but I don't know what exactly he's doing. If I was to guess, maybe
He's kind of like private and discreet. Like he can never really give us straightforward answers, and I don't know. He ain't got no job, man.
like Tommy,
right?
Exactly. He's different, and he's not. He's not an honest guy, and that's what makes me out of him. He's not straightforward. And I don't like people like that.
How do you talk to him, Flint, when he like be making up stories and stuff all the time? Like, is he straightforward with you, or is he like?
Well, when you talk to Brothers Abroad 101, he's actually a likable, charming dude, man.
Most psychopaths are.
Yeah.
No, they really are.
Yeah.
Look at Ted Bundy. No, I'm not joking.
Damn.
No, I'm not saying he's a psychopath. I'm just saying most like people with that kind of personality, they know how to turn on a charm for people, right? Mm-hmm. So I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying anything about him, but he is kind of private. But I mean, I guess that's understandable.
Have you been following that killer that killed the 4 people in Ohio?
Yeah, they did. They arrested him.
Yeah, been following.
I heard something about it.
Yeah, he's been arrested. It was some white guy.
Was he killing like black women or something?
No, he killed 4 college students while they were asleep. He stabbed them. I'm like, nobody woke up, but nobody heard anything. That was weird.
Nah, that was Johnny Dahmer.
Johnny gonna have a YouTube channel. You gonna subscribe?
Hell no.
Like sometimes when Johnny talks, he sounds like he sounds normal, like he's easy to talk to, but then sometimes he's up there and he just, I don't know what he be doing.
He gets mad when he comes over here with us.
Johnny's a loner. He don't have much friends outside of
the
Colombian chicks. So I think
when
he's
he
seeking
gets
friends.
on these panels with us, he gets mad. We make him mad for some reason. I don't know why.
Because they be poking fun of him and stuff like that.
He's another socially awkward guy. That's probably why he doesn't
Johnny
have
Dahmer.
But yo was on a panel with Casanova today. Talked about he broke it down. He broke it down that dollar dudes are socially awkward. They don't look that good. So yeah,
But it's so
you can be ugly. You can be ugly and have a great personality, and people will gravitate to you. So it's not really about the looks; it's about your
and that's what I said. If you're like socially awkward or you're not the best looking, then most people try to pair with people that are like their physical equal.
So
So
you think
like,
about
why don't he just pair with a female Johnny?
when you think about O'Shea Du Jackson? When you think about O'Shea, when you think about O'Shea?
He need to pair with a female O'Shea, a female
But
version of
O'Shea has somewhat of a personality. I wouldn't date him, but he doesn't seem awkward. Even like
Okay, but see, that's the thing. You said you already say you want to date him, so you see a lot of people want to be attracted to O'Shea.
I wouldn't date him, but I can see other women dating him because he looks like he knows how to hold a conversation.
No, because
he's not a weird.
All the women think like you.
No, I don't see him dating him because he looks like a monster. Like he's not slightly unattractive. Like he's like really.
I was trying to be nice.
It's a different like you don't have to be that's the thing with women, like you don't have to be the best looking guy, but you just can't be scary. He looks scary looking. Like he looks like kids are scared of him. Like he's not, he's unfortunate looking. He looks like a monster.
He has a peculiar, look.
But he's in Africa and he blend right in. I mean, a lot of African Americans not that attractive, and
Africans are very attractive. What are you talking about?
And Tam heard you say that, bro.
Yeah.
Africans are very attractive.
Who, family?
You know what it is. It's like he look.
Tam.
It's this like it's a lot of African men are attractive. It's just with that guy's face. It's just he kind of looks like disfigured, like somebody tried to put his face back together and in the wrong spots. Like it's just not. I mean, he has African features, but there's a lot of attractive African men. But he just
African women, they feel differently, I think, toward looks and stuff. Cause they are attractive African men, but I think the majority maybe not. Well, it's just the culture of them looking.
What makes them unattractive? Can I ask you what makes them unattractive?
Well, some of them might be. Well, I think only the culture the culture. When they come to America, they don't look.
No, but I'm asking you because you said they're not really attractive. So, in your view, what makes them?
I'm looking at it on the Afro American side. When they come to America, they really dark black. They might have their nose might be a little bigger lips and all that kind of stuff. They're not attracted to the average Afro American man. When an Afro American look like that, it's like they look busted looking.
You talking about the men looking that way or the women looking that way?
He's saying all of it.
The men, the women look attractive.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's because you're a man. But the men,
the men are attractive. African men, it's ugly and good looking people.
Like Akon said would be considered a bad looking man, but he's not the average. He's not the average black man that look like. Then you will go to like somebody.
No, O'Shea would be ugly in Africa too. He's ugly in Africa too.
I know that, but Akon. How about Akon?
I mean, Akon's not that
bad looking, and he's okay.
So I think the thing with O'Shea, I think he just got cursed with, a bad face.
He got a bad face.
Like it's just.
Yeah, that's what Casanova said. Quasimodo looking dudes.
Yeah, he just, and you don't want to say that because you can already sense that he's angry about looking like that. Like you can.
O'Shea does make fun of his own looks. He's self-deprecating. He does make fun of his own looks because he knows he's not an attractive dude.
Yeah, so this was like. I mean, maybe he doesn't care, but
I think that's why he found himself in Africa. He blends right in.
Do you guys have sympathy?
No, he won't blend in Africa.
He blend right in. He get any woman he want, African woman he want. He all right.
Oh Lord.
Do you guys sympathize can you guys sympathize with him though?
What, for being unattractive?
Yeah.
I suppose like a dude, look like he dip his face in the batter to make the animal cookies and be an unfortunate situation.
He's just an ugly guy. He just got dealt with the wrong part. And he found a way to make money from it.
Let me stop. He's gonna come for all of us. But you know what? If he had a nice personality, you know what? I could see women probably giving him a chance just because of his nice personality. But he doesn't. So it's like he already looks that way, and he has like a nasty attitude too. It just makes him.
So he has a bad. Because I never watched him. I've just seen people talk about him. So he's that bad as well.
I feel a little bad for him though, because he's probably been teased since since birth. Like that takes Mark is laughing, but it takes a toll on someone. He's laughing because he probably one of the kids that would tease him.
He was definitely teased.
It's like a little bit of sympathy, but you don't have to like take your rage out on like us. Like black woman wasn't the one teasing you; it was probably the black boys.
You know what the thing about a black woman?
It was definitely the black boys, and then the girls. In turn, the girls didn't want him either, so that's what made him extra angry.
You know what I noticed about a black woman? A black woman to like tell you what you need to hear, or tell you the truth coldly and brutally and make it funny, but it still be like the truth though. But it make it sound helpful though. Like, yeah, I can understand you're ugly, you got low self-esteem, and
you might need to work on that.
Yeah. But a black woman to say that is such a cold, like slicing way to where it's kind of like, oh shit, I think I'm gonna get my passport.
So is that the problem with black men and women? Are we like, is our truth a little bit too direct?
Well, that might fall into the category of, as Marquise would say, not being cogent or not being cooperative or submissive. I guess that would fall into that category.
Because you know what, I grew up in a black environment my whole life, all black schools, even black universities. So I grew up around straightforward people. You know, black people are usually straightforward with whatever they gotta say. So after I graduated college and I went into like the workforce and the working world, I started working around a lot of different races and cultures, and I noticed that they will cut you deep too, but it's way more. It's packaged nicely. It's way more passive aggressive. You gotta catch it when they say it. Versus black people, it is what it is. You just gonna say it, and that's what I was used to. So I can say over the years since I've been working, I've learned how I can see how people would say that we are, which I don't believe it, but I can see how they say we are. Not aggressive. What can I say? Direct.
Abrupt.
Right. Yeah.
Abrupt. Yeah. I can see it.
See, and there's plenty of like non-offensive ways that brothers can get their point across in which they don't like about our sisters. Like abrupt is one, maybe like a little too honest, maybe like put some dilution in that, you know, instead of just like straight up. Yeah, you kind of water down the drink. See, sisters, y'all don't water down the drink. Y'all present it pure.
But that's not, because my family, we were really raised to like be very respectful towards one another. So we're very polite towards one another. And usually like I don't comment on people's looks because I feel like all of us are just one car accident away from being disfigured. But when it's a guy that's like obviously a monster and he's going in on black women that has bad attitude, I kind of feel like I don't have like I shouldn't have to hold back for when a person like that.
It's funny you feel that. It's funny you feel that way, but you don't feel that way towards Cynthia G. Have a bad attitude. You'll say men that's pro black men. You feel you don't like pro black.
Cynthia G is an attractive woman.
I agree with that. I agree. No, but she got fake hair like a bald eagle.
What?
Well, and also
these days doesn't wear fake hair.
She take off that wig. She be
even Fled, even the pros that you love have fake hair.
I
They wear
know.
weave.
Do you make
too.
them
No,
take
not
their
What are you
hair
not
talking
off?
about?
not no Dominican chicks. They be having real hair. Most
Do
of
you
them.
make them take
They,
their hair
oh
off
God.
Dominican chicks be having real hair.
before
They
you
have the
see
they
them
So you,
they have real long.
before
They
you
they
have
see
real
wear
them,
long
do
hair.
you
They
make
go
them
to a
take their
salon and
hair
they
off?
make it
they
straight,
wear
but
weave.
they mix with
Okay,
huh?
let's not even go down that hair road because I don't even want to get into that.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
Anyway,
that's brothers abroad. That's brothers abroad thing, but that's not my reason.
yeah.
but long story short, I don't think you should comment on people's looks, but sometimes you gotta return fire with fire.
Mm-hmm.
I agree,
That's true.
but he's self-deprecating. He know he don't look that good. But
Yeah,
Cynthia G, she can't.
that's
Cynthia
so
G can't say
he makes it
she.
seem like
Cynthia G not the. Go ahead.
he does that because he doesn't want the world to know that the things that they say about him or think about him actually hurts him. But
But
it
he doing
does.
good.
It's been
But he,
hurting him
but
since
like
It
I
it's been
said,
definitely
hurting
hurts
him
him,
since
and
birth.
it's deep rooted.
but I mean, like I
It's deep
said,
rooted.
he blend right in Africa. He doing quite well. I'm sure he have a lot of beauties, African beauties.
Africans are
I'm
not
sure he's
unattractive
scaring the
like
people in
him.
Africa too.
Flip.
No,
What is
but they're
wrong
not.
with you?
But they're not into looks like that because he might look better than the African man. I
Well,
think he look.
I'm pretty sure he's scaring the women in Africa too.
Nah,
Yeah.
he getting
The
African
African
beauty.
women
Flip,
have
stop
looks
trying to
and
make
good as
excuses
well.
for that face. He's
Yeah,
not
really.
good looking. He is disfigured.
And you basically
O'Shea
saying
had
African people are
O'Shea had me
disfigured.
on his show a little bit sometimes. I
Oh,
was on
okay,
his show
great.
twice.
Oh, all right. Well,
I mean, he would try to punk me, but at the same time he gave me a
This
little
one,
clout.
then why you being so nice to
why?
him?
Yeah, why are you taking up for him and he punked you?
No,
That's
no,
not
he
nice.
because because I was sending money to my girl. So you sending money out? So let me
But
have
you
your
know what?
money,
Y'all
please.
weird. But you know what? Hold up. Black men are
But
weird like that because hold on, let me talk. Big J was getting
I didn't
punked.
mind that because he gave me exposure. A
Hold
lot
on,
of
let me
people
talk.
a
Let
lot
me talk.
of
Let me
people
talk.
suspect me because of him.
Big J was getting
Go ahead.
punked,
Sorry,
and he
go
turned
ahead.
around and made a video about Peso and all of us and tagged us in it. I was like,
He
that's
did?
crazy. Yes.
What did he say? What did he say about
Big
y'all?
J got punked last night on the live with Roller Tape and Big Boss and
Yeah,
whoever
yeah,
else
yeah.
on there.
Yeah.
And turned around and made a video about DJ Torch and Peso and Casanova. I'm
That's
like,
true.
why aren't you
I already
going
talked
after
about
the
it.
people? Y'all weird. Like, just like you said, O'Shea punked you and you taking up for him. Big J got punked by Big Boss and he ended up taking up for him and
Wait. I wanna go back and kind of correct that. O'Shea didn't really punk me. He knew he had content, so now he had somebody that called his channel called Finding Love in Dominican Republic, and I said I came across a Dominican chick that I'm in love with, right? So he said, "Oh yeah," and you sending her money? He said, "Yeah." So how much? And I was just telling maybe how much. So he knew that people in his chat was like stirring him up, like, "Oh, look at this guy sending money, she being used, all that kind of stuff." So it wasn't like he said anything, but he knew what he was getting. But him himself didn't really make fun of me, so I say that. But I knew why he had me up, but that was my purpose, because I know my channel is a laughable channel that people make. It's almost ironic, or it's like a contradiction, knowing that they are is full of what they are. So to find love with them, is like a contradiction. Because
can I ask y'all a question? All y'all, hopefully you can answer this, because I'm listening to Flint. I'm listening to you, Flint, and you sisters was talking about like sticking up for, or how black men stick together and shit. So, in your opinion, who do you think was most loved by black men, Barack Obama or Kevin Samuels? Who was out of the two? Who you think was?
That's a good question.
Kevin Samuel.
Yeah, I
Kevin
think
Samuel,
Kevin Samuels. I think Kitten Hill's cheerleader was more beloved by black men than the president of the United States.
Because
I was thinking that too.
Because Obama didn't do nothing for black men.
What did Kevin Samuels do other than show y'all the
Yeah,
latest cheers?
Yeah, what did he do for black men?
You know what else too? If Obama was a black African American, I don't think he became a president.
Yeah, because I talked to brothers, man.
Because he was half African and half white. If he was African American, full blooded African American like Jesse Jackson, he wouldn't have became president.
Because I talked to brothers.
They have.
I talked to brothers.
It was a wink, wink. Yeah, we gonna hide.
He had a blackity black wife.
Yep.
Yeah, he's an African American wife, but they're not the same of a man being African American as a president. That speaks volume.
There were some guys
That's
that they
why
felt
he
like
wasn't-
been the next.
That's why he wasn't really accepted either, because he wasn't a full-blooded African American. He's not ADOS.
I think black
That's why
men
he
was
not really
expecting Obama. I think black men was expecting Obama to like put a whole bunch of black men in power, and that didn't happen. So that's why they don't like him.
He did in the beginning.
Obama
he did.
was disparaging black women, and black men would like him.
Yeah.
And when I talk to brothers,
Or if his wife
I hear the
wasn't
pain
black,
in their voice when they
his
talk
wife.
about like Kevin Samuel's death. I literally see like tears welling up in brothers' eyes sometimes, man. Yeah, I mean, like,
I know why. I
think they look at Kevin like a dad. I think they look
Yeah,
at him
but
like
he
a
was
dad.
on the internet like preaching to you. Like you don't this man does not know you all. This man does not care about you. This man is lining his shopping bags with Armani suits with your
Lining
money.
his shopping bags.
He don't care about them. Like the fact that they actually thought this man gave a damn about them is sad.
But you know what? This is the nature of social media, and welcome to social media. Because Cynthia G doing the same thing on the women's side of it, and you're not you're not knocking her.
Just like even people I know personally on my Facebook that I'm friends with on Facebook that I know personally are into Kevin James, and they still repost his stuff. Like it's real. Like he was, I don't know. Black men got
I think he didn't do anything but just foster disrespect between black men and black women. He made it.
Yep.
He made people more comfortable with acting that way towards black women. And I just felt like he didn't do anything but just encourage and foster an environment of disrespect. And most men are not going to let another man talk to them like that. So it's different, you know.
If I were to say something about Kevin Samuel, I know I'll be clowned and all that kind of. I wouldn't win a kid, you know how I am, but I would just tell him. I think Kevin Samuel wasn't. I don't think he was skilled in what he. I don't think he was a skilled person. I just think because when he first started, he just found something that clicked. He knew about. He was thinking about how he could make a channel, and so he got exactly what he wanted. So give him props to that. And
that's why I don't understand why are people crying over him though? It's like he became a billionaire from YouTube.
Because you know how you gave him power. The way you reacted, give him power. So
he created so much division in already a community that was, for the most part, divided.
Did you guys see a Reddit forum? There's a Reddit forum with a bunch of women talking about how they got divorced or had to leave their fiance or boyfriend because of the manosphere, the red pill. There's a whole forum about how marriages have broken up over this stuff, and I think Kevin Samuels was specifically mentioned. And it's like, if he is breaking up people's marriages and engagements, how is he helping the black community?
Yeah.
Well, it seems to me like those are marriages that should have ended in the first place if it was easy enough for one person to come along and ruin it.
No,
I don't think
it's
so.
even white women.
These men are really. He made these men really angry.
He did.
It's like he pushed a button in them, and like these men have a chip on their shoulders. Like they're just angry about everything. It's like.
And he wasn't saying nothing that your father, like, but they like, oh, he talked to me, but yeah, he's not telling you anything that any like well-adjusted parent would have told you. Get up, brush your teeth, work hard, compete with people. Like I don't know what he was saying that was like so enlightening where men are crying over him. Like the stuff that he said you can find on a t-shirt these days. Like, you crying over him? I don't get it.
Man, and shoot, man, like, and Taz, the day that happened, Taz was like laughing about it. He was like, "Yo, daddy dead, nigga. Yo, daddy dead." and that
I
just
was over there,
caused
I'm not gonna lie.
I was on that live too. When he did that, he pissed them off so bad. His little
exactly
his
like
god.
I'm not even gonna repeat what he said. Why did he take that
That
down?
nigga did. And then he played the
had
song.
to.
He played some old school song like Heartbeat, because it was already suspected that he had a heart attack. So he played some kind of heart song, and he was just going in.
Heartbreak Hotel, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like, yeah, your daddy is dead. That nigga dead.
But I don't get I don't. So Marquis, why did they say they were crying over him?
Well, I mean, not that they said, but I actually saw like brothers like looked like they was their eyes was welting up when they were like talking about him and stuff. You know what I mean? So I definitely have seen brothers get emotional when they're discussing like his passing and shit. And why do I think that is? Well, like you ladies said, you know, it's probably like their dad. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, fortunately, I had my dad, so I mean, I still got him. So you know, I didn't really need to transpose that upon Kevin Samuels. You know, so
Their dad that dressed like a single mom. Like I don't get it. I really
And
don't.
that's really sad. That really just shows the lack of father that these guys have. Because if you have an actual dad, you know, you're not gonna look at Kevin Samuels as some kind of savior or be crying about him because he died. You know, you might be, you know, a little sad, but these guys was like crying. You know, making tribute to him. It's like,
yep.
y'all don't know
Why
him.
didn't they just go in their communities and find a father? Like, if they were that desperate for a father figure, why didn't they just like befriend the old man, the old retired man down the street? You befriended a slick nigga pimp, a person that pimped the black community.
Well, I think it's because also he bashed black women, and I think a lot of these guys that grow up with single moms blame their mom for their dads not being there. So it's all rooted in emotions and things that's like layers.
So you think that they were crying because he could no longer bash black women? That's why they were really crying.
I think it's because they had an affinity for him.
No, part of me think
He was saying things that they wanted to say or they was feeling, but didn't say or didn't do.
I think they were crying because he could no longer bash black women, and that really hurt their souls.
Yeah,
it did.
And how women, the same black women, were kind of rejoicing in the death. Because I know I wasn't rejoicing, but I sure made a post.
The mainstream media was celebrating. It wasn't just us; it was the mainstream media, and we know who controls that.
I don't think they were celebrating. Well, I know
they were
on the BET Awards they put a tribute to him. I'm like, why the hell are they making a tribute?
But the mainstream media was writing all these negative articles about him. Like it was nothing nice they had to say. Nothing.
Oh,
they were calling him a misogynist, a woman hater, all this stuff. Like they were like not good stories. And that's how people remember you in death. But somehow the mainstream media saw him that way, but black men saw him at. But then again, these are the same group of men that idolize rappers and pimps. So, I mean, this shouldn't be surprising.
Yeah. I mean, it's par for the course, I guess.
Then Barack Obama, you aspire to be more like a swindler, like a snake oil salesman than Barack Obama. That's the
apparently.
Like any man that represents anything of any man that comes across as being distinguished or intellectual, intelligent, they disparage him. Somehow he's not for the black community, because they do the same thing with Russell Wilson. Like he comes across as a family man, good-hearted person. They hate his guts. But any man that's dysfunctional, like Future or sowing bad seeds in the community, like Kevin said, they praise. It's sick.
Because they too busy saying Barack Obama getting pegged by his wife, who's actually a man in real life. that's a narrative they got.
Mm-hmm.
It's more of a red pill, like Republican conservative far right conspiracy theory, kind of that Michelle Obama is a man.
Most of them act like most they talk about women being masculine.
Yeah.
But reality is, I think in the Black community we might have different reverse roles. Like I feel like just like they say, there's a lot of us that act masculine. There's a lot of them that act feminine. A lot, and we don't call them out as nearly as much as we should. But it's a lot of them that are whiny. They're sitting on YouTube complaining about women, having pity parties. They're bitchy. Like I've never seen this many argumentative men in my life. When I was growing up, we were taught the men in my family were taught men don't argue with women. These men come looking for a fight. They are catty, and that is very feminine.
Yeah, you can say that. I mean, yeah, I do frequent the red pill space, and I see like what you're talking about. Like
they're very catty.
Yeah, I mean,
and
I
they
can see.
gossip. And they just talk about women all day. That's like old. They're like old ladies.
Right.
Old ladies.
I mean, so some can argue that as men, like on these panels, we do the same thing, but I think it's different than that, because at least we try to discuss.
Oh, go ahead, finish.
At least we try to discuss solutions. We try to we'll talk about people, but when we talk about people, we're talking about like their negative contributions to the overall problem that we're discussing, and we're trying to break down.
But the thing is, they try to talk about the guys on here, but you guys are more functional than them, because you guys can actually have conversations with women without going on a bad. Well, some of y'all, without going on a bad campaign. Like we can actually have conversations. These guys, they can't even have conversations with women. Just general conversations.
They lose it. They lose it like a good girlfriend. Like it's like talking to them sometimes like talking to like an angry girlfriend. You be like, girl, calm down. Like that's how they come across.
Yeah.
Like they don't even know how to have conversations. Like, without it being like either bashing or sexual. That's the only two they can have.
I mean, I've spoken to a few of these red pill guys on the ops, the opposite of the peso camp, and for the most part, most of them are approachable. I mean, most of them
to you, Marquise, but they want to go back and forth with women. Like
I mean, as a woman, you can say one thing. You know how we can have like talking amongst each other, and we might not agree with something, but then we'll come back to the point and just continue to talk. If you go against whatever point that they see is right, it starts a whole argument, and it will just go and go and go, and then it turns into a bash session, and everybody, they don't know how to have. They don't know how to have a normal conversation.
No.
And then,
can I ask you ladies a question?
Yeah.
What's good?
Do y'all feel? I feel that, I don't know if this is a question or a statement, but I feel that if you're on the social media and you're talking about Kevin Samuels, then you're like encouraging dudes to be anti-black women, because if you're anti somebody hero, and that's his hero, then they're gonna continue talking about yours.
What are you talking about?
Not Martin Luther King.
Huh?
He's not Martin Luther King. He's a swindler.
He's just a YouTuber that found a niche and made some money. That's it.
He's their hero because he got catty with women.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
But that's nothing. That's nothing.
And I agree with you, but there's Cynthia G's out there, and the woman is not knocking her.
There are women that have said
he was a woman version of Cynthia G. But you don't
No,
say that.
no,
But
nah,
I don't know about
he
that.
does.
nah.
Okay, do you think he was the
Cynthia
woman
G is
version of Cynthia
actually
G?
smart to me.
I think
She's
he was.
actually smart.
I think
She's
Cynthia G is the reaction to the apparatus that created a Kevin Samuels. I think Cynthia G's the counter voice. You know, I mean, as black women perceive Kevin Samuels as like an apparatus to tear down black women, Cynthia G was the corrective entity to, well, not was, is the corrective entity to that. So for every bit of disparagement that came from Kevin Samuels, and Cynthia G would meet that and kind of counter it, you know. So it's just part of black gender war.
No,
You know,
but Cynthia G was bashing black men before Kevin Samuel was doing
no, she
anything.
was not. She actually
Yes,
was
he
a
was.
black. She actually was
she was very
a black male
2018,
worshiper.
I started listening to
She was
Kendrick.
very. She used. Hold on, Fred. You just go on a tangent. Just let
Go ahead. Sorry.
other people chime in. So she actually was like very pro black, blackity black person. And
Okay.
guess who turned her? Y'all.
Yeah.
She didn't just turn overnight.
Talked about
Y'all
that.
turned her.
She used to have her subject matter used to be, I think when I started listening to her, she was talking about men used to be choosing white women, and she used to make fun of men that used to do that.
Well, she
They're
used to
perfect.
talk about white supremacy a lot. At
Yeah,
least
she
Okay.
used to be all. She used to be a black male worshiper for real. And then after I'm guessing, I don't know her personally, but I'm just going off of how her content changed. After she
Okay.
seen how the disrespect and how everything was unfolding, she switched the other way, and it worked for her because she's
Yeah.
smart and she knows how to put it together, and it makes sense.
Is she getting bigger? Yeah.
Her content to me, I don't agree with every single thing. I'm not gonna say I'm just a diehard fan, but once you take your emotions out of it and listen to what she's saying, it makes a lot of sense.
I mean, she grows because our dysfunction as a people is always going to be profitable and entertaining to others, especially
Yeah,
others.
that's true.
And it's also sad that a lot of men, a lot of black men are deleting black women, and like a lot of femicide in the community. It's like crazy.
Because they tuning in and listening to the crazosphere, manosphere.
The crazosphere.
That's why if I was listening to that all day, do you know how many I would be probably mean mugging black women all day walking around because that stuff riles them up. Like they get riled up like wild hyenas in the chat. It's just
they sure do.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's
They talk
powerful
about
material.
deleting black women. They talk about harming black women. They talk about black women and their children. It just
They
goes
talk about
off the
punching black
rails. Like,
women in
it's
the mouth
crazy.
and knocking their teeth. I was like, I ain't never seen so many men talk about punching black women in the mouth and knocking their teeth out. Like they get excited over that. I was like, this is crazy.
Oh, okay, are these actual YouTube content creators saying this, or are these people in the chat? Because
Content creators.
oh, that's
I've
a damn
seen both ends.
because
No, wait. I don't believe you, because there was content creators saying physical violence against their channel will be removed because YouTube don't tolerate that.
They might, but I know I was
that's considered bullying, and that's a violation of
I was on
community
somebody's
guidelines.
channel and he was showing videos about how men was talking about knocking women's teeth out.
And then his content was get removed because that's bullying, and then women will remove that right away.
and you have to remember too,
Flag them, but
like when you create these like accounts that come into chat rooms and stuff, there's entire farms, they call them troll farms. I mean, you can pay a little troll farm to come in there. You got 50 people coming in there typing a bunch of crap, like you can buy your supporters, basically, just like people buy views and people buy follows. Like you can buy people to like come in your chat room and type a bunch of bullshit, or come in someone else's chat room and type a bunch of crap. So there's probably, and my reason for saying that is there's probably like an entity or whatever, or like a movement made to like type this stuff in there to further divide us, but hey, that's another discussion, I guess.
I don't think I don't see things getting better, right?
Well, I mean, as long as we stay up under, I mean, oh wow, we lost.
I know. Say, I'm about to leave for real this time too, because I gotta go to sleep. Like I'm on the East Coast, so it's almost 4 a.m.
No, the truth.
No.
The T stands for 2 more hours, so you got 2 more hours.
Nope, the T stands for time to go to bed. That's what that stands for. But you guys have a
Flint,
good night.
I'll just call you.
Huh?
I'll call you after we all jump up off of this.
All right. Yeah, I guess we're gonna kick out. DJ Torch is probably knocked out.
Yeah. All right then, bro. I'll give you a call in about a couple minutes.
All right.
All right then. Later.
Later, panel people in the chat.